Oh, that was awesome.
Live. What's
Guys,
everybody?
do not play Persona 5 at 3 a.m.
Don't play it. Don't play it.
Trust us. Please. We tricked you. I've played Persona 5 at 3 a.m. several times. Jacob here has 2 recently.
Yeah, I am always playing video games at 3 a.m.
Yep.
And guys, we have a caller actually.
Wait a minute. We have a caller?
Yeah.
Boy, I sure love magic.
Don't call Mickey Mouse at 3 a.m. guys.
Guys, he's threatened us.
Oh boy, it is so amazing.
Oh my God, guys, we need to get out of here now.
Holy crap, guys.
Dude.
What'd you type in again?
Crappy Mickey Mouse impression.
I was going to say, like, this is the worst impression I've heard.
This is crap. Dude, I remember, like the YouTubers going 3 a.m. challenge. Like,
The 3 a.m. challenge? Yeah,
there's tons of them, and one of them, like, it creeped me out, and I was like 20. I was creeped
Really?
out. Well, okay, you know, like, there's a reason why those videos are popular. It's because there's terrifying, and, like, all the kids watch it.
Right. They're like, what happens if you call him at 3 a.m.? Yeah.
So they're like, we'll call Mickey Mouse, and then it's like, it's him, and then it's like him on the line. It's like
It's always like
extremely scary carrot Mickey Mouse.
Yeah.
And then they're like, he's like, I'm coming to you, huh? And then the guy's like, guys, Mickey Mouse is coming. And then they took like a piece of paper of Mickey Mouse and kind of like put it around a corner. And it's like a scary image of him. And it's like,
Really?
hey, come over here. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's like scary.
Yeah.
You're like, oh,
It just scared me. It just unsettled me. And then I'm like, oh, yeah, it's just freaking dumb. Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
3 a.m. challenge.
Dude, did you have any videos from like, you know the sitch? You're in middle school or high school. You're watching YouTube on your Nintendo 3DS.
Yeah.
You're scrolling for videos. You just, you have access
Yeah.
to YouTube in your own personal time as a kid, and you start exploring. What is a video that you found that you were like,
I will change. It wasn't a video for me.
oh, it wasn't
Like,
a video.
the last time as an old kid, like the last time I went, Mom and Dad, I need to sleep in your room. And I was like 14 or whatever.
Yeah.
Was Jeff the Killer.
Dude, no. Same, dude. That is the
yeah.
only image that like ever like got to me where I was like, that actually scares me.
Then
Genuinely
then you go to
scares me.
school and the kids are like, it's real. Andy killed like 5 people. And it's like, oh my gosh.
Dude, have you seen, I think Moist Critical did a thing on it.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Have you seen the original image?
No.
Dude, look up Jeff the Killer.
Okay, I won't show it to stream though because it might be banned. Because I know, what's that one like bird chick? Or like, with the
freaking dude, that's creepy
you
too.
get banned if you show that. Oh, Momo, that's
Momo,
it.
yeah.
Oh, what's going on, Justin, in the chat?
Justin
Let's
in
go.
the chat, what is up?
All right,
But dude, like the thing, because I
Jeff the Killer original.
Yeah, like original image. I've seen the original. It's literally just an image of like it's just some dude. But like,
I think I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, but they like blurred it so much that like because you can like see the lines of it. Here, I guess pop it on stream because it's not the original, so it won't be recognized.
Yep.
But guys, for you audio listeners out there,
that looks like it, right?
Yeah, I believe that's it. Yeah, it's just this black outline of hair.
Yep.
And a normal like really really pale face.
Yep.
Like that's it.
And they just edited it like so that his nose gets taken out or her nose.
It's just like incredibly blown up.
Yep.
So I mean that's kind of all it is. I don't think there were any creepypastas that like ever got to me. Those were always just like
there was a creepypasta where it's like when I was in like 3rd grade.
Yeah.
I think I explained this story already.
Maybe.
3rd grade, they're like, yeah, there's a mountain and then an earthquake opened up the mountain and there's human holes in it and there's a hole for everyone and you're drawn to it. Once you see it, you want to go in. And on the other side of the mountain, the holes are really stretched out and squiggly because then you come in through one side and you're a squiggly person on the other side because it slowly sink through. Yeah. And then it turns out that's a Junji Ito manga.
I was gonna say, like isn't that a
yeah. So like 3rd grade, I was already into manga.
Right,
that's a horrifying manga.
Dude, there's this guys, I looked out my window today and I saw a balloon, but you wouldn't believe what it looked like. It looked like my face.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
Oh my gosh.
I can't believe it.
You son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch. Dude, I'm trying to think of another thing that scared me. There was this one time, because my family and I used to take walks in the woods every now and then. It was just like a little family thing when we were kids.
I guess we can't say locations, but like just trails, hiking trails.
Just like hiking trails.
Yep.
And I believed for the longest time, I think they told us this so we would like cover our ears or something. Like we had beanies, so we had to like cover our ears so that we didn't like get colds or something.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. You're still good. You're fine. I muted you now. There we go.
But they were like, oh yeah, guys, cover your ears or the night monkeys will get you. And I was like, night monkeys? And they told us about these like little mini like monkey creatures, these monkey bugs basically, that would like fly into our ears and they would like crawl into our heads. Like,
dude, that's terrifying.
Yeah. So like I would always like to this day, like obviously I don't believe in night monkeys.
Yeah.
But like just unconsciously I'll like if I have a hoodie, I'll like put my like hood on.
Yeah.
Just because I'm like, oh, I gotta cover my ears.
Yeah.
Just for like whatever reason.
Hey, I'm just saying, there was a runner running through like the mountains, and you know like how sometimes there's like gnats flying around or something?
Yeah.
Like one guy in her eye laid eggs in her eye, and she like became like, it fricked her up.
Yeah.
As cursed. Also, we were walking past like a ditch on a road. Well, we own a property. It's like a stone's throw away from our house.
Yeah.
So, and then my dad's like, gophers live in that ditch. Don't look or they'll bite your face off. And then I was like, and the whole time I'm like, I'm not looking. Oh my gosh, I walked like that,
No! A bunch of gophers like running for you. I'll get you.
Oh, man.
Mr. Gopher, please.
Mr. Gopher.
No, please don't. But guys, what is going on? Welcome to the Player versus Player podcast, fellow player base.
Yes.
We're everywhere. Twitter. You can't get away from us. We're on Twitter.
Yeah.
We're on YouTube.
Yeah, good. Sorry.
Spotify.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah,
Thank you, Justin. He just sent us the craziest news ever. Anyway, just.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
I'll do it later. Anyway, sorry to interrupt.
Nice.
I should not have interrupted you there, but I did.
We'll talk about it later.
Guys.
We're on TikTok, all that stuff. Thank
Yes.
you guys for coming and supporting us. We do a little thing just about every episode where if you do subscribe, we will shout you out on the next episode. So feel free to hit that little red button, maybe even the bell. Do it, please, and we'll shout you out.
Yeah.
So,
did we say the date and our names already?
I'm your host, Grant Elton, and this is your host,
Jacob. Let's go.
Boovie.
And it's a week of February 12th before Super Bowl Valentine's
Guys,
Day.
this is the Super Bowl. Don't watch the Super Bowl at 3 a.m.
Don't watch the Super Bowl at 3 a.m.
Guys. It's crazy.
It's insane out here.
Did you ever see, I think this was another like Moist Critical thing that I watched where one of the guys that did the 3 a.m. challenges, he had this one where he was like, guys, someone broke into my house and they beat me up. And he had like a whole bunch of like, he was like, this is the spot where they like hit me, and then there was like a blood trail in his house. He was like, and then this was the part where they tied me up, but luckily I was able to free myself from the rope. Have you seen that?
I think it sounds familiar. Yeah.
It's like, dude, we should do that.
Jesus. Yeah. All right. Say that. All right. Kidnappers break in your house, and then they're like, "Hey, we're tying you up. What room is best? What room do you tell them to tie you up so you can make an escape plan?" This is really
First
dumb.
off, I thank them for the opportunity. I mean, if I had to choose a room, I appreciate that.
Yeah. That is a valid strat of going, oh, what's it like to kill people? Then they'll go like, oh,
right.
Yeah.
See, here's the part where people would go wrong. Most people are gonna say, oh, the kitchen, because I can like, oh, there's a knife right here. Let me get the knife. Oh, I'm cutting the rope. No, because all the things are going to clank into each other. You know, like all the silverware is going to start like bashing together. Unless you just have a knife like randomly sitting on a counter.
And no kitchen is ever like not open. Like it's not always connected to another room. Like it's not doors that can close. Yeah.
Exactly. So you can't strategize.
Yep.
Then there's the living room, but there's nothing you can really utilize with that. So I'd probably have to say my own room.
Yeah.
Because of the amount of things I could sacrifice.
Okay, so you tell them your own room. They're like, yeah, put him in his sister's room. All right, how fricked are you? How fricked up are you? Is there any knives in that room?
What sister's room? Older or younger?
Older. So there's like bowls of cereal everywhere. I don't know. That's what I'm imagining.
All right, here's the situation.
Yeah.
The kidnapper pushes me into the room.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And they did not attempt to tie her up because she's not leaving anyway.
I'm like, what about her? They're like, we don't need to tie her up. She starts laughing.
Maybe I'm too mean. I'm sorry.
No, it's funny. But they push me in, and then as they're walking in, they trip on a bowl, and then as they come tumbling down, I take one of the many electric blankets and I tie them up.
Yeah.
And then I take the.
You're like the cop in oh frick.
Yeah.
You're like this dude.
I'm with the police. Turn around.
Well, yeah.
He's tied up. He kills you.
I'm like, I'm with the police. Put your hands behind your back.
Dual gun.
You thought you had me, huh? Well, then that happens, and then they fall down.
Yeah.
And then I take the 2005 PC, and then I bash them on the head.
Okay.
So, what about you? Okay, it's me.
Yeah.
I've turned for the worst, Jacob. You son of a bitch. I'm kidnapping you, and I'm doing something in here. I don't know what my goal is yet, but I'm gonna do something.
Oh my gosh. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Point out for later.
Yeah. I'm gonna do something.
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. Where do you want to be tied up? I'll give you the option.
Would you bring me to my barn?
To the barn? Oh,
Yeah.
the barn. Yeah. I'll take it because then you're out of the way.
Yeah. I'm out of your way.
Yeah. Okay. I take you out there. Get in the barn.
All right. Tell me when you leave.
Okay. I leave. I just casually walk away.
All right, cats. Now scratch open the ropes, dude. There's a lot of cats in there. Now do it.
Come on. What's the evil Timmy or something?
Oh yeah, there's evil Timmy and Timmy. Timmy died. All right. So our cats, we had a favorite cat named Bubbles/Bubs.
Yeah.
And he would jump on the windowsill and we go, yo, look at the cat is looking in. It's so cute.
Yeah.
And then
did he fall off the windowsill?
No, they fall, but they're fine sometimes.
Okay. Yeah.
And then another cat called Storm popped up. He's a little bit, no one really cares for him. But then 2 years ago, both of them disappeared for like a week, and then Storm came back. And then we're like, that's weird. Why did our favorite one he die? Where is he? He probably died.
Yeah.
And then Timmy, who's timid, became our favorite. And then he hopped up on the windowsill and Storm did a year after that.
Yeah.
And then they both disappeared and Storm came back.
What the frick?
Yeah. So now Storm, So now, there used to be Timmy and Evil Timmy, but now Evil Timmy is on the loose. We have a cat who lives in our storm drain, and he's Evil Timmy.
Dude.
There's a picture of him peeking his head out the drain.
Yeah. What's the one that kills everyone called again? Stormy or something?
Kills things.
You know, the one that jumps on the...
Storm, yeah.
Dude, all I can imagine is you're like, oh, they're both on the windowsill, and then as you turn away, Storm takes out a little, like, cat gun. Back it up. Does it have to be like this, boss? Back it up, Bubs.
Bubs? Yeah.
Get in the car, Bubs. And then they get in a little, like, cat-sized car, and they just drive off.
Yeah.
Drive to the middle of a cornfield. You know it had to be like this, Bugs. I thought of you like a brother to me.
See, I think the tractor is like they harvest corn, and I think that's when the time is that they are gone. So like maybe they die in there.
Jeez.
So it's more like
driving
it's your
like...
times, Bubs. I'm gonna leave you here for this tractor. He's like, what?
What's so harmless? What's so harmful about a tractor? I guess you'll see, Bubs. I guess you'll see. He gets in his little cat car, drives off. Bubs is sitting there tied down to his little cat paws.
Yep.
He'll be back for me, won't he? Tractor looming in the distance.
Yeah.
Dude, it's a freaking movie right there. Guys, we're
movie.
making a movie.
Guys, we're making a movie. What's going on?
Yo.
I wasn't gonna mute you there.
Dude,
I was gonna mute you
That's
there.
a close one, dude.
I really want to do news first because I am so hyped with this next news.
I'm sorry,
Yes.
Jacob, but we can't do news first. Why? Well, actually,
We can't do it.
Well, actually, yes, we are going to do news
Okay,
first.
okay.
I thought, sorry, guys, it's a little bit later.
Yes.
Normally, we would jump into the NFTs first.
Yes.
But I talked
Okay.
to you about it last night.
Yeah.
We got to jump into news about the Batman movie.
See, I was going through Pocket and deleting old ones. I kind of saw this. Bill, let's jump into it before I can think of it.
Oh, you saw it? No!
Before I can think of it. Before I can think of it, we'll go. Because I didn't think about it too much.
Guys.
And there was like a meme one. I don't know.
Yeah. Guys,
right,
there's
guys.
big news with the movie The Batman.
Yes.
Now, Jacob, I know that you were a little disappointed with the fact that the trailer showed off Batman beating the shit out of someone.
Yeah. I was very disappointed. Is this one, right?
No, that's not it. That's not
Okay.
it.
Wait, I thought this was more shocking than. Okay. Anyway.
No.
Okay.
That is funny.
That's shocking.
That is very funny.
Okay.
That there's a scene where Batman
right.
furiously masturbates.
We'll cover it more. We'll cover it. Yeah. Oh, so you want to do this one then? Yeah, this title just ruined. All right.
Oh, forget it. The Batman NFT! Jacob, I was kidding. We are in the NFT news.
Yo.
Jacob movie, if you get a ticket to the Batman movie, you have the chance of winning a limited edition NFT.
Dude.
How excited are you for the Batman movie?
All right, so that poster was like one of the best posters recently, right? Are they
Yeah,
selling
I
the
guess.
poster of NFT?
Dude, the poster
That's
is an NFT. You can get a shot of Penguin. You can get a shot of Riddler.
Yo?
There's a shot of Batman.
What the frick? Oh my gosh. What is the Batman NFT? Non-fungible token.
Yep.
Well, funge this.
Yeah. Funge this, bubs.
Wow, that is really depressing, dude.
Yeah. So does this give you any new perspective on the Batman movie?
Who's that by? Disney?
No, this is a Warner Brothers
Okay.
DC thing. Yep.
I don't know. It's still so weird. AMC is really on the NFT train.
Yep, they are on the NFT train. So,
Yeah.
guys,
Yeah.
you all know how much we love NFTs here.
Actually, Grant, I have
Yeah.
a kicker to you. For
Yeah.
You. I think you actually don't know this next news that Justin just shared in the chat.
I didn't click on it, so
Guys, all right, sorry to give you more hype, Grant, than
Yeah.
the thing you want.
No, of course.
Basically,
No,
all right,
yeah.
also that masturbating thing we'll cover later.
That's so
Guys, Persona 5 Sayori's painting is now an NFT.
dude, I saw this. I have seen this. It's not. I don't think it's by Atlas though. It's just some
Yeah.
random dude that was like,
Okay.
Sayori. He literally just downloaded an image. He was like, I'll sell this.
Dude. And I guess supposedly the themes are like stolen art or stuff.
It's all stolen. Yeah, Atlas doesn't have any affiliation with it, but it's just so funny.
Yeah.
It's just like this is the one true Sayori. Could you imagine? You haven't met Yusuke yet. I don't. Have you?
Yosuke?
Yusuke.
Oh, Yusuke. No, I've not. Nope.
Yeah. He would be the last human being alive. He's. This is a very minor thing, but he's very into art.
Yeah.
And he's offered like $1 million. He's like broke as hell. Like all the time, he's always like eating like dollar ramen and all that.
Okay.
And this guy's like, I will give you $1 million if you show at this museum and you make me 1 million paintings. And he's like, no, I'm not doing that. So he would be the last man to do an NFT.
Hell yeah.
Ryuji, on the other hand, has already bought 3 NFTs.
Dude, Ryuji on the other hand.
For real?
There we go. And then NFT talk is not over yet. Give me a second.
Wait, dude, can you do the Malamart dance?
There we go. All right, here's an update on the Troy Baker NFT. Thank you for all your feedback and patience. After careful consideration, I've decided to not continue the partnership with VoiceVerse NFT. Intentions aside, I've heard you and apologize for accusing anyone of hating just by simply disagreeing with me. Kanji is now once again best boy of Persona 4, guys.
Kanji is back at it again. Kanji, we forgive you.
We forgive you, man.
We forgive you, bro.
We're going through news fast, but that's how I like it, my guys.
I like it like this.
All right,
I
so,
like it
yeah.
like this, Bubs.
All right, that's all for the NFT news.
Guys, catch us every week for more NFT news.
Catch us. All right. Oh, we didn't even do news transitions. Oh my god.
What the frick? No, I'm just kidding. Guys, check it out. I got some Red's Wicked Black Cherry alcohol in my Player versus Player podcast cup.
Yo.
What? This is not available.
Bum, 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 bum. All right, we are in the news, everybody. In the news.
We are in the news.
Cool. I'll pause that. All right. So, Grant, next up, we are going back to the Batman thing. What the frick is up with this?
Dude,
this is
Robert Pattinson confirms
I forget
the
this.
Batman will include a sequence where Batman furiously masturbates for a couple of hours.
Dude.
Now, the big idea behind this.
Yeah.
Now, Jake, I know that your simple mind
Yeah, I'm a simple minded
would
man.
think to yourself, why does Batman need to furiously masturbate for a few hours?
Why does it say furiously? It's cursed.
Now, the context that was leaked behind this
Yeah.
is it's basically this, it's, as it says here, intense sadness. Batman's at a low point in his life. Now, as everyone knows, every guy has been at a low moment. Every guy sat in the bathroom, thought to themselves, man, is this it? Is this all I have?
Yeah.
A big... Are you hungry, bro?
That's my throat.
Oh, dude, nice.
Yeah. Is it nice, though? So, when I'm in the bathroom after Grant insults my throat, do I go, man, I should furiously jack off in the toilet bowl?
Yes. Do you jack off into the toilet bowl?
No.
You okay?
No.
No, I was just curious. I don't know.
No.
I'm a floor guy. You know, you just do it on the floor and then you just wipe it up.
Floor? Really?
Yeah. Do you try putting your hand in front of it?
This is a disgusting topic. Since you shared that you share on the floor, I just do it lying down. And just wipe off with tissue.
Just okay. Yeah.
Yeah, so usually it lands on my
I do that too.
Yeah. That's probably the default stance, right?
That is the default one.
All right, and then usually hits my mouth a little bit. I'm like, oh, it just touched my lips. I'm joking. Dude, imagine the power if semen is launching up and then, hit me in the eyes.
You're like, whoa.
Oh, frick that, dude.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, no, it comes up usually like this. All right, so I'm like, whoa. And then it goes like this. And it starts slapping the frick out of me. It chokes you. Oh.
Stop. Then I go again. Oh, no.
He's choking. Yeah, so why the frick would they add that scene in the... it actually says furiously for a couple of hours.
Furiously. I think what this is going to be... I haven't seen the movie, of course. I think what it's going to be is it's going to be a moment in the movie where my man's been humiliated.
Yeah. See, this poster looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Actually, yeah. The
eyeballs are kind of ruined.
The eyes look like some creepypasta Muppet thing.
Yeah.
Then you got the stream of people below that's been used a million times.
Yeah.
Wait. Can we guess what all these characters are?
Okay, sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Close off the topic of the masturbating thing, or were we talking about that even?
I think the scene's just gonna be him. How are they going to show that he's masturbating, though?
Is it just going to be like the Joker movie when he just randomly takes the items out of the fridge, goes inside the fridge for jokes? Is it?
I think so. Maybe this is going to be like a funny moment in the movie where it's like Batman's coming.
I can easily see Batman's dad going, I'm dead, and then Batman going home, scene change, blanket going, going up and down. He's going,
my father's dead. I'm the night.
Yeah, dude, that's freaking. Why would they add that? That's just wait. It's PG-13 though. So.
PG-13, so they're gonna show like the shaft. It's just,
Dang, yeah.
dude, are we gonna see this in theaters? Is this a theater movie?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Is Justice League a theater movie?
I saw it in theaters, dude.
Yo.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah. Let's see.
Batgirl, Penguin, Riddler, and Good Guy Cop.
Bottom going up.
Yeah.
Alfred Hitchcock, Kevin Bacon, Penguin, Catwoman, Batman, then Riddler.
That's Riddler here?
No. Riddler's
Riddler's
like
here.
the eyes.
Here. Oh, here.
No, behind him.
Okay.
You're like, oh, there's eyes.
I thought that was just Batman's eyes, but I guess it does make sense. So.
No, I think that's like the villain or something, because I know the main villain's the Riddler.
Yeah. That's a cool villain. Riddler's cool.
Yeah, Riddler's cool. Dude, controversial statement.
Yeah.
Can you actually look up a picture of Batman from Arkham Knight?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Because here's my controversial opinion. No live action Batman has like ever looked good. Ben Affleck.
What do you want me to look up? Sorry.
Arkham Knight Batman.
Okay. We'll do.
Ben Affleck's suit. Ben Affleck is fine, but his suit was too chunky. Christopher Nolan's suit was like really.
Like, you want
that
this?
one was okay.
Ideal.
Like that
Okay.
is the perfect suit.
I'm gonna put it weird
You
like that.
cannot beat that suit. For some
Yeah, that's
reason,
pretty cool looking.
like that's pretty normal, like tough guy proportions, I feel like.
Yeah. Oops.
Like you got to make it look a little bit more robotic or something. But then you have like, all right, now type in Ben Affleck Batman.
Aye, sir.
Yeah. The last one. Like I don't know. Like I've never seen a live action suit and thought like, wow, that looks good. Like doesn't that just look like too chunky? Like it's too fat.
Yeah. I'm trying to find one like full body. Is he ever full body ever? Anyway,
I don't know. Like I don't know. It's just some of the shots look okay, but like in live action, like while he's moving around, it just looks like a guy that's really uncomfortable. Yeah, like the mask is all like fat.
it's true. Yeah. It's like tight fitting. Yeah.
And they always try to make the ears like way too small. No, you got to make those puppies pop. You know, they got to be there.
Yeah.
Like that's how in every animation, it's like when the shadow pops up, you see the ears like spiking up. Like
You're right. Yeah,
you're gonna see some fat bald man coming towards you.
It's the Book of Boba Fett or whatever.
Yeah, dude. Dude, real quick. For if Justin is still in the chat, Justin, what did you think of the? People are calling it the official name for this.
Yeah.
Is the it's like the light skin turnaround blast. There's a moment in the finale of the Boba Fett series.
Okay.
Let me actually do the move for you. I'm going to do the move for you guys live.
I think I saw like a GIF on Twitter, and then I'm like, I don't get it. Why is this controversial?
Yeah. Or I guess try to see if you can find it. But it's literally just this guy who these guys show up and they start blasting at him. And this dude's already looking right at him.
Yeah.
So he could just start shooting, but he doesn't. What he does is he does this.
Oh wait, one sec. Let me make sure. All right, so
the guys.
Okay, you're good.
You be stormtroopers. You act like you're about to shoot me.
Okay. Okay, one sec. Sorry, I'm
I'm
gonna shoot you. I'm gonna shoot you.
Guys, I'll take care of this.
Is that actually how?
Yes.
Dang, that sucks.
I'll shoot you.
Hey, I'll kill you. Let's fix this real quick. Oh my gosh, it's messing up. There we go. All right, cool. All right. Dang, dude.
Dang, dude.
So yeah, they actually did that, huh?
Yeah. Dude, the classic.
Dude.
We gotta get Justin, when you're back on, we gotta do
A review.
finale review.
A finale.
Because I did not watch any of the show.
Same.
Yeah. I'll watch the Obi-Wan show maybe.
Oh yeah, maybe that one.
Yeah.
Okay, alrighty. So next we got Sony is buying Bungie for $3.6 million, which is also the creators of Destiny.
Yeah, I don't really get this one. Destiny's free. Not sure why they paid it.
Why they pay so much?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They bought one game, kind of, because they're only making Destiny, right?
Yeah, basically, I think.
They made the older Halo games. There was someone on Twitter I saw that they were like, wow, oh my gosh, they bought Halo. No, they didn't.
Yeah, but dude, Sony and Microsoft are just paying Activision, Bungie. They're just fighting each other. For
dude,
companies.
I'm telling you, Ubisoft.
Dude, yeah, Ubisoft.
It's coming up. It's coming up. Do you think? Let's debate some of these. EA.
Yeah.
Is it going to be bought out?
No.
No?
Okay. They're doing too good on Apex.
Yeah. Sega Atlas? No.
That'd be Yakuza and all that stuff. Capcom? No.
Yeah, no, I could not see Capcom. That'd be
crazy.
Like PlayStation bought the rights to a specific game, Street Fighter V, so that it could only be on that.
Oh, I didn't think about that. Yeah.
Yeah, it was only years later they were allowed to put it on PC.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. So, yeah, $3.6 billion. How much was that?
Money. It's a lot of
$1 billion. How much was the Activision deal with Xbox?
It was like 20 billion almost.
20 billion.
So
yeah. I feel like that's a much better deal. I mean,
it's a bigger company and stuff.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I guess I don't know how.
So you want to let's see, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. So you don't want to buy 6 game companies. You would rather buy a Blizzard.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, well, okay. Say that there's 6 Bungies that are available to buy.
Oh,
would you buy
I see what you're
6
saying.
Bungies or one?
Well, it depends
Blizzard?
on what the games are, I guess. I mean, yeah. Dude, I mean, Activision Blizzard has Skylanders.
Dude, and Candy Crush, I guess.
Yeah, that was a weird one.
Yeah.
They're like, here are all the games. Candy Crush. I was like, I guess it makes a lot of money. But
Yeah.
all right, cool.
Anyway, so yeah, giant companies are fighting.
Yeah. Very cool and very epic. Does this mean that Destiny will be only on PlayStation?
I feel like PC. If you do a first-person shooter, it needs to be on PC.
Yeah.
Also, Justin in the chat.
Yo, Justin?
Says he does not remember the iconic gun scene, but he feels like there would have been like 6 times where that happens. And also the finale of the show was Boba Fett riding a Rancor.
Dude, I was waiting for that.
I was waiting for him. Yeah.
Nice. Also, real quick, I did look up how much Destiny 2 makes each year.
Really?
According
I contributed like $5 to it.
To Destiny, right. Apparently, they make anywhere from $100 to $500 million every year in revenue. So at the very least, on their worst year, they've made 100.
$500 million.
Yeah, up to $500 million.
Okay.
So by default, it'll take a while. Yeah, I guess I can see where the price.
Destiny's kind of going up too.
Yeah. Are they making Destiny 3, or is it kind of like this is the thing they're doing?
For Destiny 1, they were like flip-flopping forever of, do we make a sequel or do we continue this?
Yeah.
And then then they said like Destiny 2 is forever going to be there.
Yeah.
But then Activision bought Destiny, and then Activision fricked it up hard, and then Activision left. And then now Bungie was like, now they're gone, we're going to make it good again. And now it's in the good again phase.
Nice.
So,
Yeah. Okay, that's cool then.
Yeah.
And up next, guys, we have the notification that Discord won't leave me alone for
Discord. Alpha. Is that the PlayStation mascot now?
That's Astrobot, dude. I guess it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
and then is this a Discord mascot now?
I don't know what that is.
The freaking hippo.
They're like, here's PlayStation. Here's the infamous Discord mascot, Piggy.
Yeah. So now you can connect your PlayStation to Discord, so your friends will see what you're playing.
But like, can I set it up to where I connect to Discord and like we can voice chat over?
Not yet. Please give us a function. Give us an app. Give us an app on PlayStation.
Bro, give
us an app.
Stupid.
Dude, once they add an app, we're good forever. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, dude, I'm so glad that I can set up my Discord account.
Yeah.
With my PlayStation account, so that way you can see when I'm playing Fall Guys.
Dude.
Or even Yakuza 0.
I'll be a yawn, but holy
Yeah,
frick.
holy frick. Like, what's the freaking point?
Dude, yeah, it's true. Yeah, playing games, I guess the real reason that it notifies your friends why you're playing is so you can join them, I guess.
I guess, but if I wanted people to join anyway, I'd text them.
True.
Hey, bro, I saw you playing. You want me to join in? Like, yeah, I guess.
I guess, not really.
I guess, man. I mean, what do you think? Are you just waiting for the app, basically?
I'm waiting for the app, yeah.
Did they say they're working on one, or is that like...
I think they mentioned it, like, eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, anyway, that's that.
Okay. Next up, what do we have?
What do we got? What do we got? All right,
in
so
the box?
now what we got, I'm going to mute it immediately. The Shovel Knight dudes are making a new game.
Oh, that's right. Isn't there like is there a demo, or was that just sent out to like specific people?
I think there's a demo maybe.
Yeah, this little mouse
I'll play
dude.
audio. It's like old-fashioned, you know.
Okay, first off, design. What do you think?
Okay, we'll pull it up. Frick.
What do you think?
No. Okay. All right, design.
Okay.
Pretty good. It's a mouse with a wizard cloak. That's about it.
I don't think it is as memorable right off the bat as the idea of Shovel Knight.
Interesting. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yep. I think it's it looks good.
Yeah.
I like it.
The Ratchet and Clank guys could be like, we made a retro Ratchet and Clank, and then I'd be like, oh, this is it.
Yeah, exactly.
True,
Like,
yeah.
if you showed me this out of the blue, and then you were like, oh, what is this? I would be like, oh, it's Ratchet and Clank or something, or some platformer or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. The creators of Shovel Knight, they've been making like spin-off to Shovel Knight stuff forever, you know? Like they're doing like King Knight, Reaper Knight, Plague Knight, you know?
Yep, exactly.
So now they're doing a new one. I know they make slamming... Shovel Knight's a slamming game in itself.
Of course.
It looks like basically like a perfect old-fashioned... What is it, SNES game? Yeah, SNES.
I
Link
think
to the
just
Past,
NES?
right? It's like a Link to the Past, right?
I think so. It's kind of like in between.
You're right.
Yeah.
Wait, how many bits? I don't know.
How many bits?
16-bit?
12-bit?
32-bit.
16-bit. 8-bit. The meme. Do the meme.
I need Ross in the chat to scream at me what bit is right. All right,
so Link to the Past like gameplay, that's pretty cool. Does it say when it's coming out?
Oh, frick. Yeah, that's the thing I should always look for in trailers. Yeah, you're right. It is coming out. I think it's on Patreon.
Really?
Yeah,
I wouldn't think that they'd have to... Oh, no, I was thinking Kickstarter.
It is Kickstarter.
It's Kickstarter.
Yep, look. See?
Huh.
They should have money, right?
I would think so.
There's a success. It's in Smash Bros.
Shovel Knight was massive.
A mobile game.
They got freaking amiibos, dude.
Yeah, amiibos.
Amiibos.
I don't think this is a date though.
Kickstarter. What the hell?
Yep, now on Kickstarter.
That's a little
sus.
It's a little sus. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess that's why they sent out the little mini demo for people to try. From what I've seen, it seems like it's pretty fun.
Yeah.
I don't know. Are you going to support it? Have you ever done a Kickstarter?
No, not really. No.
Yeah, I'll do Patreon. But
I'll do Patreon. Yeah.
Yeah, like if Yacht Club was like, "Hey, here's a Patreon, and if you donate this much a month, you can get the game." Then I don't know, maybe I'd do that.
Yeah. Real quick, I don't want to talk about this one. Nintendo cut Switch. The freaking ad block. Cut Switch outlook again on supply logistics jam.
What is that?
We're skipping that one.
Wait, so what does that mean? What is
the Nintendo Switch supply or something? I don't know.
Guys, get your Switches while you can, I guess.
I'm sorry, guys. Some news is not worth opening.
No. No.
Oh yeah, I think I found it again. Let's see.
Let us freaking see this.
Bloomberg.
Okay, I'm currently, while we're looking, I'm just gonna log into Kickstarter real quick. I want to check that. What was the game called again?
It was called Mina, or Mina the Hollower.
Okay, Mina should do. Let's see. It's probably already met its goal, honestly.
Yeah, here. While you find that, no one is winning the console war. Nintendo, Sony, and Microsoft face persistent supply chain issues and limited inventory, experts say. I know it's about that chip, you know?
Yep. Yep. The chip that goes into like every single freaking console, no matter how much you freaking need for it.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not surprised. I don't think they're really losing too much money off it. I think it's just more like the supply, the demand, all that stuff. The demand is there, but the supply is not meeting it. But at the end of the day, each one of these consoles are still selling incredibly well.
Yeah. They're going like hotcakes.
Yeah. I wonder, this goes down to how things are made, but this specific chip that everyone needs that no one can get their hands on, aside from it's like all rare and all that.
Yep.
I wonder what's making it rare. Is it something where like whoever's making the chip and is selling it out? Do they not have the materials for it? Is it like an oil thing where it's just too expensive?
It's just all COVID. I think it's still from COVID.
Is it a
like
COVID
from
thing?
the factories shutting down, they weren't essential. So then no one was going to work for the chips.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's it.
Yeah. Okay.
And I think it's just still recovering, I guess.
That is, yeah. That's so weird.
Oh, and also like some chips were going to like ventilators or like hospitals that need them.
Right.
And they were prioritizing that over like game consoles, right? I think.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't do much research, but I think that's it.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean that's definitely weird. I don't think that something like that will go away soon because I mean COVID's just around now. So
yeah, it's
gonna affect work environments and all that.
Yeah.
Now, if you want to, I do have the Kickstarter here, so I can kind of quickly go through that.
Yeah.
So if you guys wanted to support them on Kickstarter, here we go. So we have a couple different rewards. Now, let's say that you want the game, that you're like, holy crap.
Already, I'm not gonna go on Kickstarter because it's not finished.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
I think the whole idea of Kickstarter in general is like, I get it, but like it's just kind of.
What's that one Mega Man game?
Mighty Number 9.
Yeah.
Number one example.
Yeah.
Like freaking Ukulele was a Kickstarter.
True.
And then there was an interview afterwards where basically what they did was they explained where they were like, yeah, we got the money from Kickstarter, but after it was taxed, it still wasn't nearly enough. They had to then go to Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo and basically say, hey, this money is just proof that we have support. And then those companies were like, we'll give you more money for that.
Yeah.
So that right off the bat, like, proves the fact that no matter how much money these people get, like, it's not enough. I mean, they have experience from Shovel Knight, so they know how much money should go into it, technically.
Yeah. Did they hit their goal? What's their goal? Or is that a thing?
What is their... yeah, they hit their goal almost immediately. Their goal was $311,503. Guess how much they are at?
600,000.
$800,647.
Yeah.
With 14,059 backers, it has 18 days to go.
Dang.
So, if you wanted to, if you're suddenly like, wow, I really believe in this.
I love that mouse from the 2 seconds I saw it, yeah.
Yeah. I love Ratchet Clank. I mean, Mina.
Mina, yeah.
If you spend $10, then you get a thumbs up. They say, hey, thanks. Appreciate it. And nothing else.
Really?
And then the next one's $5. If you do $5,
yeah,
you get the same thing. A thumbs up, nothing else. If you spend $20, you get a digital wallpaper. Now, you may be wondering, at what point do you get the game?
sure. $30, I guess.
$50.
Okay.
So for $50,
$50 for like an NES.
That's steep.
I mean,
steep.
It's probably like a well-designed, older type style game.
Yeah, I mean,
but it's $50. Yeah.
Well, for $50, you get a wallpaper.
Okay.
Digital copy of Mina the Hollower on platform of choice.
Early, I haven't gotten any caffeine today. I'm fricked. All right, keep going.
My eyes are like. Early access to the full soundtrack of the game. So they'll send you like a little code with the songs on it or something.
Okay. Yeah.
Access to backer exclusive music live streams. I don't know what that means. So like when you're on Twitch, you're like, guys, here's my Mina music. What do you think?
What do you think, guys?
And you get a digital art book.
That's cool, I guess.
Now, last thing for this, that goal has 629 backers.
Okay.
What do you think is the estimated delivery date for that?
Probably like end of summer. End of summer.
End of this summer?
Yeah.
You, my friend, are are an optimistic man.
Okay, yeah, I know it's too optimistic.
The estimated delivery date is December of next year.
Oh, no. Like 2023?
2020.
December. That's basically 2024.
At the end of the year, yep. So 2024. Any delay, we're going 2 years from now.
Dang.
So,
Yeah.
and actually, you know what? Last thing.
Yep.
I just scrolled down to the very bottom. If you pledge $3,000
Holy
or
frick.
more,
Yeah.
the title is called Director for a Day.
I hate when they do that.
3 people did this one.
Okay, what does it do?
$3,000. Okay, you get digital wallpaper, a physical copy of Mina the Hollower,
Okay.
and that's it. No, I'm just kidding.
And that's
the
it.
box.
Yeah.
Okay, you get a physical copy of the CD, early access to the full soundtrack of the game,
Okay.
access to backers exclusive music live streams. We've already got that. Physical art book, okay. Full access to Yacht Club Games design live streams.
I hate that. No.
Be a fly on the wall or participate in design discussions. What? So, so you're gonna be making a game? Some guy, hey,
Yeah.
backer over
Why-
here.
Here, I have a good idea to be interrupting. Can you be the developers being serious?
Guys, so I know that we went over for some
Hey.
of the enemy designs.
Hey, I have one. For Mina. Mina, I have an idea for Mina.
Yeah, man, what's up?
So
Sorry,
can
we're
you
just-
take his like?
Sorry, guys. Just hang on one quick. Yeah, it's one of the.
Can you talk to me, please? I paid $3,000. I kind of deserve this. Can you have it so the mouse bounces on its tail like a pogo stick and it kind of goes like boing boing? That would be a fun mechanic to have.
Like the Pokemon, like the pig.
Yeah,
Pokemon?
like Sproink. Yeah. I love Sproink. You like Pokemon too? Man, we have so much in common.
Yeah, I didn't. I haven't really played him in a while. Yeah, well, you know, we'll
Wait, why do
consider.
you don't play
we'll
video
consider
games
that.
and you work at a video game job?
No, I just we we make
work.
them more. We work. We're working on this one, so we're just don't have a lot of
Man,
time. You know,
what?
I got kids, so.
Do you not play
know.
Arceus, dude?
What?
Play Arceus?
What's Arceus?
Oh, no. Oh, you're one of those guys. Arceus. Pokemon Arceus.
It's like a Pokemon thing.
Yeah.
No,
yeah, there's Sproink in there. Yeah.
Sorry, man. We're just trying to design this boss.
Yeah, I
here.
won't interrupt
Yeah.
anymore. I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. I mean,
Yeah.
hey,
Yeah.
big shout out. Love the $3,000.
Yeah, I did give you $3,000.
Yeah, $3,000.
Yeah.
That was a lot of money.
Mom? Oh, never mind. Sorry, I thought it was my mom.
Oh, Tommy, where's my credit card? Oh, do you have to? He probably has to.
Yeah.
So guys, I was thinking
bye.
for the boss. So I was thinking for the. Dude, that's exactly what it'd be.
Dude, yeah. Like,
Just them trying to work on it. He's like,
yeah.
hey.
It's like a guy who watches Twitch and like donates like $2,000 and is like,
No.
I own this stream now.
Yeah. I am the director of the stream.
Dude, yeah. By the way, Grant, I'm
Yeah.
gonna run inside and get caffeine.
Dude, do you want to grab me a caffeine?
Yeah, I'll
if
grab
you
you
have it?
caffeine.
Dude, thank you.
Do you want to
bro.
hold it by yourself or do we do weight screen?
Dude, you already know I can hold it by myself.
Do you want background music?
Yeah, give me
Cappuccino pals.
yeah, give me the cappuccino pals.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, give me the Yalbadoth theme, the final boss theme.
Okay.
That's that'll be a good one.
Grab me an Arnold Palmer.
Yeah, grab me an Arnold Palmer.
All right, I'll be back, everybody. We're going to Grant.
Last thing, you get a plush with the game.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
Plushies are cool.
$3,000.
They 5 and 10 are really low.
Yeah, for real. Just for not getting anything.
For real?
Like, bro, for real?
All right, you're good.
Like,
You're good, my guy.
Guys, we are back at it again with Grant's Life Hacks number 3. Now, I know what you guys are thinking. We've already gone through so many life hacks that how the frick do we come up with any more? Well, guys, life is such a ride that we come up with these facts so often. So let's get into it. Let's get into it. First life hack. Remember, this is for the guys. If you guys go to dinner with a lady or a guy, make sure. Here's what you do. You say, "Hey, you're paying for dinner, bitch." Yeah. And then when they say, "That's so rude," and then you run out. And then on your way running out, you find some water. Let's say you're at a restaurant. You throw some water on the ground. You slip on the ground. Uh-oh! Lawsuit! And then you own the restaurant. You bring the girl back. Now you pay for the meal. She's impressed. What? You're paying for the meal this time? You've changed. See, you were thinking, oh, why would you be such an asshole at the beginning? Because now it looks like you've done a Hallmark 180. A Hallmark movie 180. And now you are a god to this person. You own this restaurant. You practically own her feelings or his feelings. And then after that, you basically can go and run a restaurant. Now, guys, what is going on? I'm trying to think of another life. let me get an actual life hack here. What is an actual legitimate? You know, let's do this. We're gonna judge life hacks in general. So we're gonna go through it. We're gonna give you guys some actual life hacks. Now, these are called 10 life hacks for kids. So we're gonna do this the good way. Number 10, we have smart bracelet. These are number 1. Okay, we're going in order, so this one's kind of a lame one anyway. Learning a phone number is a big deal. Most adults don't know more than 1 or 2 by heart. That's true. I only know mine and like my mom's. Like I don't even know my girlfriend's number. You know, I mean, you put it in. You know, you put in their name. It's not like it was in, you know, like middle school where you have to like chant their number. Well, I mean, you could put in their name. Yeah, whatever. So you basically you put someone's phone number on this smart bracelet, and that's how you remember their number. For adults, just type it in your phone. Number 9, if your family spends mornings in chaos, this hack can rein it all in. A few minutes spent preparing for the week ahead can spell the difference between a peaceful morning or a mad dash. So it's basically saying, lay out your clothes for the week. This one's okay, but now you have your clothes like just laying all over the floor or the wall. I guess that's just unnecessary. You know, like what if I don't like the outfit later on? Like for me, like I always wear XL clothing, but I have to buy 2XL because it always shrinks in the washer. You know, and then an XL turns into an L. Now it looks like I don't fit in an XL, but I do. What was that?
Massive L.
Yeah. L plus ratio.
Yeah. I got you a cup and then drink all your beer.
Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. We got the caffeine in the house, boys. All right, guys. Time for a sipper break.
Go back to main. All right, here we go.
Now, guys.
Yeah, dude, that ratio thing's taking off. Like, ratio on Twitter.
L plus ratio.
Yeah.
So just real quick, I'm going through life hacks. We got top 10 life hacks for kids.
Okay.
So we're judging these.
Kids, okay. How old are the kids?
Probably like 8.
Okay.
No, so number 10.
Where's my coaster? Oh, right here.
Number 10 was smart bracelets. So if I say my number is 616-335, you take beads with those numbers and you make it into a bracelet. So you basically make my phone number a bracelet, so you never forget it.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Number 9 was weekday organizer. So you say, oh, I know what I'm going to wear on Thursday. And then you hang that up on a little hanger, and that's my Thursday outfit.
Man, I wish I lived like that.
Yeah.
I wish I did that.
Right. That is genuinely helpful. Like, I mean, sometimes I'll do it for like, oh, I have to get up early tomorrow. I'll throw my pants, shirt, socks on my couch. Yeah.
Or like if you do like a job interview, then you go like,
of course.
Yeah. You always like this one's
Yeah. Like I'm not going to be looking around for stuff in the morning. That's job suicidal.
Yep.
Number 8 is perfect ply. Choosing the right amount of toilet paper is a huge skill. Parents have been fighting clogged toilets since the invention of indoor plumbing. If you're newly potty trained or helping a big kid curb the habit of taking too much, so basically just use one square at a time.
We need one square.
Yeah, one square. No one can do that. That's a lie.
Here's what I do. I grab like 10, then I fold it in half, then I fold it in half again.
Yes.
And then every podcast needs this conversation.
Exactly.
I'm sorry. I have a confession, everybody.
Okay, go ahead.
It's not easy for me to make.
How many times have you made... Because we're not told this. People aren't told this.
Yeah.
You have the mistake where it's too thin.
No.
No?
I stand up while wiping. That's the thing.
Oh, you stand?
Yes.
Oh.
Every podcast needs this conversation. Do you sit down while you wipe or stand?
I do sit down. I used to stand up.
Now this brings me back, Grant. I believe last week when you were throwing up on the toilet.
I have the image in my head now.
Of me pooping or you pooping?
Of you standing up and because I do imagine it. I was like, ah!
It's more like glorified squatting. But basically,
I know.
You said all right. So sitting down, do you use your hands at all?
Yeah.
See, but you said when you're throwing up. Oh, I meant like to balance.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Do you hold the toilet at all, or I don't know?
While I'm wiping?
Yes.
No.
Okay. I have not mastered that art, and every time I sit down and wipe, my hand touches the toilet water.
Huh.
I might be mentally. Yeah.
Dude, no.
Yeah.
Your toilet is so much different than mine. Your toilet is so much taller than mine, for one.
Because we're all like 6'4".
Yeah. Whenever I get on it, I feel like a child. I'm like my feet are going like this. Up.
Yeah.
It's automatically so different. My toilet is so small. Already when I sit down on the toilet, I'm basically like, it's like I'm crouching.
Okay, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So by default, my hand's going under to wipe.
Yeah.
I have one hand just like on my leg, and then the other one's just wiping.
Yeah. I don't know. I just have to stand. I don't know if I have a disability or not, but yeah.
No. I mean, it's just what you prefer. For some reason, so you got to tell me what you think about this.
You can tell I've had traumatic moments in the past about me standing up while wiping. This gets me listening to
Dad's knocking on the door. You better be sitting down in there, boy.
boy. I just listened to like 20,000 podcasts and like, you stand. And then while listening, I'm like...
Damn, bro.
Damn. Podcast of hands.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
My dad has my dad was yelling at my younger brother at one point. It was kind of funny.
Yeah.
Because he was like, why does he walked in on Cord and he was like peeing or something, but Cord was sitting down while he was peeing.
Yeah.
He was like, what man sits down while he pees? And I was like, for the record, if you're sitting down to poop, and then you're like, oh, I have to pee too. You're not going to stand up, turn around, and pee.
No, pee goes first, then poop following. Yeah.
But like if you have to poop and you're sitting there and then you have to pee.
No, every time I have to poop, pee comes out first. I'm just saying.
Oh, just in general?
Just in general.
Do you stand up to pee? Or are you like, both have to happen, so I sit down?
Yeah, I do that. It's more efficient.
Exactly.
And
it's like I'm not going to stand up. If I'm going into the bathroom just to pee, I'll stand up.
By the way, I was at my grandma's house and I went pee and then like I turned around and the door was open a little bit and my cousin was like walking around outside. I'm like, I don't know. Yeah, it's just like I swear I closed that door and locked it, but why is it open and they're outside there? Did they see my wank? I don't know.
What the
Yeah, that's like Christmas.
I saw this really funny TikTok a couple of days ago where someone was like, "Well, why are the like when you go to a public bathroom, like in those stalls, why are the gaps in those stalls so wide?"
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just so this guy who's like taking a dump, someone walks by it,
Dude, I
they
swear,
come back and just start staring in it.
I swear,
like stop.
I was a kid, yeah, and I swear that like some dude with like some old dude with glasses looked in, he went, and then he walked away. But I was a kid, so I don't know if that was my imagination, but I think it's real though.
Dude, I would be scared for my life a bit. Mom.
Yeah, it's pretty terrifying.
Oh, man.
It's a scary world out there, folks.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, have you had that horrifying moment where, I guess I don't know if you'd have this standing up, but like I discovered the perfect type of toilet paper.
Yeah.
It can't be the thick one, like the super thick one, or the super thin one, because the thin one. You scoop in, and all of a sudden you're fingering your booty hole.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like because it pops through the
I
paper.
don't like
You're
the
like,
sound scooping. Ugh. I mean,
I
it's
guess
kind
what
of
would you call it?
wiping. That's all.
Your wife. Oh,
But
yeah,
it is your scooping though. But I just,
yeah.
it's like
I
you're
think
like,
Totino's like scoops.
I don't know.
Yeah. You're like, oh.
Yeah.
But like the thick ones are like
Yeah.
way too thick. It's uncomfortable. You know. I just,
yeah.
Because those are the
If
ones
you're
where
like
it's like
3-ply, it doesn't fit. You know.
yeah, exactly.
yeah.
Now I'm just on the rim, you know. It's like that ain't doing a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then you have the days where it's like no matter how many times you go, it's like still
I hate
there.
those. Yeah.
It's like, come on.
I just go shit to shower. That's how I always do it every time.
Yep.
You do a little pre-wipe. It's like a bidet. Maybe bidets are the way to go.
Yeah, dude, I hate having to go to the bathroom at work.
Oh,
Just
really?
Just
Yeah.
in general. Like, it's not like, oh, I work in a factory. It's like, no matter where I work, I hate going to the bathroom.
I always, in public, like, save the number, going number 2. Like, I am like, I will cause my body harm before I go to bed. Recently, I'm like, all right, I have to go, but...
Yeah. It depends on like, if I'm shopping in public.
Yeah. It's just, okay, well, the reason is because if I go to the bathroom, 30 minutes later, I have swamp ass.
Yep. Dude, exactly.
It's like I need a shower. I need to clean my asshole.
Yeah, like I hate this.
If you're leaving after dry wiping, dude, you're not clean.
No.
Anyway,
dude, I literally, my mom got it for me as a joke present for Christmas.
Yeah.
But dude, like there's this, it's not even specifically the brand, but she got me this thing called Dude Wipes.
Okay.
And it's literally just like wet wipes for dudes. And it's just wipes that smell like Axe or whatever. And she was like, "Oh, isn't that so funny?" And I was like, "No, I will use this 100%."
Yeah.
Like that was all I used. And like after I was out of them, I was like, "I'm gonna go get some more."
Yep.
Like,
yeah.
I mean, it's the more expensive route, but it is so much more efficient than like dry wiping.
I've done wet wipes, and then I just gave up because for one, it's like, are they flushable or not?
Oh,
it does clog it, and then like I think our dad did it, and he's not a plumber, so it's kind of like fricked a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know. Dude wipes sounds cool though. But.
Yeah. I think it advertised that they were flushable.
Okay.
They're like biodegradable, so they like melt away.
That's perfect then. Yeah.
Yeah. Because like I don't know. I can't do wiping the normal way. I just can't do it.
Well, you do like a couple dry then a wet.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
You get the excess off.
By the way, I hear people that are like, do a couple dry, then spit on the next one.
What the? Ew.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm like,
that's
it's technically your body, but that's disgusting, dude.
Oh.
I listen to too many podcasts. But anyway,
dude, have you ever had it where like jerk off time in the bathroom? Like I feel like everyone's done it at least once where you're like.
Oh,
where you spit on it?
Yeah.
You know?
I tried that for like 0.02 seconds. I was like, yeah, nope.
Nothing. It's
no.
like I could just put my hand in water.
Yeah.
It's like, why would
dude,
I?
never spit, dude. Spit's gross. Yeah. Frick that.
Yeah. Unless
Anyway.
it's not my spit.
Yeah, also it's not my
Unless it's not my spit.
What can I say?
Hey, boys.
Yeah. Dude, are you gonna? Speaking of after the podcast, are you gonna give me a gallon of your spit again, please?
Dude, I told you not to talk about that on live stream. It takes a while.
Okay, yeah, I understand that. Just make sure you're eating bananas this time. All right.
Yeah. Of course.
Lord of the Rings on now on Prime.
Dude, holy crap.
Dude, new series September 2. Will this suck balls? That's a question.
It's on Prime Video.
Yes.
Not on Netflix, so that's a plus.
Yeah.
I'll watch it. I'm pretty down for it. I'm a Lord of the Rings guy.
I was seeing debates of like,
Yeah.
do they remake the movies? I'm like, no, the movies are like God tier. They're God tier
that's
movies.
Stupid. Who would?
No. It can't get any better than the movies,
Never. Yep. Nope.
Anyway, TV show coming out. That's a cool glove and sword. I like medieval time stuff. Cool.
Yes, I am super down for that.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Will it be better than Game of Thrones?
No. Well, maybe the season finale, but yeah.
Oh yeah, true.
True.
Classic.
Okay, that was that. Blah blah blah. There we go. Blah blah blah. Okay. Okay, nope. I put in like a Konami finances report.
Oh really?
I don't even know why I did that. All right, next up.
Yeah.
Rockstar confirmed GTA 6 is in development.
Yes. So
Yeah.
Jacob, I'm gonna give you a bit of
guys, I have a confession.
Yeah.
Did not buy GTA 5 ever.
dude.
No.
What if you specifically are the reason that they're making GTA 6? They're like, guys, like they're sitting in their office, playing with their money from the definitive editions, and then some guy came to their office. They're like, "Do we have a piece of paper or something?" Yeah. Let me see that.
I don't. It's like wet with wing stuff.
Good,
okay.
A guy. All right, can you be like the Rockstar managers talking about the definitive edition? Like, yeah. Just
all right, so we're gonna resell the game again. But yeah, so we'll sell it over and over. Just add like fishing, kind of like they do with Skyrim. So basically, yeah, we'll just keep doing. Yeah, come in.
Boss!
Yeah. What's the? Calm down. Yeah. What is it?
Boss!
What?
Boss!
What is it? Calm down, sir.
Sorry. I know you said that everyone bought GTA 5. Sorry.
Yeah.
But
what is it, sir?
you know how on my lunch breaks I watch the Player versus Player podcast?
Those guys, I hate them.
Turns out Jacob Boovie, again, of the Player versus Player podcast.
No. What?
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm sorry, boss.
No.
I looked around everywhere.
Yeah.
Not on PS3. Not on the 360. Not on Xbox One.
It's on PS3, really? Okay.
Not on PC. Not on PS4. Not on PS5. Not on Android or mobile phones. Not on Series X.
It's on PC. Sorry.
Not on PC.
Oh, what? What are you talking about, sir? Speak up.
Jacob didn't buy the copy
of GTA 5 vanilla.
the vanilla version.
It's on PC. It's on Steam. I swear.
Yeah. It is.
Okay.
It's on PC.
But you're saying he didn't get it on PC.
Yeah, he didn't get it on PC.
I lost you somewhere. I'm freaking dumb.
Like, guys, what do we do? We have to make the sixth one.
We put anime in it. I'm just kidding.
We have an Attack on Titan crossover.
Dude, by the way, sorry. That was a good bit. I was playing Sea of Thieves with my friend Jory and Steven. Friend of the show, subscriber of the show. Shout out to Steven.
Drink.
Oh, yeah. Here you go. I was like, dude, who would put nude mods in their game? And they're like, all of us. I'm like, yeah. It was like too real. I was laughing so hard from that.
Dude, when I was one of my older friends, when I went over to their house, they had GTA 5, and dude, it was like the biggest thing of my life.
Yeah.
Because they were like, we're gonna go to the strip club.
Yeah.
And I was like, are
Yeah, that was like the age where I was like insecure as frick.
Yeah. Where I thought my mom was just gonna bust into my friend's house for some reason and be like, "There you are!"
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
But yeah,
your reaction to it was probably, how was your reaction? I guarantee mine was different.
oh, dude, absolutely. Here's the thing, dude.
Yeah.
This isn't a joke. This isn't a bit or anything.
Yeah.
I legitimately did not know that women had nipples because
yeah.
when I was first starting to be curious,
Yep.
we had like the family computer, but I wasn't allowed on it.
Yep.
So I'm curious. I'm like, oh, my sister has Barbie dolls, and their
Okay.
clothes are removable.
Yep.
So I took one,
Put
when
it
no one
in
was
a
looking.
jar.
Put it in a jar. Well, I slowly took the shirt off, and it was just like these two lumps.
Yeah.
There were no nipples because like why would they? So I was like. I didn't think like, oh, they don't have nipples. My thought was like, oh, that's what boobs are. That's what they look like. When I saw that, the first thing I thought was, I was like, they have nipples?
Dude, this is
those for?
This is a freaking piss shit and cum podcast.
Yeah.
Here, my reaction. All right, so your reaction was like, nipples? What?
Nipples.
Here's me and my brother watching strip club for the first time. We're like, whoa, like the TV's not, the TV's you.
Yeah,
and we're like,
yeah.
I don't know if I can look. It's like that. It was like that. Yeah. It was shocking. It's scary. It's a scary life out there, you know.
Oh man,
It's a scary world, man. My boy Mike, good to see you again.
yo, dude, freaking. Did you ever watch Did you ever get to the point where you were like watching stuff and just out of curiosity, you were like, oh, what is this?
Mm-hmm.
You know, on the old classic X videos and all that stuff.
Yeah. Like the first time you've seen porn, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember it's like on my DSi.
Dude,
Yeah.
classic, dude.
Yep. And then I just looked up girl in bathing suit and I went, oh, like the act of like doing that. I was like, oh my gosh.
What have I done?
Yeah.
Dude, I remember the exact. I was
Yeah.
literally thinking about this earlier this week at work. I was like, the first time that I ever looked up anything, I was on my family computer, and it always took 15 minutes for the computer to load.
Yeah.
So I would turn it on and like run into the living room and just like,
Everyone here still.
no one move. I'd like run back and I'd close the door. And I think it was when no one was home. I remember, I think the words I typed in, and I would just I thought that to myself.
There we go.
Yeah. I just typed in there was one time. This was the second time. Then I'll go back to the first time. The second time I was at school. I was on a school computer, and I was like, B. O.
Dude, you're gonna make me remember. Like, dude,
Yeah.
look up Epic Win. There's boobies.
Dude, yo.
And I looked up. It's not there. I don't see any. I don't see
If
any.
you scroll down on Google, it's like, there's a boob. But like,
Yeah.
I remember that I was on my family computer and I was like, I think I typed in like boobs and like kiss. It's like boobs, kiss. Then like I just distinctly remember the image in my head, and as soon as the video was like,
Yep. Same with DSIs. DSIs do that too.
yeah. I was like, huh. And I like closed out of it.
Yeah.
But like a year into it, my parents caught me because I didn't know how to delete search history. I just thought that when you closed out of the window that it's gone forever.
Oh, so they actually, I guess, yeah. I don't even delete my browsing history. I don't give a frick.
Right, exactly.
I don't know.
Exactly.
Yeah, I looked up whatever. I don't care.
Yeah. I will say, and like no fault to my parents or whatever. They didn't, like, my parents grew up in a time where like internet was such a new thing. It's like, what do we do in this situation?
And then like magazines in the woods. I always hear about that too.
Right, exactly.
Like, oh, porn magazine in the woods. And
Yeah,
then, like
so
people find it.
They thought about it like that. That was like the worst moment of my life. Like,
yeah.
I remember them like calling and like screaming and hollering. I remember my
Really?
mom coming
Dang.
into my room.
Okay,
She was like,
yeah.
I'm tempted to rip down every one of these posters you have. And I was like,
It's a poster with Mario on it.
Yeah. Mamma mia!
I'm tempted to rip down these Mario posters and put Kate Upton on all your walls.
Kate Upton.
I don't know.
No, please.
No. That is pretty dramatic.
But the thing was, like,
yeah.
I never had like the talk. So like I didn't know anything about it.
I didn't either. I just went to school and they did that there.
Yeah.
Kind of.
But here's a big secret, dude. For the first like year that I looked at that stuff, I never jacked off. Like I looked at it and I was like,
yeah.
and then I would just close out of it because I didn't know what to do. Like I didn't know what the feeling was. Because I was never told. Like they don't teach you that in school. All right, now everyone take their dick out.
Yeah, dude. It's true. They don't teach kids anything.
Yeah.
I know Dan Eviden from Game Grumps. Guys, we watch so many influencers.
Whoa.
He said that he was like doing it like a fire, like starting a fire where he's like this at first.
Dude, that's great.
Yeah.
Dude.
Like no one knows. Yeah.
The first couple times that I did it, well, the first time was an accident.
Yeah.
Because I was watching like I was full
Powerpuff
disclosure.
Girls. Powerpuff Girls.
Okay, I want you to guess.
Danny Phantom, the green chick, or whatever. Or like Impossible. I forget.
Well, it wasn't even like a specific. Okay,
Thomas
it was
the
a
Tank
specific.
Engine.
Dude, it was Tom the Mayor from Thomas.
The Mayor.
Oh, Thomas, yeah, that cock's looking so fat. I don't know.
The Mayor looked cross. Oh. You know how they always say cross?
Yeah,
yeah.
Like so cross. Oh, I'm going to come, Thomas.
Oh, Fred.
Keep honking your horn, Thomas.
Tommy
boy. But I
frick.
was watching a Pokemon movie.
Yeah.
And I was
respect.
I was like really just horny for some reason.
You're a kid, yeah.
Yeah, I was just like a kid. And I was like, huh. And it got to the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there's like a weird like in the background.
Here, one sec, guys.
Yeah. But
Sorry.
I think it's yours because I could kind of still hear it. Maybe.
Oh, mine's out. It's yours a little bit.
Oh, maybe.
Wait. I muted you. It's yours.
Oh, huh.
I want to make sure your cord isn't being like stomped on or anything. All right, it's good now. I'm at this cord, not your headphones.
Yeah.
All right, it's good now.
But yeah, I remember the exact thing for it. But I was like sitting there and I was just like watching stuff like I would, and then all of a sudden it was just over. It was so I had never came at all. Yeah. And it got to the point where it was so intense. Mm-hmm. It just happened. Like I was just sitting there.
Yeah.
And like no contact. I was like, I remember I actually like collapsed. Like I was sitting in a chair.
Dang.
I like collapsed into my chair.
Yeah.
And I was like, what a mind-blowing orgasm.
Wait, what was the show again? I forgot already.
It was Pokemon.
Pokemon, okay.
I was watching some Pokemon.
Carnivore or human?
I think it was a human.
Yeah, you're not fricked up yet.
It was a human.
I'm fricked up.
Oh, do you trust me? I looked up plenty of of stuff. Yeah. But like I collapsed and then I went to the bathroom and I was like, what is this stuff?
Have you ever had a wet dream or no?
100%.
I haven't. I think
No?
It was stolen from. I had the exact same scenario.
Yeah.
But basically, like I looked up a girl in a swimsuit, and then I just freaking like it just happened.
You're right. Like you're just like,
and it was like that for like 4 times in a row. Then it stopped.
Yeah.
And I never had a wet dream ever.
Huh? Weird. Yeah. Well, I guess it was only when I was like really young because it got to the point where for religious reasons because I grew up very how would you describe that? I grew up very religious.
Yeah.
Where that was like frowned upon. Where basically what I was told.
Churches are like lay in your bed and just stare up at the ceiling and never do anything.
Distract yourself. Distraction.
Yeah. Actually, is it? Oh, this is really. Is it okay to jack off to Jesus? Do you love him enough? Or do you prove that?
You're right. He's like, you don't love me enough.
This conversation's so freaking bad.
Dude, we're already in it. Guys, this is the midnight podcast.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to remember. Well, anyway, it's just weird to think about because it's like the first time. Because after that point, I was like, oh, I guess this is I like prayed after every time I eventually did it
because as being raised as a Christian or whatever, you're raised to have the most horrible feeling after doing that natural thing.
It's like you shouldn't be doing this.
What did you just do? Yeah,
like but like the moment that like pissed me off, and like I even like confronted my parents about it like years later. Was like when I think it was in a science class or something like that. I learned it was like, oh, it's completely natural. Like if you don't jack off like forever and ever and ever, you will like
you actually become like a member of the God Hand from Berserk, and you join them.
Yo, whoa,
yo.
But like it's actually like, I forget the specifics, but it's actually like really bad for you to like completely like take it out.
Yep. Here, real quick.
Yeah.
Just move this cord. It might be you're pinching a little bit. There we go.
Yeah. Or it's probably just too close to the charger.
Yeah, it's probably like pinching there.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I just remember being really pissed off about that because like I thought of myself as some like weird freak for doing this. And then I learned that it's a completely natural thing.
So here, want to share like traumatic, not traumatic, but really horrible. All right, so with porn, my dad was like cool. He was like, all right, I know you're doing this, but if you do it like 3 more times, I'm telling mom. And then he's like, I call you again 2 more times, and then like mom.
Oh.
But basically, the whole family knew. I don't give a frick. I was a stupid kid, and I printed off like a picture of a topless girl. And then I was like,
proof's just out
no.
there.
And then I was like, the printer's not working, so I tried printing a picture of Oshawott. And then that was the end because Justin went, "That's Oshawott. Why is?" Anyway.
That's Oshawott.
Yeah, because then later it printed, and then I got fricked.
You're right.
But I remember in high school, my mom was like me and Justin were getting bigger, and we had like stretch marks, and mom's like, I woke up at 5 a.m. thinking about you guys. Guys, stretch marks is only what pregnant women get when they have kids. And I'm like, I was like alienated from my body from that point on.
Yeah, dude, like as a kid, you're like, oh, I'm a freak.
Yeah, I'm a freak. Yeah, my mom's waking up at 5. I'm gonna die, and this is bad. Yeah.
Dude,
but I just had a freaking growth spurt. I'm 6'4".
Exactly.
I don't know. Frick off.
As you sit here towering above me.
Yeah.
It's like, you freak.
Yeah.
Dude, do you remember the first time?
Okay, sorry. I need to defend my mom. My mom probably only saw stretch marks when she was pregnant herself. So then that's why she went, oh my gosh.
Right.
But anyway,
like
freaking still not cool though. But
anyway. She probably didn't gain a lot of weight when she was a kid, so she thought to herself like, oh, that's so weird.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I confronted my parents on it and everything, where I was like, this is freaking normal. You didn't tell me. Another thing that freaking pissed me off is my mom told me years later. This is probably too much information about my father, but
no, you're good.
But I mean, whatever. Because she told me she was like, oh yeah, your father when you were like first born used to have like magazines, and I was like, then he had no right to be mad at me.
Yeah.
If anything, I was just curious.
There's like a crate. There's like a crate of like swimsuit model magazines in my garage. Like still sometimes I'm like, is there like a deal where it's like, oh, how about get just swimsuit magazines? It's fine.
Yeah, I mean that's what they're there for, basically.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know that's when you have the typical cartoon moment where they're holding the magazine and they turn it this way and then another flip comes down. They're all like, boom,
yeah,
bazinga.
Yeah. Also, to cover our bases, I think a lot of people our age that keep blaming their parents for everything, it's like at a point you have to get over it, and then it's not your parents' fault. They're just trying their best, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, yep.
Like I said, my parents grew up in a time where it's like, what's the internet?
Yeah, also my parents are the ones that went, you climbed on the middle school roof. The cop, Justin, sit down. Like that, yeah.
Wait, Justin, sit down?
Yeah, because mom went to Justin's room and was like, Justin, you might want to sit down. Jacob was caught by the police.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. It's just cringe. It's cringe.
It's so funny.
Jacob's not coming home tonight. Not worry, this was there 10 minutes later.
Like
I was
you
like,
died. Like Jacob's not going to be coming home anymore.
Yeah. Also, not to share like way too much information. Like after the middle school, I was freaked out because if your parents freak out, that's like Jesus freaking out during the rapture. It's like,
Wait,
what the frick?
we should probably, for the people that don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. When Jacob and I were in like what
freshman,
10th and 9th grade.
Yeah. Freshman, sophomore.
Yeah. When we were in high school, we were walking around and hanging out.
Yep.
And there was this fridge, this massive like cooling unit or whatever, behind our old middle school. And then we like bet each other. It's like, oh, we could like climb up there.
It was like a staircase, basically.
Yeah, it was like super easy to climb up. So we climbed up there.
Yep, I have a dent in my arm still to this day.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Because I pulled myself up and then went, and I like slowly fell, and now I have a little dent in my arm.
Huh, weird. It sounds somewhat familiar too.
Yeah.
But eventually we both got up there, and didn't some like lady from across the street like yell at us or something?
She's a Karen, right? If you see kids on school and go, and call the police.
Doing?
yeah, freaking Karens.
Yeah, so she called the cops. A bunch of cops, or no, I think just one.
One cop showed up, and then didn't he talk about like 9/11 or something?
Yeah. You mentioned something about 9/11.
Yeah,
just
what
like
was
scare
that?
us or whatever. He's like, something about criminals 9/11. And then he was
something about that.
And then the main thing that I remember is he was like, when we go up there, if we find any drugs up there, we'll find them,
dude.
I doubt they even went up there.
Do adults look at kids like us who are clearly like we didn't grow up in a bad like part of town,
right?
Why would they think that?
It's like
adults kind of suck.
We're up there like with a
shitty adults.
Wait a minute.
Persona 5.
We'll have to change the cop's heart.
Dude, what if when we were kids, when we were middle school, we're like, we have something up there, your heart. And he's like, huh? Then he thinks about it, then we steal it.
Yo, dude.
Yo.
And then we give him no. Here's how it works.
Yeah.
The calling card is we call him back to the middle school roof a week later.
Yeah.
But instead of us being there, there's a big graffiti sign that says we're gonna steal your heart or something.
Yeah.
He's like, what? Then it goes to a shadow version. Try all you might.
Dude, exactly. He was definitely going out. What kind of cop enjoys busting two kids for no reason?
He had nothing going on that day.
Also, my mom overreacted. My dad was like, I would do the same. Yeah. That's what my dad said.
Exactly. Exactly.
I was gonna say something, frick. Yeah, but mom sat Justin down. It was like, oh yeah, blah blah blah.
So funny. Yeah. Justin, please sit down.
I have news to share.
Yeah.
Frick that.
I remember my mom sat me down. Do you remember Mr. Dupuis?
Yeah, that thing.
Yeah. My because I don't think, did you ever have him?
Yeah, I had him as a teacher. Yeah.
Our old teacher who I had when I was in 6th grade. I played Aladdin in a musical. That was the only year I ever had him as a teacher.
Yep.
But then like 2 years later, he was arrested.
Yeah.
He had like children's underwear that he like came on. Was that what it was?
I don't think it was children. I think it was like his. No. It was no underwear, and it was like tissues. It was just tissues. And the janitor went in his trash can and went, "That's calm." And then she called the police.
I'd recognize that from anywhere.
Yeah. No, it was not underwear. I'm pretty sure. I can look it up. There's an
that was
article.
probably just like a rumor in school. They're like, "Oh, it's underwear."
Yeah. Wasn't there like he was drunk and broke his leg? Remember that?
He's like after school, he's jacking off. He's like drunk, like knocking around tables. Then he's like, "Oh, I broke my leg."
Dude, yeah.
Dude, the classic stuff. The classic stuff. Yeah.
All right, we have it.
Dude, nice. Dude, what do you
janitor
have, bro?
found suspicious items in the wastebasket. Oh my gosh, ad blocker. We're gonna refresh so I can read. Blah, 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 blah. Including a pair of girls' underwear. Okay, and then according to a state police investigator who testified, blah blah blah. At this point, he appreciates all support he's received. Blah blah blah. Corpac stressed that no students nor staff were involved in any of the incident of alleged inappropriate conduct.
Yeah.
Aggravated indecent exposure is a 2-year felony. So he's out of prison already. Or jail or whatever.
Yeah.
Wait, that's 2019. It was updated. Interesting.
Wait,
that was not
2019.
Well, no, the article says updated 2019. Isn't that weird that they updated it? That's like 2014 news.
That's weird. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, that was a long time
He said,
ago.
wait, comment, I'm coming for you, Grant Elton.
I am out to get you. Watch. Don't be a hero.
Huh?
What?
Yeah. Shitty adults. All right, anyway.
Yeah.
That's a good soundbite.
I guess
actually.
if I was a janitor, like if it was just the tissues, I'd be like, what the frick?
Yeah.
But I guess if I saw like panties,
that's sus. That's sus.
then I'd
No,
be
yeah.
like, this is sus.
Yep.
Let me make a few calls.
Tissues, you can go like, all right, that's just not that hardened.
That's just really crusty salt or snot.
It's salt.
Look at all that salt there.
All right, so oh my gosh, already. All right, next news as a ramble, guys.
Next news.
Thanks for hanging out with us through
Thanks
the
for hanging out
Come
with
Shit
us.
and Piss podcast.
Yep.
All right, you remember last year Voice of Cards, the Isle Dragon Roars?
Yeah.
They're making a sequel and it comes out in 5 days. And isn't that weird?
5 days.
It's so fast.
Wait, can you scroll back up to the top real quick
I need
again?
to switch one quick. All right, yep. Switch right here. I'm gonna. All right, yep.
Okay, the Forsaken Maiden is near creators. Oh, I thought
Creative
it said last game for a second
Yeah,
there.
I mean, it's his latest game. He's a creative director, which is what I wanted to be originally in high school.
yeah,
and that's
yeah.
like the vibe check of the game. What do you want the vibe to be?
Oh, like the overall.
So like
Okay.
the art style and stuff, which it's cool.
Yeah.
I played the Isle Dragon Roars, and okay, basically, you know the Wii Fit board and Wii Fit Plus?
I do.
Picture that, but it's a card, and it goes,
Okay.
beep, hey there, please keep the audio on, and this is an immersive experience, so you won't be playing much. Bye, and then it leaves.
So you won't be playing with.
It's all voice acted.
You're gonna hate this.
It's just like you sit there for 30 minutes, and then you finally get gameplay. It's the most minimal stuff. Then you keep playing, and the story's like kind of mediocre. And then it's like, yeah, the art's cool.
Welp.
Voice acting's good. Maybe I'll do this one. The first one
But if the art's
did not
cool,
draw me in.
Google Images does exist. Yo.
But it's so weird that this game is clearly like easy. It's like just a story. You do card art. It's
It is a Square Enix.
February
game, right?
17. So like 5 days.
That's so weird. Was that
Yeah.
on the Nintendo Direct?
I don't even know.
Something
Yeah.
about cards seems kind of familiar. Yeah, it is a Square
It's
Enix
a
thing.
game you need like headphones on, and
Yeah.
it's like, yeah, I don't know. Anyway,
But it's not a near project.
no,
This
no.
is okay.
The
Separate
last
thing.
near thing was Final Fantasy 14 raids. So
Oh yeah, I forgot about
I need
that.
to get to those still, but I'm playing other games.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Next up, guys, how's the stream
Next
chilling?
up,
All right, cool.
what is going on, everybody?
All right, I do not know what this is. Oh yeah, Smiling Friends has been renewed for a second season.
Dude, yes, please.
Yeah.
This made me so happy because I am so glad that these guys were given another shot for it because
Dude, yeah.
the podcast that we both listened to.
Shout out to that podcast, even though I think the hosts are a little bit sus, but yeah.
Dude, okay.
That's all right. That's why I imagine if we go down the guest route with podcasts,
If it's nothing but guests.
we're like,
Yeah.
okay, sorry to interrupt you.
No, go for it.
But like, you know, like Zach Psychic Pebbles says one thing that's kind of funny. They both go,
Yeah.
and then I'm like, yeah, and I'm like, dude, Zach isn't even laughing at all.
Yeah, he's
Because it's like, yeah, he just says right at once, and they go,
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm not like calling them out or
Yeah.
anything. I'm sure they're fine guys.
they're better as educational, not like comedy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like the podcast is The Create Unknown. I highly recommend you guys check out the
Yeah,
podcast.
check it out, yep.
Where they interview Zach Hadel and Michael. I forget his last name. Cusack.
Cusack. Yeah, Cusack. No.
Something like that. They interview them, and it's such a good podcast because of those two.
Yeah.
But like I'm not a fan
They
of
asked
listening
like
to the
some
normal
good
guys.
questions, but
The questions are good.
yeah, but the normal,
Yeah.
yeah, they were like kind of like,
Like there was this one segment of the podcast, which you probably remember, where the host or whatever
Yeah.
was like, oh, I was in this grocery store and there was this bottle of water on the ground and someone moved it, and then the co-host was like,
dude, yeah.
and then Zach and Michael were like, they like played off of it and like
wasn't
made
it like Zach? He says something and they're like, exactly. Oh. and then like they started laughing so hard.
Yeah. And like the only funny part was just Zach like making a joke off of that.
Yeah.
I was like, I don't. Yeah, I like listening to these guys talk, but not.
It was educational. It was a good podcast.
It was a good podcast.
It was really good listen. But
yeah.
So Smiling Friends season 2. The premiere was number 1 among all ad-supported cable with the ages 12 to 17, teens 12 to 17, persons 18 to 24 and 34. I don't know what that slash means.
Oh, weird.
Basically, people from 12 to 34 and women 18 to 34. It was the most number 1 among all ad sport cable.
That's awesome. Awesome.
Excluding sports, also won among men 18 to 34 and 49. Basically, like every man age.
all men like this.
Hey, if you're a man, no matter what, you'll love the show.
Granted, if you are in your 60s, this might be an if you watch.
Yeah. Was that my phone?
I think that was your phone.
That's my phone ringer. Sorry, guys. All right, keep going.
But yeah, very, very happy.
It's actually on me this time. Dang.
Like, yo. But also, if you guys do want to watch Smiling Friends, or if you want to rewatch it, watch it, support it on HBO Max, because that's actually the uncensored version.
Yeah, I saw YouTube clips going like uncensored comparisons.
I watched that.
Real quick, I'm gonna put my wings in the snow.
Oh, yep, good plan though. Yep. From what I saw, it's basically just the only things that are still censored is you unfortunately do not see Charlie's penis in either one. I mean, obviously they have to censor that. Yeah. It's just basically every time they say frick, it is uncensored. I think that's it.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, DJ Spit, I think has.
No. Wait,
pubic.
no. It was it's still censored, but they posted Twitter or whatever.
Yeah, it was a thing on Twitter. Yep. Nice. But yeah, very cool, very epic.
Very cool.
HBO Max, let's go.
Yeah, so that is cool. Russian in the chat, you're out of here.
You are out of here. Russian in the chat. Stop.
Remove. Let's go. All right. Almost done with news. Everybody, bear with us. Except I'm having fun talking about news, so.
We are getting there, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, I forgot what this news. Monster Hunter Rise. Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh.
Hey, we noticed you're using an ad blocker.
Dang. All right, Eurogame. My ad block. It used to be better. Now it sucks.
What the frick?
Got here. All right, Monster Hunter Rise sales tower over Resident Evil Village.
Wow. So
Capcom. All right, Resident Evil Village sold 5.7 million units across multiple platforms, while Monster Hunter Rise sold 8 million on the Switch alone.
Holy crap. I didn't know it sold so well on the Switch.
They're going to mention this, but Monster Hunter World is Capcom. Yeah, Monster Hunter World is Capcom's best-selling game ever with 18 million units across PlayStation, Xbox, and PC.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's like Resident Evil 7 is the next highest, and therefore best-selling Resident Evil game with 11 million units. The Resident Evil 2 remake is next with 9.3 million.
Didn't they say, I thought I saw some sort of an article with Capcom where they liked the numbers with Village, but they were, I think Capcom always has like ridiculously high expectations though.
Okay.
From what I've seen, it's usually, they're like, 20 million. And then when they get like 7 million, which is still like incredible, it's like, meh.
Yeah. It's just, Capcom always makes really good games. I don't know. They should get more sales. I don't know.
Bro, where is Okami? Can I please get an Okami 2?
Oh, yeah. Wait, did you play the first one?
Yeah.
Dude, I played like the first one, and there was a puzzle where you had to draw a sun in the sky, and I was stuck for so long.
Nice. I played,
on the
Wii.
Okay, sorry.
No, go for it.
Okay, so, frick. I'm trying to look up the Great Ace Attorney sales total.
Oh yeah, I wonder if that one did really well because that one's
our game of the year.
yeah.
It says 8.6 million sold.
8.6. That's
Ace Attorney series is currently at 8.6 million.
The whole thing.
The whole thing, I think.
That. Oh,
what is the best-selling Ace Attorney game? The trilogy. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles sold approximately 300K according to Capcom's updated franchise sales map. I'm clicking links and stuff. Real quicko mode.
Yeah. Great Ace Attorney 300K. Is Is that bad?
Oh, look at this. Capcom is like
Yeah.
on their website, like sales numbers or something.
Oh, really? Oh.
All right, so we got Dragon's Dogma, Lost Dead Rising, Okami. Oh, let's look at Okami. 3.6 million. I'm
Well, that's
assuming it's a million.
good. Yeah, I hope so.
Monster Hunter, 78 million. Yeah, that makes sense.
What the frick?
Greatest
Dang.
Attorney, 8.9, I guess.
8.9 million. Okay.
But, I mean, that's as a series, though. This is kind of hard to tell.
Oh, yeah, that's overall. Okay.
Yeah. Plays take on the role of who fights for the lives of his clients since the first game. Yeah, so it's a whole thing.
Devil May Cry.
Interesting.
25.
Yeah.
It's cool
We
they
need
have
Dino
that.
Crisis, says everybody.
Dino Crisis. Dino Crisis.
Dude, Marvel vs. Capcom is 10. Huh.
Yo.
Anyway, guys, so we're just looking. We're nerding out here.
Wait, go back to Mega Man?
Yeah. Dude, every website needs this, where you're like, Capcom, where are your sales? And they just
Yeah,
say it. And it's a
seriously,
cool image, you know?
That's
Yeah.
cool that they have that. Street Fighter, that's pretty good.
That's pretty good. I'm going to go back up.
Capcom, where is Street Fighter 6?
Resident Evil is a frick ton. 123,
Jeez.
25, 8, or 9. Oh, well, here it says that Resident Evil has more unit sales than Monster Hunter, but maybe this is like Monster Hunter stories and not like actually world and stuff.
Right.
So it might be a little outdated. When is this even?
Well, actually, here's a good subject.
Yeah.
Going over all those Capcom series, is there one that you're like, bring it back?
Dino Crisis. I'm just kidding. That's everybody.
right. Please.
All right, Marvel vs. Capcom. Make a good one.
Please. Like we played it that one time at my house. Like it was fun.
Yeah.
It's like the gameplay is so fun and everything. But
Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah.
And you have a cool idea with like Thanos Power Stone. You know, like it's like
right.
you have a
It's like here's this specific.
We run the same characters, but I do Time Stone and you do a Power Stone. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It was very similar to the V triggers from Street Fighter V. Like you have very specific tactics, but they work similarly.
Yeah.
Depending on the character usage that you have. But I don't know, just everything surrounding the combat was just garbage. But
Yeah. Do you think Street Fighter 6 is being announced this year?
Dude, I don't even.
I hope, but
I hope so.
I think.
I'm done with Street Fighter 5.
Dude, the get it out of Unreal Engine. It looks so bad.
Nasty.
It's like he punches Sagat's chest. It's just jello.
Yeah, it's all jello-y.
Yeah.
What art style would you want? Would you want them to like do Streets of Rage 4 style? I've kind of thought about that, but maybe that'd be a step back, though. You know,
they could do ultra realist. Some cool art style would be cool.
Yeah.
Are you getting King of Fighters 15 like in 2 days?
That comes out in 2 days.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it just because.
Yeah. No, I'll get it.
Okay. Yeah, cool.
I'll play with you.
I'll play like
PC?
2 seconds of it. Sure, PC. Well, no, let's get on PlayStation.
Yeah,
I'll get on PlayStation as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's
Physical
gonna
copy.
be great.
It's going to be great? Question mark.
Yeah.
I have actually seen. At first, I was like, "Oh, there's not that much of a graphical difference," but I actually saw a comparison image on Twitter the other day. There's a massive difference.
Okay.
Like the 14 looks like poop.
Yeah.
In comparison.
Yeah.
Like obviously, while you're playing it is going really fast, you don't notice it, but. Like, man, I was just looking at the different character models and all that. It looks like this new one looks juicy.
Yeah. I know it looks cool, but I can't take it. Like, something is weird about, like, the particle effects. Like, I'm a sand guy, and it's kind of looks like crap a little bit. I don't know. It's just 3D models. I prefer anime, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think it looks much more organized when it's 2D. When it's like anime art style and all that.
Yep.
So
like Dragon Ball Fighters is like god tier. Guilty Gear Strive too, but
like I was playing King of Fighters 9 on my
they used to have sprites. Just bring back sprites.
Those look so good.
Dude, like Street Fighter 3 too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The classic.
Yeah. All right, we got
dude, holy crap.
Nintendo Direct came out. Grant, did you watch it?
Dude, I skipped through it.
Oh yeah, I did not watch it either.
So let me guide you through the big announcements for today. Let me
should I scroll down or no?
So, Jacob,
okay,
I know you're a big Fire Emblem guy.
Yeah, I know. It's like they made a sequel to like didn't they already make this Fire Emblem Warriors?
Yeah, so it's very similar to Age of Calamity, where
Yeah.
Hyrule Warriors comes out. That's the orgy of Warriors plus Zelda games.
Yeah.
And then Fire Emblem Warriors came out, and that was the orgy of Fire Emblem Warrior whatevers. Age of Calamity comes out. It's a prequel to Breath of the Wild. Three Houses comes out. And it's a sequel, I think, to Three Houses.
I don't think this looks like pre-time skip Edelgard.
Oh wait, yeah, no, so it would be a prequel then.
I guess, yes.
Yeah, dude, So that's coming out.
Their Fire Emblem gacha game is raking in money, I think.
Oh, dude, Cord plays that like crazy. He spent so much money on that.
I got buy less swimsuit edition. Okay, yeah.
100%. Yeah.
Anyway. No Man's Sky is coming to Switch. Cool. I don't know why you want to play that game on the Switch.
Yeah, like out of all the options.
All right. Are we good with this going through this?
Yeah, go for it.
Mario Strikers returns with Battle League coming June 10. What's Battle League?
It's like an updated feature. You can do 5v5 and you can have, it's weird. They advertise, they were like, you can have 5 players versus 5 players. Yeah. Only 8 players can play, but 5v5. I was like, what?
Weird. Strikers is baseball?
No, it is soccer.
Okay.
This is the big
football.
AKS football.
It's football. Anyway.
This one is a pretty big one because they haven't had a Strikers game since the Wii.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks pretty cool, but the thing was, the only thing that they showed was the basic soccer mode. Was just like normal soccer, and like they showed off like, they have special moves now, and if you do this big tornado move, then it's worth 2 points. And then it ended, and it's like, bam, $60.
Oh my gosh!
I'm
every
like,
time,
$60.
Is it a remake or no?
No, it's a new one. Like, I don't know. It's the same thing with like games like Mario Tennis for me. And
Mario Tennis is pretty like bare.
Yeah, it's like it looks like the preview for this. It looks good.
Yeah,
like it looks like a fun game that we would have fun playing. But I guarantee after like 4 times of playing it, we wouldn't play it anymore.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Anyway,
so that's coming out. It's cool if you grew up with it, but I would not pay $60 for it.
Yeah,
like new.
Pretty 60. Chrono Cross Remaster coming to Switch.
Excited,
dude. The sequel to Chrono Trigger, one of my favorite RPGs ever made. This one sucks. Don't buy it. All right, next.
Whoa!
No, it's actually Chrono Trigger gets so much hype. This is like completely different. People made it.
Oh, really?
Like Chrono Trigger had Akira Toriyama, the artist for Dragon Ball.
Yep.
Some dude, I think we talked about this on our old podcast. Remember editing it in? Like,
this does sound familiar.
I remember editing like the Dream Team or something.
Yeah.
They had like some Final Fantasy dude and another like Final Fantasy dude.
Oh yeah, the Dream Team thing.
It was like actually, I think they disbanded and then they're like, "I'll make a sequel to Chrono Trigger." But anyway.
Okay, now the weird thing is here is that it says remaster, but I'm pretty sure from the trailer that I saw, it still has. What was this originally made on?
PS2 or 1?
Yeah, it still has the same models, so it's not a remaster. It's more of like a update.
Dude, if Chrono Trigger was remade, I swear you and Justin would play it, and then in like the opening scene, you go, "Oh, that's genius! Why don't more games do that?"
Dude, I'd be down.
I could spoil it. It's Chrono Trigger.
Dude, where is this is Square Enix, right?
Yeah.
Where is the Square Enix love for stuff like this?
Yeah.
Well, for Trigger, not Cross.
Chrono Trigger. Well, okay, here I'm gonna. I had to say.
Go ahead.
Okay, so Chrono Trigger, it starts off in a fair, right? And it's a typical deal games and stuff. But the thing is that like you're with the girl and she's like, "Follow me." She's a princess in disguise, you know. That whole thing, like she's having fun. She escaped the castle.
Yeah.
And she's like, "Follow me. I'm gonna go get some food." And then she's like, "Wait here." And then you're right by her. And then you leave. And she's like, "Oh, I thought you were going to wait for me." And then you're like, "Huh, okay." And then like an hour later, you're arrested. And then you're in court. And they're like, "You kidnapped the queen." And then they pull up a witness. And then the guy's like, "Yeah, I sold food to her. And he tried leaving her halfway through the eating food." And then it's like, shows you leaving. And you're like, "Oh my God." Yeah, it is, and there's multiple instances of that.
Yo, that's so funny.
Like, you actually have to be like a gentleman.
You have to actually stay. What happens if you stay? Is it like
okay? Well,
good?
If you know the twist beforehand, like I do on my second playthrough, like I'd stay there.
Yeah.
There's like 8 checks you have to do. Like you have to find me and give it to her, or like for the one game
it like checks. It's like you got it.
You can't accidentally do it right. Yeah,
right.
But it's cool because you're in court and it's like, hey, a possible witness. He's like,
you son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's why the game's good because immediately you're like, wow, this game's cool. Anyway,
I want to play that now. That's awesome.
Anyway, please remake Chrono Trigger, guys. Is God tier.
Is Trigger on the Switch?
I don't think so, which makes me sad.
Why would they put the weird sequel by the Dream Team on the Switch, but not the original?
Yeah.
What the frick?
Is it on Switch Online? Chrono Cross Remaster, Chrono Cross. ARPG is still missing on Switch. It drives us nuts. Yep. It's just only Chrono Cross, so it kind of stinks. Oof.
Well, that's dumb.
But anyway, Chrono Trigger's hype. Anyway.
Yeah.
I remember also I was on vacation. I could spoil Chrono Trigger, but there's an essential scene. I got the true ending first time. Basically, just do all side quests and you get the true ending.
Yeah.
But Justin was like trying to fight me while I'm like trying to revive Chrono. I'm like, and Justin's like, yeah, we're in bed space. I'm like, I was like,
no.
yeah.
That's
anyway,
great.
Oh my gosh, this freaking pisses me off.
This is pissing me off.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Wii Sports is getting a sequel on the Nintendo Switch.
Yeah.
Nintendo Switch Sports. Jacob, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, why is it, man?
Who the frick is that?
All right, it's showing back of the heads. I want them to turn around.
Yeah.
One second.
Turn around.
Turn that beat around.
Turn that fat,
to
juicy
hear
ass
percussion.
around. Come on. Back it up. Back that ass up.
Where? Oh, man, I saw a tweet. Oh, yeah. Here, one sec. I know. One sec.
Yeah.
Well,
this is official Nintendo, by the way.
Okay, yeah.
Official sequel, Nintendo Switch Sports. Which, by the way, it's like there's 6 sports, and 2 of them, one's tennis and then one's badminton. But the way you play it, okay, so tennis is you do that, you swing right and you swing left. Badminton is you swing right and you swing left. It's the same game. Like
yeah. Okay, so I'm confused. I was baked on my mind, and I was looking at Twitter.
Yeah.
And look, here's an example, by the way, guys. So they're replacing the Miis, and like it's replaced with this is like a crappy meme image.
Yeah.
It's replaced with this and like this like new art style. And then we miss these boys.
Wait, what the frick?
The old men, you know?
So you do get the Miis.
No. This is like the old-fashioned ones, I think. I think this is the new ones. We're trying to decipher from a meme.
Yeah.
Okay, I did not watch the direct.
Well, I mean, looking at the clothes there that they're wearing on the bottom pic, that looks like the clothes at the top.
Yes, it is true. Yes.
So I think that's in the new game.
But these are clearly Nintendo executives, so maybe.
Right. Look in the comments real quick.
Here's the comments that confused me is because they said these are Ninjala characters, and it says, did this game come out already? And it's been out for a year and a half. And then I've been Googling furiously for a Mii creator of some type, and I cannot find any.
Wait, a Mii creator?
Yeah, like what is this game? Like they said it came out already. Like what are they referring to?
That's Ninjala.
Wait, this is actually not Mii's. I thought this was Mii's. Oh my gosh. I thought that was Mii's.
No. I think it's Namco. They came out with like a Splatoon ninja game.
Okay.
Yeah, it's called Ninjala. Yeah. That's funny.
Okay, maybe I'm wrong then. Maybe this is something else.
Yeah. But yeah, they came out with these like joke characters. The whole fun point of Wii Sports was like, oh, it's me. I'm bowling.
Yeah. Well, the original Wii Sports was okay. That's one. Look at major play on online. Oh my gosh, ads.
Lego.
All right, should we just watch the trailer since we're so confused?
Let's just watch the trailer.
I need to abort to YouTube though.
Guys, live.
Guys, this is
reaction.
insane. All right,
here we go.
2 minutes already. I see it's about 3 minutes. I don't know how long it will last.
Yep. Not a lot of likes.
Surely some dislikes.
This video is not disliked at all.
Oh, I better see.
You might recognize them from past Wii Sports games.
No, I don't. No, I recognize that one.
Tennis.
The Mii's look different, right?
Yeah, like they're completely different. Like I mean, I understand adding more body motions, I guess.
This makes me want to play the game though.
Dude, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna get this. But
Yeah. Oh no,
Yeah.
the memes are different. Memes are different.
oh, yeah, exactly.
we are out
exactly.
here. All right. So
Out.
We got confirmation. Let's see if there's more. Yeah. So basically,
Yeah, right there, right there.
it's not Mies anymore. Well, you see
No
the
Mies.
eyes. Man, they changed the style of Mies from charming to like too new.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like you can see right there that little lump. What's that right there? A nose.
Yeah.
The guy has like facial feature. Like I don't know. He's got like curves on his face. The whole funny thing about a me is that it's a flat face. It's just like it's me.
Dude, yeah.
like these are just like crappy chibi looking characters.
Flash game looking type.
Yeah, freaking Flash game. Like some like Ubisoft. It looks like Ubisoft made this.
Yeah. It looks like
Yeah.
freaking the one dodgeball game. Like, oh, I don't even know. It's probably a different style. But like
Yeah.
Ubisoft, we made a new battle royale, and in this one, you play
yeah.
dodgeball, and it's like that's the character
Yeah,
you're playing.
like this is it. Like
Yeah.
that's Rodney, and he makes like he's from the dodgeball game.
Yeah. That's very disappointing. I love Mies, and I'm
$60. Are you getting it?
It originally came free with the Wii. That's probably what everybody says, right? Yeah. $60.
Idiot, dude. You know what I hate so much?
Yeah.
The best selling game is the Wii Sport on the Wii. It came with the console.
Yeah, you're right.
That does not count.
That's like if a game came with a PS2, the best-selling game.
the best selling game. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. Xenoblade Chronicles 3 coming to the Nintendo Switch.
Dude, I know you. I mean, you personally were such a big fan.
Yeah.
Of Xenoblade 2.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Justin played
Oh.
half of Xenoblade Chronicles. He beat Xenoblade Chronicles X.
He beat the X one for the Wii U.
Yeah.
What?
I need a bigger gun.
Oh yeah.
He beat that one.
Yo, is anybody out there?
Supposedly it has
I
like
need
an
a bigger
hour's-
gun.
Yeah. Justin beat that one, and then
beat that?
me
Wow.
and him played Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and we probably got to the same area. He got farther than me actually in
Wait,
the second.
But the original, like the Shulk one.
All right, now Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is the Rex and Pyra hentai babes in it.
Yeah.
So he also got far in that one to the Mithra Pyra showing up,
Yep.
which I got there too. That game sucks so much, dude. It's pretty bad. But
Dude,
yeah.
mini review. Go for it.
It's just waifu bait, and Shulk used to be. Xenoblade Chronicles was cool, and now it's
Yeah.
ruined by
Yeah.
anime. It's ruined by anime. So
Dude, the characters. I'm not done.
Yeah.
With Definitive Edition. I do want to finish it though.
dude, Xenoblade Chronicles, the first one, I can just tell like they had something good going on. The story is cool. Shulk is cool. And then they made the sword a waifu. And it's like,
Yeah.
dude. And then it's like a
Wait,
gotcha game.
Pyra's
Like,
the sword.
yeah.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Can you
and
actually-
do you know Mithra? She's Pyra, but
Yeah.
she
And then they turn
something-
into the green one. They combine.
Oh yeah, there's a green one, I guess.
Yeah.
But
At least that's what their spirit turns into in Smash. Can you
Yeah.
look up real quick
Yep,
a
yep.
comparison between Shulk and the second game's protagonist? I don't know, Rex or whatever.
second game, okay, yeah. But anyway, yeah, Justin played X and beat it. It's kind of funny.
Yeah, I need a
He
bigger gun.
said there's like a hour-long beginning of just talking.
I hate that.
Yeah.
I hate that so
It's pretty
much.
bad.
Freaking RPG games. I love them. But like my whole thing, the whole reason, because I started playing the definitive edition
Like
when
you
it
mean
came out
like
on the Switch.
this kind of image? Actually, it does kind of show what's wrong with it.
Kinda, yeah.
Or were you trying?
Well, my whole thing. Well, I was thinking more like in-game models.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that one right there.
This one's good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
I have to do this.
yeah, it's perfect. Like I don't know. There's just something like a little bit different about it. Like Shulk's, like obviously Shulk's clothing is all like out there anime style.
Yeah.
But just his model and his appearance and his demeanor is just so much more simple. It's a lot
Yeah.
more down to earth. Then you have like Rex with like the Kingdom Hearts goofy ass looking pants.
Is it because
like,
Rex is like younger?
Maybe.
Okay, he's like
Shulk seems a lot more mature.
Yeah.
Like,
Rex is like 8, and he's talking to a girl whose boobs are bigger than her head.
yeah, with these like massive bajonkers.
Yeah.
And it's like you can't take it seriously. Like when the whole, I don't know how much you know about the definitive. Okay, when I say definitive edition, it's the first one remastered. Well, like when I saw the town getting like eaten alive by the robots, and then
Dang, I was like, I'm gonna do all the side quests, and then I'm still in side quest hell. I'm in side quest hell right now.
Dude, it's bad.
There's like a clock. It's nighttime. All the quests show up.
Like, no.
Yeah.
Dude, I started doing that, but the moment it was like, give me 100 apples, I was like, I'm not doing that. I'm not giving you 100 apples. The moment that I saw like all these people like sacrificing themselves and all that, I was like, oh, this has a lot more mature of a theme than I thought. But like whenever I see the previews for the second one, I'm like, this does not look like the same universe. It just it looks completely different.
I think you're right. The Rex has Kingdom Hearts vibes because he's like, I live on the back of a dragon thing, and he's diving down for treasure, and then Shulk starts off like it's war. It's freaking crazy.
Yeah.
Like people died, and there's betrayals.
Immediately right after the bat. Click on that image that's in the bottom left right there where he's looking all pissed off.
Okay, yep.
Yeah. That's just a graphical comparison. Yeah. Like look how pissed my man looks.
My boy is.
Boy!
Yeah, Shulk is definitely way cooler than Rex. Frick Rex.
Yeah.
I can't find anything. But anyway, so that's it. Why are they shaking hands here?
Xenoblade
Rex
3.
meets Shulk in Fiora challenge mode introduction. Is this like
Shulk's just got some cargo shorts on. Rex got these goofy ass like Disney pants on.
It's true. Shulk is just a way better main character. That's my point, basically.
Yeah,
our point.
Exactly. Yeah. Unless the third one comes out with like phenomenal reviews, and they're like, guys, this is the best game of the year. Then I will not be touching it.
Also, what does it say about Xenoblade Chronicles X if Justin beat it and didn't beat the other ones?
I don't know.
He plays Xenoblade Chronicles on the new 3DS, to be fair. And then the new 3DS died, so he stopped playing it, kind of. Like, he went to a water park and it blew up, basically.
Oh, really?
You know the log
went
ride?
To a water park
the log ride?
Yeah.
He's like, I think my 3DS is fine in my pocket, and then it wasn't. He fixed it like 10 years later, though.
Oh, really? Oh,
yeah, it's fixed now.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
This is fine.
yeah, anyway. That was pretty cursed. But we make fun of him for that.
Yeah.
All right.
This one...
Yeah.
Can you please play the Yakuza sad music? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
I just have to look up Yakuza 7 sad.
Immediately pops up. Yeah. Guys, this one...
Sad news today.
We have some sad news. It started off with a little bit of hope.
Yes.
On Twitter, the creator of Earthbound...
Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Made a tweet sounding very excited for Earthbound. Even in an interview, he was interviewed recently, and he was talking about, literally had a whole conversation about wanting the Mother, is it Mother 3 that has Lucas in it?
Yep.
He wanted Mother 3 English localized.
That's like the goal, basically, yeah.
With that dream, that tweet put out there, along with, like another interview from like a month ago, he talked about how cool it'd be to have Earthbound remastered.
Yeah.
Nintendo Direct, 2 weeks later. The logo pops up for Earthbound.
Yep.
Smiles filled the entire region. All 1.2 million viewers. Nothing but hard smiles on their faces.
As Buzz descended upon them.
Yes, Buzz descended upon them.
Or whatever.
Yeah. But then those smiles quickly faded.
Yeah.
As another logo popped up.
Yeah.
That logo being... I'm sorry. The Nintendo Switch Online logo.
I just realized I could have read it the whole time, but I didn't.
Yeah, hey, that helps.
No, $60.
$60.
for Earthbound. Should I add to the $200 I already spent?
Yep.
For those, I as a high school kid, you know how money you're poor when you're in high school. I bought Earthbound for $200 because I'm like, it's a good game if it costs money. It was a good game, but I got really far. Unplugged my SNES from the wall, then it deleted all save. Yeah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
But it's now on Switch Online, and I couldn't bring myself to. I clicked on the Switch Online app, and I looked at it.
Yeah.
I shook my head. Not this time.
Not this time. Yeah. It's a good game with like good moments, but.
My whole thing is like because of that, because I agree.
Yep.
Because I played it on my 3DS.
You played it? Did you beat it or no?
No, I got really close though.
Yeah. Same. Did you get a Dungeon Man or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He got stuck.
yeah.
That's so dumb.
Dude, this is the game that needs a remaster. It needs a little bit of tweaking.
Yeah, dude.
Here and there.
Everybody is like, "Oh, Link's Awakening. It's Zelda. Cool." But if they remade Earthbound in that style,
in that beautiful style,
dude.
So every time Earthbound comes up, I'm like, "Here is the day.
Yeah.
Here is the time that it happens." Or even just Mother 3 being localized.
Yeah.
Just do it, please.
Yeah. Man,
I just want to try it.
Dude, yeah.
They were also like Earthbound Beginnings also coming to Switch. I'm like, I don't care.
No one cares about Earthbound Beginnings.
Yeah,
I think Mother 3's like people are like, I love Earthbound, and then if they played Mother 3 on the Anguish, like the emulator, then they're like, Mother 3 is the best.
Holy crap!
But
yeah. So what? It's Earthbound Beginnings, Earthbound, then Mother 3. Because
what would they name Earthbound Beginnings? Earthbound? What if they localized it? Would it be
Earthbound Afterlife? Copyright.
Earthbound Final Chapter
Finale.
The Bite of 87. I looked up the Bite of 87, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. We were joking about that. We were playing Sea of Thieves, and we looked it up.
The Bite of 87?
Dude, he overreacts so hard, and it's a crappy 2D game. Like, it's like sprites.
Was that the Bite of 87?
And also, it's a Bite of 83, I guess. I read the comments.
Really?
Yeah, I read the comments. They're like, it's an 83 Bite.
Just the amount of shock on this man's face is like you would think that his wife just told him that she's pregnant or something. But he's like, the Bite of 87.
Was he actually shocked, or if you're a YouTuber, you just go that hard on reactions?
Probably, but
I mean, I could have gone Adachi.
Was that the Adachi of 87?
Yeah, you didn't know the twist. So when Adachi was evil, did you go?
It's a Adachi? Yeah. No, it was more of just I'll reenact me finding out about
it. Dude, yeah. I can't. Here's me find. Yeah. All right, let's still going.
Yeah.
Here's me finding out something crazy in a game. Oh my no! Oh my gosh! I keep playing.
Yeah. No!
Yeah.
I can't. No. Next up, we have. Instead of announcing, this news article it did not like the direct. Instead of announcing Mario Kart 9, Nintendo reveals more Mario Kart 8 DLC.
Yeah,
this is fine.
I saw a lot of things like Coconut Mall. They didn't retexture it, and it's still like the Wii texture almost. And they changed the staircase to arrows and stuff. I don't know.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't I wasn't I only watched the trailer once. Does it have the trailer here or no?
Oh yeah, I'll look it up.
Okay, yeah.
I'm sure it's in their article. Let's see.
Probably, yeah. But okay, so the big thing. Here's the thing with Mario Kart 9.
Yeah.
Mario Kart 8 is already literally the perfect Mario Kart game.
Yeah.
It's fine, and it's on the Switch. The only time that they ever release a new Mario Kart is when a new console comes out. And when the Switch came out, they decided to do a deluxe version of 8. So they're like, hey, we already have this one on there. 1.5 billion people already bought this one.
Yeah.
Instead of saying, hey, screw that one, here's another one for the same console. It's, hey, here's, I think it's 40, it's 48 courses.
Yeah, I think it's 48 courses.
It's a shit ton of races.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's games, it's courses from the freaking mobile game, from old console games.
Waluigi Pinball.
Yeah, please. Yeah, it shows it all right there. DS.
Oh yeah, there was like a
Wii.
funny screenshot
Double dash.
somewhere.
Yeah,
Was it here? Wait, no. There was like a screenshot going around.
yeah.
That was hilarious. It might not be here. No, it wasn't here.
Recognize
Frick.
courses from past Mario Kart games.
I'm
We'll skip
waiting. But basically,
yeah.
while you're looking for that, it's like 50 cents a race. Oh, hey, it's from Mario Kart 7. Yeah, it's 50 cents a course.
Really? That's interesting.
Yeah. Like, calm down, people. It's fine. Like,
February 9th.
Yeah.
they're releasing through. It's starting in on March 18, I guess. But if you have the expansion packet, it's free.
Switch Online Plus
Yeah.
I don't get that. Like, if you stop subscribing, do you lose access to the races? You
That's
know?
interesting. Yeah, maybe.
Like, if I pay the money and then I get it, like, is all that crap just gone? Like,
Yeah.
it's weird.
Yeah.
But I think that's perfectly fine. They'll make Mario Kart 9. It'll just have to be incredibly. I don't know. Like, what would you want them to do if they were like, "Hey, Mario Kart 9 comes out tomorrow. Give us your pitch and we'll do it."
Dude, everyone loves the coveted Smash Bros. Mario Kart. You know, they added Link in it.
No, I would hate that. I think that'd be.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I don't mind the side characters. Honestly, I think Link was a weird one to put in.
It's a little weird. Yeah.
Like, his model just looks so off to me. Like, I think Villager and Isabelle work fine in it. They match the art style.
Yeah.
Was that it? Was it just Link and
Villager,
Animal Crossing?
I'm trying to find the image I saw. I can't find it, I don't think.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
But
Look real quick, but no.
I hate how much they're doing with this freaking expansion pack thing with the DLC. It's like, oh, you get the Animal Crossing DLC, the Mario Kart DLC if you have the expansion pack. It's like, I don't want it to all be attached though. Like, I'd rather just freaking buy it and be done with it. I don't want to have. I don't want to borrow the DLC. I just want to have it.
Yeah, it's true. Let's see. Sorry, I'm just distracted looking up images.
Looking for that? Yeah.
So, like, for example, there's a funny one where like the character models look bad, but just as a quick example, okay, here's a good one, I guess. So, audio listeners, you can't hear, but I'm pulling up an image, basically the redone courses. All right, here's a before of the new Mario 8 course, right?
Yep.
Looks beautiful, detailed. Here is like a remake course, and it's like kid crap, you know?
Wait,
Like,
I see. I see what you're saying.
So, like, look at how the lighting and details, and then this one's like, oh, from the 64, like, you know, it's like kind of bad.
Oh, I didn't even think. Are there any other examples?
Yep. Yeah, I'll pull in another one.
Oh, I hope that's not the case.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
There was a funny image where, like, it showed Mario driving, and one person was huge. I don't know.
I mean, I don't expect them to put in, like, a crap ton of. Well, no, I do expect them to put in.
Okay, yeah. Here's another perfect example. Okay, so yeah, audio listeners, we're just pulling up like comparisons. All right, here is the crappy
Yoshi's Island.
Yeah, Yoshi's Island or whatever, and then here's the one from Mario Kart 8.
Wait, go back to the other one. What'd they do to the walls? What the hell?
It's clear lighting and texture,
bro.
Dude, all right, Mario Kart 8 courses are the best, actually. Now I'm looking at it, I'm like, Mario Kart 8 courses are like God tier looking.
Yeah.
Remember, like, there's a plane taking off?
Yeah.
And then you got freaking Bob the Builder world.
Yeah. It literally looks like Super Bob the Builder. Yeah. God, that is disappointing.
Yeah, I'll see if I found one more.
I'm sure the races will be, they'll be fine. You know, it's just the old ones that you're like, oh, wow, this is cool.
Yeah.
For the price, it's still fine when you think about it. Like, oh, 20 or 50 cents a race, sure.
Yep.
But God, I hope they update those.
It's pretty bad, yeah.
Granted, it's coming out in March, so I'm hoping that they do some more with that, and that's not the case for all of them. Because if they throw in like Waluigi Pinball, I will be needing some epic graphics on that, because I think that was only ever remade.
Oh, I found the image
for the 3DS.
that I love.
Yeah. Go for it.
This image is pretty bad. I don't know. It's just funny. The more you look at it, the more you're like, what am I looking at? Okay, like, I don't know. It's just like, what the frick's happening?
Wait, yeah.
So it's like Mario Circuit. The trees look like Bob the Builder. And then the characters, like, one's huge. I think they're flying in. and one's super tiny. It just looks weird.
Yeah, all the items. You got like, oh no, they have like mushrooms.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the.
I don't know. I could hang this on my wall. I don't know why. That's just funny.
Dude, it's such a good. People walking in like, what is that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like for you audio listeners, like all the trees are the exact same model and they're placed like perfectly next to each other.
Yeah.
And like
The mushrooms are shrunken.
yeah, like you have the pale mushroom house and yeah, like it's not pretty. It's just I don't know.
Yeah.
Like it looks like updated Wii graphics almost.
Yeah. Yep. Oh! Dude, are you hungry, bro? I'm just kidding. Update in the chat. Justin said, when playing Xenoblade X, I had a crazy feeling realizing that there was a floating island, lol, which isn't too crazy, but I thought it was crazy at the time. Yeah, I think Justin mentioned that. You know how it's like there's mechs and stuff?
Yeah, Angel Island.
Yeah, so Angel Island?
Yeah, look up Angel Island.
I don't know. Is it the Chow Garden or something?
No, dude. No, dude, trust me.
Okay.
It's the island that Justin's talking about from Xenoblade X.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
I mean, I guess that's true though. If there's like one thing that's like super tempting.
Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty nice in California.
Wait,
Angel Island, it's an actual place in real life.
wait, really?
Yeah. All right, Xenoblade, there we go.
That's him.
I don't know if you're...
No, it was a Sonic thing. It's a floating island.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think Justin was like basically saying he saw the island and he's like, holy frick, yeah.
It's like, oh, what is that?
Which
so we got to find out what it is.
Part of the appeal of Xenoblade is look at that over there. You can go to it. You know?
Yeah.
That's the appeal of Xenoblade.
That's kind of the somewhat of the appeal when I'm playing the first one, the definitive edition, because it's like the whole time you're living on these Titans. And it's like, oh, no one's ever been to the head before. I'm like, oh, I want to see what's on the head.
Dude, for one, the Titans are cool. You're two Titans fighting, they stop, then like life grows on them.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Xenoblade Chronicles 2, it's like sea of clouds and nothing.
What they just live on clouds?
Rex lives on like a beast who's like a grandpa to him. Something happens where he falls off or the grandpa dies and then he falls on an island and then the grandpa turns into a mini mascot character.
What the frick?
And then he meets Pyro.
I love you, Grandpa.
yeah, basically. I need a bigger gun.
It's okay, I'm shrinking. Is anybody out there?
Yeah. That's like 5 minutes of, bye, Grandpa. Next scene, what's that in my backpack? Hey. Yeah, I know. You know. It's like a Goomba.
Yeah.
Whoa, Portal and Portal 2 are coming to Switch. I didn't know that. Huh.
I'm actually
I haven't played Portal or Portal 2 ever in my life.
Real dude, you actually like it's such it's such like a cuck thing to say, like you have to play Portal. You need to.
We were mentioning like classic games that need to be free. Portal 2.
Portal 2, without a doubt. Dude, it is genuinely like I finally got the chance to play this like maybe a year ago now.
Yeah.
It is not only one of the best puzzle games I've ever played, but it's also one of like the funniest games I've played too.
Cake?
Cake? No, that's the first one.
Yeah.
I made the mistake.
Oh, really?
I made the mistake of playing the second one, then I played the first one. Then as I started the first one, I was like, this one isn't. I don't like this one.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Yeah.
That's like going from 5 to 4 in Persona, or 3.
Yeah.
Triangle Strategy, final trailer, and then it got a new demo ahead of its release on March 4. Justin was playing it, and he was saying there's a lot of names and a lot of build-up. Like the story.
A lot of story.
Yeah, a lot of story. They're laying the basics down.
Yep.
Justin is hoping at the end there's like Game of Thrones-esque twists where it's crazy, but it's up in the air because there's only 3 chapters out right now.
Yeah.
But there is some options where like the salt dude is like, come with me, and there's options. Justin said there's like tons of options, and he hopes they mean something at the end.
I do like the whole options thing, but I guess like were there options in Octopath? Like did those mean anything?
I played Octopath for like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
It didn't matter. There's no options.
No.
The biggest option was what character you play first.
Does that make a difference?
No.
Oh.
Basically every character in Octopath, this is the way I understand it. Justin is the RPG boy. But the way I understand it is each character has their own story.
Yeah.
And when all 8 of them gang up together, there's like It's like the vibe of like Yakuza when there's like a girl you unlock and she's just standing in the room and no one ever talks to her.
Oh no!
Except it's all 8 of them. It's all 8 of them.
No, I hate that.
And then occasionally in a scripted cutscene, they're like, "Oh, hey, dancer, how are you doing?" And then it's like, "Oh, you're a knight, right?"
The one who would you like to hang out with today? Oh, the dancer? Okay, let's see. We have 3 conversations for you.
Yeah. It's so basically like that.
I hate that.
Yeah.
Dude.
So that's where Octopath failed. I didn't play the game enough, but I'm asking anybody if people say it.
Dude,
Yeah.
all I'm imagining is like the one character that happens within Yakuza 7 just always sits in the bar and no one talks to her. But like everyone else like has a hell of a time talking to each other. She's just like,
Dude, that sucks.
hey, what's up?
Rip.
It's like,
The perfect game if she was interactable.
dude, absolutely.
Yeah.
Dude, okay.
Yeah.
Am I a little bitch boy? Am I a little buttery bitch boy?
Okay. Buttered it up with your buns.
Butter my balls up.
Okay. Oh, Justin said your Octopath thing is basically right. Well, thank you, Justin, for watching still.
Thank you, Justin.
Justin in the chat. Let's go. We got confirmation from a player of the game.
Nice. Justin, you'll have to tell me what you think about this too. I don't know. I understand. Can you play the trailer real quick?
Sure, my dude.
I understand the appeal of the graphics.
Okay. Yes.
I'm tired of it.
Really? Okay.
like the whole like yo, lighting, turn it up to 100. like it's the whole the whole world's pixelated and it's like, oh,
This
it's
trailer has me immersed.
It's
already.
at an angle. Oh, is it?
It has me immersed. As a
nice.
castle ruins.
Who
Dude.
can say? Oh, there's a scale.
Okay, so it's 4 minutes. So
Yeah,
anyway, what were
you
you
can
saying?
you can
Go
skip
on.
it a little bit. Like I don't
Okay.
know, just like the whole it's 16-bit, but like you have these little chibi fat characters and the lighting they just turn up to 1,000 and all that, and it's just like the aesthetic. It's not bad.
I'm gonna
It's
mute
just
it. I'm gonna mute
it's
it.
completely. It's me personally. It's
Yeah.
like I don't know. When it first came out, it was like, whoa, look at that. Like the graphical style in like Dragon Quest 3, that HD remake that's coming out.
Dragon Quest 3 is a remake.
Oh, have you not seen that?
No.
Look up Dragon Quest 3 HD remake. Actually, I'm curious to see because it's been a while since I've seen that one. I want to see if that looks like the same thing.
Okay. When is this coming out? Like announced? I mean.
That was announced during the big Dragon Quest event.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Yep.
Yep.
So you kind of skip in a little bit. Yeah, this is the original one. Blackout. Wait a minute, lighting.
Whoa.
Like I like this.
That's the same thing.
It is. I know.
That's the same
I know.
thing. What are you
It's
talking
the
about?
exact same thing.
What are you talking about?
I don't know what I'm going on about now.
Wait.
There's just something about it.
Wait, no, you actually like this more than this one. We need to find better gameplay. Show us gameplay.
Yeah. Let's get
All right, that. All right,
Okay.
how about this?
Hang on.
All right, for one. Okay. This one's pretty good, right? Right here.
I think it's the angle.
Camera angle.
I'm dead serious. I think it's because
Okay.
it's at this weird diagonal angle no matter where you are.
Okay,
I
yeah.
think that's all it is. It's super petty. I don't know why.
Yeah.
But like when it's this one,
Straight
it's just
on,
like straight
straight
on.
on.
Right. So now this is an actual like oh, I see what you're going for here. It's like the original game. It's just straightforward.
Yeah. Let's go
I
back.
like that.
Let's
But then this one's all like angled.
Yeah, it kind of throws for a spin. That
Yeah,
looks
like
cool.
it's so petty. I don't know. That does look cool though. That looks cool.
Yeah. My okay.
like you got stuff like this where it's like a busy town,
cannon was huge.
but you can't see a damn thing because it's
Dude,
constantly at this angle.
I'm pretty hyped. Justin's really hyped for this game, and he's rubbing off on me. But like,
Yeah.
Fire Emblem
Nothing
Three
against
Houses.
the game at all.
Yeah.
Nothing against
Yep.
the game at all.
Fire
Yeah.
Emblem Three Houses. The issues. All right, this game is basically the same combat as Fire Emblem, right?
Right.
There's 3 different like factions, very Fire Emblem-esque.
Yep.
But this time, your decisions matter, and there's not like a dating waifu and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
And then there's ugly 3D models with armies on the field running at each other.
Yeah.
I like the sprites better, and I think this art style is cool. It was wasted on Octopath, I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Justin did just do a comment. He says the opinion's fine, but just wait till you see the bleeding corpses or something insane in the end game. Also, you can control the camera in battle, not in the cutscenes. I like that.
I think they fixed that, right?
I like
Wasn't
that.
it like
Okay.
set and then they did a demo?
I think so, yeah. So at this point, not during cutscenes,
Yep.
but you can like, actually, I like that. That's fine then.
Okay, yeah.
My big thing is like if you're in like the massive city and it's like you can't see anything.
Right now, these people are blending in too.
Right.
little bit.
Like everyone's just like in the same like crowded area, and you
But
can't really
this
tell the
looks-
difference.
Dude, the boats though, that looks so good.
Yeah,
Though.
like the boats, and the water looks good. I like
Yeah.
that. Yeah. It's just certain parts, like that scene in the
Yeah.
forest. I didn't like that.
It looks like they're doing like a freaking epic adventure. What the? Why it looks like this game's gonna be like 200 hours long?
Yeah.
Or 50, like a 50 or 40.
You know what?
Yeah.
You know what? Just because
Yeah.
I'm trying to develop my opinion for this.
Yeah.
I will download the prologue demo that's out. I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try.
I'll try it too. Maybe
Yep.
Team Attack.
Team Attack, yeah.
Sub Team Attack. Live Alive.
Okay, apparently, I gotta be honest, I skipped over this one. Apparently, this is like a massive deal that this came
Okay.
out.
Is this like Love Live? It's like gotcha anime girls.
Right. So let's watch this carefully and see.
All right, audio listeners. It's
There's an apartment. Legend is alive.
I'm looking at here.
Okay. Live, alive. Wait,
Evil.
live, evil.
Yeah, live backwards is evil, and they kind of flipped it.
Yeah.
Oh, is this like some like what's the Metal Slug?
The metal
Like
slug.
Neo Geo thing?
Oh, yeah,
Oh wait,
yeah.
this is just Octopath Traveler art style again.
Yeah, it's the same thing. See, it's getting
I
out there,
know
dude.
that Octopath Traveler, their company, they're like, yeah, they're making like 8 games right now, so you're gonna get a frick ton of these.
Yeah.
Oh, also for like E3, wasn't there more of these too?
Yeah, there was
wasn't
I
there like
think-
a sword guy going like shing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I think that's why I'm tired of it because I've seen
Yeah.
it so many. Because when it
Yeah.
first came out, it was like, whoa. And then after a million more, it's like, okay.
Yeah, dude. Octopath came out. The next game that comes out is officially like the last game, like
Yeah.
Project Triangle Strategy or whatever. That one needs a slap, or else people will hate the art style forever. You know?
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
The art style is officially called HD 2D.
I like this better than like King of Fighters 15 3D models though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like this shot right here.
Yeah.
I like this.
Yeah.
I like this.
Yeah.
I like the aesthetic of it.
Are they gonna shoot? Oh. Dang.
Like honestly, dude, if Earthbound was remade in this
Night,
style,
Justin. Bye, night.
good night, Justin. If Earthbound was remade in this art style, I'd be fine with that. I'd be cool with that.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
You know, update a little bit, something like that. You know.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yep.
This one.
Kelowna, this is one where I'm like, Grant, help me.
So this is one of the many mascot platformers that came out during the PlayStation 1 / GameCube era. That had a bit of a following, did not sell well, and disappeared. So
Yeah.
it's one of those games that you see like a few YouTubers talking about every now and then, but like that's it. And then this is the first time, apparently a really long time, that these games have been re-released. So essentially, if you ever want to see Klonoa come back again, then
Okay.
you have to buy this game.
All right.
So yeah. It's a remake of 1 and 2.
Shall I get it? Is it good?
Play it. Yeah. I forget the exact gameplay. I know part of it's mostly like 3D.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
For a remake, I mean, graphically they improved it quite a bit.
Is this a game where that like awkward speedrunning thing happened? I forgot.
Maybe, I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, then this one's the second one. Very Sonic
Oh my god,
design.
what
I
is
would
this
say.
horrible,
Finally, at
disgusting...
long last, this
all right.
dude.
Okay, there's a lot of crap.
You know what? Let's save Kirby for last. We got to talk about that
Okay,
last.
That's a meme though of him eating stuff.
Yeah. Next up, we have this shitty robot game.
Okay, yep. Salmon Run, next wave. All right,
Next
Salmon
up, we
Run.
have Seaman Run.
Salmon Run. Splatoon 3 out this summer of a co-op mode called Salmon Run. Next wave. Salmon Run was like the best Splatoon side game,
Yeah.
but it was only available on Tuesdays
Only
and
on
like
Tuesdays.
Sunday or something.
Yeah, yeah.
And it pissed me off so much. It was so
Because
fun.
whenever I turn on the game,
Yeah.
it's not there.
Why would you do that?
Right?
People
maybe
have
it's-
jobs and lives.
I have shit to do.
Yeah.
Maybe it's supposed to be like
Yeah.
that whole like longevity of playing. Like, oh, they'll keep coming back to play if it's. Oh, it's Tuesday.
Yeah.
But the mode looks pretty cool. They got a massive boss that the Nintendo logo is covering up right now.
I see it. Yeah. That's cool.
So they showed off like 3 more bosses that you get to fight, which they all look pretty cool. So
Yeah.
I'm pretty excited
I
for that.
didn't play this DLC story for 2.
Dude, I bought it. I never played it.
Dang.
yeah.
Rip.
I'm definitely gonna play this.
Dude,
though.
Splatoon 3, I always get.
Dude,
I'll
hell
play like the moments where dual guns. Yeah, I like to play
Dude,
it.
the
Yeah.
dual guns though.
Dude, yeah, I got like a triple kill and I like saved it on my Switch. I'm like, I got a triple kill.
Dude, nice.
Anyway, Advance Wars, that's cool. The games are really good. I'll probably buy it casually to play with my dad or something.
Dude, so that's cool.
Yes.
I don't know why I said that like I was gonna like controversial take.
That's cool.
That it is.
It's good.
It does look cool.
Yeah, I told you like we went camping with my Game Boy Advance SP and then
Oh,
played
really?
Advance Wars until like 1 in the morning around the campfire with my dad and twin brother.
Oh, that's awesome.
With
That's
Justin,
cool.
but
That's
yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is probably something I'd wait until it goes like on sale or something. But
Yeah.
it's like $50 right now. But
Oh yeah,
you
I
know.
need to wait for a sale. I can't handle
yeah, like
like
$50 is a bit much.
No, yeah.
If it was like 25, I'd be like, hell yeah, I'm on that.
Yeah, yep.
Wait, was that it?
That was it. Now we're back to Kirby.
Dude, we're watching the whole trailer.
No, we aren't.
No, I'm kidding.
So
Guys-
what was up with the Kirby trailer? Why is everyone
Holy
freaking out
crap.
about it?
Dude, we start off, first off, beautiful cutscene.
Okay, yeah,
We start
explain-
off
explain
with
what's
these
happening.
beautiful little fox creatures.
Oh, they're returning. I recognize those dudes.
Yep. Look at them. They're so cute. Kirby hits us up with his special attack, the Suck and Gluck.
Suck and cock.
The Suck and Cuck. Now, of course, they're normal enemies, so they don't give him powers. But now we see a
Oh my gosh.
1989 HUV automobile.
Oh my
Getting
gosh.
sucked up by Kirby. Kirby then turns into the automobile.
Wait, he's not swallowed it.
No,
though.
it was too big for him, so he becomes the vehicle.
Wow, this game looks crazy.
Right?
Good.
Dude, look how gorgeous this looks.
Yeah.
So you have the cool thing that they also announced with this is
Yeah.
that you have upgrades to the normal powers. You want to mute it?
Yep, yeah, will do.
Tell them to shut up. So you have the wildies have been captured.
Yep.
And when you get a fire ability, you can upgrade it to like a dragon ability.
That squirrel. Oh, no, he just won the player. I'm like, is it playable? He's not able.
It's the squirrel playable.
Oh my god.
Yep. So it's mouthful mode, dude.
Okay.
It's more than just the car though. So you can drive around as a little car, dude.
That's pretty
You
cool.
can-
That probably hurts Kirby, right? Or
Oh,
no?
very much so. He actually screams a little bit. You can be a vending machine.
Oh, what the frick?
Thump, 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 thump. That was me making a sound effect of him squirting out pop cans. You can be a cone.
Huh.
It's basically one of these is literally that's the Mario Odyssey move. You're
right,
That's
yeah.
the onion move.
So,
yeah. Where he can be a
Kirby-
ring.
Kirby's original appeal was he copies his enemy's abilities, but now
The abilities are
He-
copying him.
he's like
He's a fat.
That's pretty unique. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm buying this game now. Yeah.
Dude, yo. See, look
Wait,
at that little.
should I do only play with you in my house? So
Dude, absolutely. And then you got that little rat bastard flying around.
the demon.
The demon. And then you have like all the different because now you have to like craft. And,
Oh, okay. I'm out. I don't care anymore. I
No,
actually don't
it's
care.
not actually a
no,
crafting
it's not
game.
actually crafting.
It's not actually a crafting game.
Okay.
I was just kidding because Nintendo's on like crack for crafting recently.
yeah. Oh yeah, Arceus. I didn't even think about that.
Arceus, Animal Crossing, Zelda.
Yeah.
No, you can upgrade the ability. So yeah, you get fire, volcano fire, and then you finally they didn't show
Dang.
they'll show the final one. Then you can upgrade it to
Gigant sword.
yeah, gigant sword.
Gigant.
And then you have like dragon fire or something like it shows it right there.
Oh yeah.
Oops.
Oops.
Yep.
That's cool.
So you have all that different stuff, and you can like fly around and special moves and all that. Look at these beautiful cutscenes, dude.
Yo, it's beautiful. Oh, dude, that's
Whoa,
hot. That's
mommy.
I was wondering. I saw a lot of art of that cat. I saw a lot of art of that cat. I was wondering where the frick.
Mommy cat.
Basically, guys, Kirby. All right, for the audio listeners, Kirby can now suck up a car, and then he's like kind of on it. He's a car.
Yeah.
Or a
yeah.
vending machine, you know?
Yep.
It's cool. Dude, that Kirby game looks pretty good.
Dude, it looks like they're putting some good meat and bones into this one. So I'm down for it.
What's the normal issue with Kirby games? I feel like there's an issue, right? Where it's like
100%. The normal issue, because like there actually already is a Kirby game that you forgot about that was on the Switch called Star Allies. And the whole thing with Kirby games that have been released over the past however many years is that they're all the exact same game, similar to the issue with the new Super Mario Brothers line of games where it was just the same game with a new gimmick every other year or so, and they were just boring.
Yeah.
But this one is like finally the one where they're like, okay, they're doing something different. They're doing something different, and I'm down for it. So that was the big thing. Like I played Triple Deluxe. That one was fun. That was kind of it. I played Star Allies with my brother. But there wasn't too much to that one, so I wasn't a fan of it.
Yeah.
But
very cool, guys. Very cool. That was all the news.
Dude, holy crap.
Dude, it's like 1 a.m.
Yo.
Guys, don't get to 3 a.m. We need to finish before 3 a.m.
Guys, don't let us get to 3 a.m.
All right. Now we are going into the weeks, baby.
We are going into the weeks. My throat is hurting.
Dry?
Yeah.
More pop?
Yes?
I like drank all of it almost.
Gimme!
Still icking. Oh, baby,
my mouth
I need
really
you.
hurts.
Why does it hurt?
Nah, it doesn't hurt.
Okay. We are in the weeks, everybody. Welcome.
You're going to finish Persona 5, or you're going to be like, oh, the podcast needs to change. It needs to be Persona 5.
Dude,
the songs need to change. The transitions.
I don't know. We gotta respect 4, though, my God.
No, of course. 100% respect for 4.
Yeah. But what would you propose to transition the week song as then? Like layer cake?
Oh, nothing. I think it's perfect. I think it's perfect.
There's not really like Oh well, there's like do 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 and like stuff like that, but
there is a walking around theme. I suddenly forget what it is, but
it's like
there's the do 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 do.
Oh yeah. That one trips you out when you're high. It's like going. It's like a thing traveling from one ear to the other. It's
yeah.
Anyway, So basically, my weeks, guys. I played 8 hours of Sea of Thieves.
Yep.
Go to my channel. There's a clip from it. It was a lot of fun with my friend Jory and Steven. Let's freaking go. Very cool, Kanye.
Dude,
also,
nice.
I played the new Apex. Oh yeah, also Sea of Thieves. They changed some stuff from last time I played.
Really?
There's a rat on the lower deck of the ship that runs around. You can turn it off if you're scared of rats.
That's awesome.
It's like made so when you're steering, you see a rat on your deck. You're like, wait, the rat's up here. Oh, the bottom's full of water. That's the mechanic.
Oh, that's cool.
They do
like
quality
that.
of life stuff, and they also have like skeletons drop ammo pouches now. So like, you know how like where's the ammo chest every island? Now you just kill them and then they drop ammo.
Now there's an actual point to killing enemies instead of, here's the next wave.
Yeah. Well, next time we play for 10 hours, you have to be like bedridden, I guess, because your work is like 60-hour weeks. Go.
Yep.
But you have to be bedridden. But next time we'll have to do it, I don't know, sometime.
Dude, I'm down. We have to revisit the...
no, we don't have to revisit
por favor!
No, we do not have to we'll just freaking sail. That's the best way to do it.
Dude, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I mean, honestly... We crap on Sea of Thieves, but we've had the most fun times playing it.
No, it's a good game. Yeah.
It is good. It is good for sure. I don't know. There's just the more they keep adding to it, the better it gets.
Yeah. The longer in the oven. Like now, it went from just skeletons, so now on islands randomly, there's like those sea dudes from Davy Jones or whatever.
Oh, really? Okay.
And then there's also like oh my God, I just remember something Steven said like. In the SpongeBob movie, there's like a weird reference to like something, like Davy Jones' locker, and then there's like a weird obscure song joke or something.
Song joke.
Like they go to the bottom of the sea, they're like Davy Jones' locker, only something.
In the movie?
Not in the movie, maybe the show.
Oh, I was gonna say in the. I know that they've referenced Davy Jones' locker in the show. I'd have to rewatch that episode.
Dang, I'll have to message him. What the?
Yeah. Dude, we gotta binge watch some SpongeBob sometime.
Yeah.
The classic.
Dude, classic. I also played Apex Legends. The new season came out. Mad Maggie's out. Mad Maggie.
I don't want to be in a room with her.
They added a 9v9 mode where you respawn, and it's like now it's getting more Call of Duty where you have 9 people and you freaking gear loadout and you shoot.
Right,
it's pretty fun, and Apex is fun.
It's funny of them to think I have 8 friends.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun though. Apex is always banging, the best shooter out there, guys. Other than, of course, Escape from Tarkov. Just kidding.
Hey, Escape from Tarkov.
Hey.
So how is Mad Maggie though? Like, does she control
cool.
pretty well or?
Yeah, dude, her. All right, she is a villain. By the way, Ash, the last new character, was a villain as well. But this chick,
oh yeah,
the lore is becoming like crazy. Like, the lore, they're on another level. There's like a movie coming out or something. I don't know.
Really? Oh, that's awesome.
But, they're like, Mad Maggie, for your crimes, you're joining the Apex games, and she like is like. And she like takes a chunk of a dude's neck by biting him.
Yikes!
And then they just like push her off, and it's like, oh my gosh,
get out!
It's like Hunter x Hunter, like that one scene.
Yeah.
But yeah. And then anyway, she's cool. She has like an ability where you like shoot a wall, then a flame shows up on the other side. Like no other person has it.
Oh, that's cool.
She throws a bouncy ball, and then like you run after it. There's like speed boost pads, so you're just like running, and then it blows up at the end.
Man.
And then her passive is like she's really good with a shotgun, so you can sprint while holding a shotgun and you shoot people, then they're highlighted with damage. She's really good.
That's cool. That's
she's
cool.
fun to play at least too. So
dude, nice. I'll try her out.
Yeah. And guys, finally, I played a lot of Persona 4. Actually, not a little bit, but 5. I've been playing 5. Persona 5.
Dude, the Persona 5.
Dude, I did
Give it
not
to me.
expect Persona 5 to have a better story than Shin Megami Tensei 5 in like the first 2 minutes.
Yeah. Whoa.
They're like, okay, there is so much polish in Persona 5 Royal. Like,
you can tell which one makes more money.
Yeah, well, why did they go so hard on Persona specifically? Why can't they do it to SMT?
The exact damn reason.
Okay, why?
Because during the PlayStation 2 era, they came out with Shin Megami Tensei 3.
Okay. But Nocturne, right?
Nocturne, yep.
Yeah, the big kahuna.
That's the big one. And they also came out with Persona 3 and 4. There was a larger team that worked on 3 and 4 because 1 and 2 weren't received as well.
Yep.
So because of the bigger team for those ones sold a crap ton more than 3 did. 3 was received very well critically, but it was this was before you couldn't say it's like Dark Souls back then because Dark Souls didn't exist.
Wait, they said 3's like Dark Souls. They would have.
No, they would have, yeah, because that's like it's so hard. It's like Dark Souls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nocturne's probably the same way.
Yeah.
Hard as piss. Yeah.
So 3 didn't sell well. So as a result, the normal Shin Megami
Oh, you're talking
Tensei.
about 3 originally. Yeah, never mind. I thought you meant Persona 3 is like Dark Souls, but you meant Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne.
SMT. Yeah. That one did not sell well, so they put it on the shelf for now.
Okay.
So instead of working on SMT 4, they worked on Persona 5, the vanilla version.
Okay.
Sorry, and then that one came out for PS3 and PS4, sold just a shit ton, and in the meantime, they released. They were like, okay, we'll make SMT 4, but they only made that one for the 3DS instead of all the big consoles. So that's why
I want to play 4 too, kinda.
Yeah. So that's why whenever you go on Twitter, there's always such a massive thing with SMT players because they all hate Persona. If you love SMT, you hate Persona, but if you love Persona, you
like both. You
usually like both.
Yep.
Just because the SMT series 5, I think, is officially the best-selling one.
Dude, please make 6 as good. Dude, if 6 was as good as Royal, dude. 5 has no like good characters I could attach to. I just want like mature. I know Persona 5 Royal is mature. I want like religion. Crazy teenagers. I know Persona 5 Royal has like its fair share of crazy people. I want like end of the world, dire. People are freaking going insane, dying everywhere. I don't know. Maybe that's kind of weird.
Have it go. No, that'd be awesome. That'd be awesome.
Yeah,
they do have some of that, but it definitely doesn't go to the level. That SMT 5 that I've seen that it goes to.
5 is like whatever. Anyway.
But
yeah, like Persona 5 Royal, like he rips a mask off, his eyes are bleeding, and then he looks at a fountain, and then it's like I am
Like,
thou. And then it's like, what? I'm like, holy frick, what the frick's happening?
Instead of just the screen going black. Bum 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 bum. I am thou. What happened?
Anyway, so I have some notes. I played 4 before 5. Oh, that was my beeper or something.
Yo.
So, Persona 4, my issues, I'm going to go through a little bit. So, people are randomly scattered on random days in 4. 5 fixes that by adding a phone, and then it says, this guy's here.
Yeah.
Fixed it.
Bam.
Persona 4, Nanako and Dojima, I try-harded to max them out. I failed to even get them at the end. Which, I don't know if I messed up somewhere, but prematurely, I should have done my kindness. I should have known beforehand to upgrade my kindness.
Well, the thing with 4 is that it basically demands that you play it several times because it assumes that you won't know, because it doesn't tell you a lot of those basic things until you realize them toward the end of the game.
Yeah.
So the second time you play it, that's your initial playthrough almost.
Okay.
Because now that you know these things, now you can go back into it. With 5, it basically just tells you right off the bat. It gives you the easy notes without holding your hand.
Yep.
Hey, your phone's telling you this. You can go over here to do this. It tells you all these things right off the bat. And it gives you, because like a big difference that I've had at the beginning of 4 compared to the beginning of 5 is the beginning of 4, you're like, there's nothing to do for the first like week. There's nothing to do. Yeah, aside from fishing. But in 5, you can do things instantly from all the things at all the different shops. There's a lot more places to go in 5. So it basically it introduces a lot more of those things to you much earlier in the experience than 4 does.
My second point, Yu Narukami is a bad main character.
Dude!
I think Joker is way, way better.
Yeah.
I had a good reason in my head, but for one, Yu Narukami has gray hair. He has no personality.
He's an old man.
Like, you don't do much choices in that game other than to say, like, Yosuke's like, do you like me, bro? And you have, no, I don't like you, or I like you. That's the 2 options.
It's super basic stuff.
But Joker is constantly saying what he thinks, his own opinion. Just that what he does every day is like, if you train every day, then I don't know. I never got it where I was attached to Yu Narukami, basically.
Yeah. One of my sorry, I hope you don't mind if I just bounce off all the things.
Perfect.
Like not a spoiler. It's just random little moments. You can like you were telling me, we were texting about Persona 5. And you were saying how you wanted to role play a specific personality for Joker, basically.
Because 4, I'm the smartest class in school. Smartest in school. I'm like, I'm the smartest class in school. I'm freaking.
It's 1 a.m.
I don't know.
Smartest kid in class.
Yep. Yeah. And then in this one, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna not do any studying because all the adults like study. And then in a 4, I'm like, okay, but now I'm not, and I'll see what happens.
Exactly.
Yep.
The personality that Joker has in this varies so much based off of your input. Like, for example, you have something as simple as like there's this one cutscene where a kid will come up to you in a train and a Morgana will pop out as a normal cat, but you're supposed to be like hiding Morgana because you're not supposed to have a cat on the train.
Yeah.
So a kid's like, actually, you know, I don't want to tell it to you just because it's so good. Let me just look it up real quick. You keep going though.
Okay. Yeah, Joker, do they always have to have glasses, by the way? Because then it's like a hentai protagonist where you can fill in their shoes, like if their eyes are hiding. That's okay, it's not though.
Maybe.
He looks cool with glasses. Joker looks cool with glasses, guys. That's a fact.
Yeah.
All right. So, fun dialogue options in Persona 4 are locked behind the courage stat. Like you were saying, you have to replay the game, but I did not find it funny or entertaining that all the cool dialogue options I want to do was like, you don't have enough courage. While I think Persona 5 Royal does it?
There are very few times where it does it.
How early in the game?
There's one after the second or third dungeon, but it's a very understandable one. It's like one of the final antagonists for the game shows up very early. And one of the options is like deck him, punch him. And then when you click on it, it's like
Yeah. Okay, and then all right, Persona 4 getting a good ending is extremely cryptic to get. And I was playing with you over my shoulder, and you had a hard time remembering, which proves my point that it's like 1, 2, 3, skip over. It's like the dialogue. It does. Anyway, it's just hard because you have to do multiple choice, like 4 answers consecutively.
Yeah.
And there's like 4 questions, 4 times. Yeah.
You are not allowed to role play nearly as much.
Yeah, you can't role play. Yeah.
It's like at the spoilers for Persona 4.
Yeah.
When it gets to the point where you're like, should we throw him in the TV?
Yeah. You have option to kill a guy.
Yeah.
Or not.
Yeah. But it's not as simple as like, should we do it or should we not do it? It's you can either be like hesitant about it.
I was hesitant because I'm like a bitch IRL where I'm like, guys, I don't know about this.
but you were just doing what you would personally do in that situation.
Yeah, I was role playing.
And as a result, you got the bad ending.
Yep.
And you even said on stream at Jacob's Gaming Adventure on YouTube that if I wasn't helping you out with it, you would have just assumed, oh, well, that's it.
Yeah, I would have gone like, oh, weird. I thought Adachi was evil. What the? Okay, I guess I got a bad ending. And then I would have been like, I guess I go back to the save and put him in the TV. And then I would have got a bad ending again.
Right. It's like, oh, nothing changed. Well, actually, Nanako would have died.
Yeah,
it would have been the even worse ending. Yeah, so you would have been like, oh, that was the good ending.
Yeah.
Here, I just sent you
also,
a
Teddy's
clip.
better than Morgana. I don't give a frick. At the end of Persona 5, Morgana, you son of a bitch. Is he a cat or a human? I don't know. Anyway.
Is he a boy?
Cool.
Yeah, so this clip, right before we show it to the audience, for the audio listeners out there, look up
Do I want to watch
free time.
all 3 minutes of this? We're gonna skip 2.
Maybe. Okay, yeah. Go ahead and play it here.
Okay, 1 second. Oops.
But yeah, for you audio listeners, this is Petting Morgana, All Choices. This is a good representation of the different personality types that you can give Joker in a very humorous way. You can turn it up quite a bit.
Oh, kitty. Shoot. Is that you?
I think it's just quiet in general.
Yeah. It's a stuffed animal. You're imagining things.
Yeah, it's just a toy. It meows when you press on its head.
You heard her. Press on its head.
This is ridiculous.
Dang.
Well, those aren't the choices yet, though. So you can either button mash, press gently, or it's just because basically it's either you can be like the nice guy who wants to take care of Morgana. You can just kind of give him a little press and make him purr. Make the cringy choice basically, or you kind of skip forward a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, this is our stop.
All right, so like, you're imagining things.
Yeah, you're imagining
things. A little bit more.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's showing like literally every option. So then there's one where he's like a little nervous.
Press forcefully.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I think right
now the absolute best one. Yep, that one right there.
Found it.
Now it is time to button mash.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Just the fact that he's like,
that's pretty good. Yeah.
It's so good. It's just one of those things where it's like if you're playing as the serious educational guy, you can just be like, oh, I'll just press on, just get it over with.
Yep.
Or if you're just like, oh, I just want to be funny about it. You can do stuff like that.
Yeah.
And like obviously that's a very minimal comedic thing, but that goes for the entire game in serious moments, in school moments. So it's a good example of the difference in character.
Okay. Also, I don't know if I want to concentrate on this, but
go for it.
You kind of spoiled the guy who shows up after the second palace. If I have the option to deck him, he's an antagonist.
No, it makes it so very obvious.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like a secret thing of like
perfect.
Yeah, it's basically the guy bumps into you and then he's like, these kids these kids should learn more manners.
Okay.
Then Ryuji's like,
Ryuji, I'm gonna kill you.
yeah.
Shitty adults. Anyway. All right. True ending, you have to... This is Persona 4 complaints. I'm sorry, Grant, you have to listen to this.
No, go for it.
I guess you probably don't care. Sorry, audience, if you're not a Persona 4 player.
Yeah.
True ending, you have to max a social link with an unlikable girl. That's just a bash on her.
Correct. Mary
Yeah.
from Persona 4. I will no longer read your notes. For those of you guys that don't know,
Yeah.
Mary in Persona 4 is a girl in the Velvet Room who leaves all the time, but she has these unskippable notes, these poems.
Yeah, you're right.
That
Yeah.
just drop on the floor, and every time, like, I'll be playing the game, and I'm like, I gotta go to the Velvet Room, and I just gotta mix together a couple
Yeah.
shadows real quick. I just gotta mix together some demons, and I go in. All of a sudden, there's this like 3 minute.
No, first thing you go is, where's Mary? And then you see paper on the ground.
Yep. You're like, where's Mary? Then there's this like 2 minute unskippable cutscene where she goes, stop reading my notes. You didn't read it, did you?
Yeah.
Like, you have to. You're like, oh, shut up.
Yeah, that's true.
Stop leaving them on the floor then.
Do you like it where you have to talk max certain people in order to get the real ending? All right, Persona 5,
Yeah.
the first game. I understand Royal is a DLC, so they add new characters where you
Yes.
know, so it's like new to the returning player.
Yeah.
In the first Persona 5, do you have to max out a certain person to get the true ending?
No.
Okay, that's probably where my problem is. Okay, so my problem is not a problem at all. Okay.
No, not.
Because in Royal, obviously you do the new characters.
Yeah, if
Okay.
you want the extension that is Royal,
Yes.
then you hang out with the Royal characters.
That makes sense. Okay, so it's not
Yeah.
Royal is not necessarily it's targeted to players of the first game almost.
Yes, so
Yeah,
like
that's
I
cool.
played
All
the
right.
vanilla P5,
Yep.
and then when Royal came out, I was like, there are more people to hang out with. When you hang out with those people, you're rewarded for it.
Okay. Yep.
Yep.
All right. All right. Oh, excuse me.
Whoa!
All right. Persona 4 dungeons suck horribly. The shadows are they're just all they're all like
Wait.
like black blobs. Wow. Yeah, it's like that. And the level designs themselves is horrible, and the battle mechanics is so uninteresting. Yeah, like are the enemies, the shadows, are they like they're not even SMT demons? I know all the SMT demons. There is not a tank and a paradise.
Freaking,
It's a,
freaking tank!
Yeah.
dude.
I freaking hate
freaking
that.
ballerina.
I'm like maybe there's like
man.
a guy on the horse, that one demon. But other than that,
Dude, here's the
Yeah.
thing with the enemies in Persona 4.
yeah,
There are
I hate it.
SMT demons in there. Like you can get Lucifer.
yeah.
But you have to like if
But yeah,
you want
no,
those
the
ones.
the player gets it. But
Yeah.
when do you ever fight SMT demon? Like I don't.
You don't.
Yeah.
You don't at all.
Yeah, maybe.
That's the whole thing with 4. You only get those if you like go out of your way to get them. You
Yeah.
don't get them otherwise.
I think as an SMT fan, I need those other demons in there as enemies.
I mean, that's not.
Yeah.
I think that's a perfect complaint because that's part of the whole.
Yeah.
Likability behind all the SMT games
Yeah.
is the design of the demons themselves.
Yes. Yeah.
So you want to see them. You don't want to see a random tank.
yeah, it's a tank. It's like,
Like, what
oh,
the
resistance to everything. All right, I'll just keep hitting it. It's like, bro.
The 20th enemy that's not the only thing it's not resistant to is my fists. Okay.
Yeah. So 5 fixes that because it has the SMT demons. You can recruit them. It's really
Yeah.
good.
Even
5,
just
yeah.
the designs of the shadows themselves.
Yeah.
Because it's different for every palace. So, like in Kamoshida's palace,
Yeah.
they're knights because it's a castle.
Dude, yeah.
But you go to insert other palaces here, no spoilers.
Yeah.
And
A sewer.
The sewer? Well, you go to other ones,
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
and there's different types of shadows, and those go into different types of demons, and they work for every single little thing.
Dude, yeah. Like, all right, yeah. So that was my complaints with Persona 4.
Yeah.
Speaking of the enemy designs in 5, like, it's at night, they're walking around, and Joker, like, instead of slashing Joker, like, freaking Cammy from Street Fighter 5, was like, shing, and then he pulls the mask off.
Dude, my favorite thing.
Dude,
yeah.
oh, and the trumpet. Dude, it is such a vibe. All right.
Dude,
Yeah, keep going. Anyway, yeah.
the whole aesthetic of
Yeah.
the battles themselves.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
The energy. Okay.
Yeah,
What were we saying?
the energy's got tier. Maybe
Yeah.
we should talk about it now. But
Yeah.
okay, now here, that's my complaints about Persona 4.
Yep, go for it.
Characters are like god tier. But other
Yep.
than that,
Yep.
And other than that one bullied kid, frick off. The kid whose sister died. I have no idea. I don't know. Or the clubs. However, anyway.
Hey, get out of here.
Okay, so first thing, Persona 5 Royal. One, I already said it's more metal than SMT because they have bloody masks. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, I'll just go through what I listed. The shops have so much more personality. Like,
layer cake, dude.
Like the gun store shop.
Yeah.
Like, no, I'm talking about like outside looking in. Like, it's like caged up. There's like some military stuff. You're like, what's in there?
It's like, what the frick?
And then like, or like the batting cages. You hear like bats hitting balls.
Yeah.
And then like in 4, it's like I'm a blacksmith and it's my samurai dojo house. And it's like this is uninteresting.
Yeah.
But 5, you're always walking. You're like, that's interesting. That looks interesting.
Yep.
So already it's way more appealing. And like you said, the inside is like. They all have personality.
Dude, the amount of design, like actually inside the shops, the fact you can like walk around and like see like little references.
And
here
you talk to the shopkeeper, like the one guy who's like, "Hey," and he like hold. I don't even know. He doesn't hold his hand up. But like the doctor girl, if you go get to the doctor, she like puts her legs up, and it's like so crazy animated.
So hot.
It's so yeah. Persona 5, the phone. They have a phone. You can find people. I already mentioned that. The dungeon is actually designed. It's way better. They also do a cool thing where like you get to the end and there's no final boss at the end. It's like you get a treasure and then the next day you decide I'm ready for the final boss. It's cool.
Yeah, I don't know if you knew that this was an addition to Royal, but what did you think of the grapple hook?
It was fine.
Yeah.
I didn't use it enough.
Well, here's the thing with the grapple hook.
Yeah.
Each and every single dungeon in Royal is completely redesigned.
Okay. Interesting.
Like the basic level design is still there from the vanilla game.
Yeah.
But one of the complaints with the vanilla Persona 5 is that some of the level design was a little bit more on the basic side. Like there were a decent amount of puzzles. But they like, for example, for the castle, they felt like you weren't exploring it enough.
Yeah.
So, if you get all of did you collect all the seeds?
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
I'm playing a win.
You gotta get all of them. Get all of them.
But,
they give you the best items.
I don't even know what it is for.
You won't get the items for a while.
Okay. Also,
there'll be a kid who's like, hey, I like those.
Dude, I even had like the masculine book and put it in the shelf obscurely. And Morgana's like, wow, good job. Keep doing that. I'm like, I don't know what that just did. Did that do anything?
Yeah.
Is there a point to that shelf?
Yes.
What did it do? I don't know what it did.
I'm not telling you.
Wait, but have I not seen what it does yet? Or
no, you'll see it later. It's not a big thing. It's like it's little things that add up to be big things.
They keep track of that?
Yeah, they keep track of all that stuff.
Okay, they also said the palace is going to go. Make sure you get every chest. Is it important to unlock every chest or not?
I
missed 2 of them.
That's fine.
Okay.
You're fine.
Am I?
You're fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
Okay,
as
cool.
long as you please get all the seeds.
No, I'm playing to win. I don't friggin' anyway.
Yeah.
Yep.
As long as you get all those, you're good.
And then you get like 3 balls and they become a thing. Then they become like skulls. I forget.
Then they become a big old skull and eventually someone's gonna be like, oh!
Dude, my seed room, you open the seed room, you cut it open, and then Kamu Shido's just like, oh, what? I love boobies. I'm like, what did you just say?
Tits.
I don't even know what he says, but it's just funny.
Yeah. But like the seeds and half the dungeons themselves were all added to Royal.
Okay, cool.
So I compare that to Golden, like when they went over to making Persona 4 again.
Okay, you can fast travel in 5. Golden is like first floor or last. If you miss something in the middle, go back down.
Screw you.
I hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like so much was added to such simple level design, and like for all the shops, there's a brand new area that you can shop in.
Cool.
That doesn't include all the new characters and all that. Royal was just such an amazing freaking upgrade.
Yeah.
Like it made it to where me having played the vanilla one twice, playing Royal was an entirely new experience because each level was so different from what
That's cool.
Yeah. But keep going with what you were saying.
Well, I'm just moving on to the next thing dungeon. Well, the grapple hook, were you trying to get me to say something about the grapple hook? Like, what do you think about it?
No,
I can't even tell.
I wanted you to think about, like, did it feel like something where it's like, oh, this feels like it was just added in.
No, it felt like
it felt like it was natural.
Yep.
Yeah.
But so far, most uses are you're surrounded and then go like, oh, over there, and then you use it.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten to the point where I'm like lost and like, I don't know.
I think there was one time where I was lost, and then I look up, I was like, oh, there
Okay.
it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Next up is the style, baby.
Ooh.
I heard for forever like Persona 5 style, it's like a party, and then I'm like, huh, not really. This music is kind of sauce. Like,
yeah.
I thought there was like no substance to the music, but like it incorporates itself in it,
Yeah.
and the battles are like such a, oh my god, it's like insanely fun.
Yep.
Like I don't know. That's like all right. For one, shooting your gun is genius because
Yeah.
it's like, oh, I'm gonna mash attack button. We'll try to do our gun, see if that'll do it. If not, then go to the next step.
Exactly. It doesn't like take up a turn.
Yeah.
It's just like, let me just waste this guy with oh, that doesn't do anything. Okay, I'll do something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, and then like, okay, like I said, when the Joker climbs his cami stuff and like, pinches him with their
rips
thighs
off
and
the
rips
mask
it,
and
yeah.
they backflips into a battle star.
Dude,
yeah.
it's like,
Dude,
Yeah.
it never gets old.
Dude, and then there's a mechanic called like baton pass, and then you high
Yes.
five. Like,
Yep.
all right, so you hit a guy's weakness, then you baton pass, and then you can do a different spell that does that weakness, and you do another baton pass.
Yep.
And you just want to max it out. I'm still learning the intricacies of it and how it works.
Which it's
yeah.
kind of a mix of the Shin Megami Tensei mechanic,
yeah.
Where it's like, oh, you got the weakness, you got an extra turn.
Extra turn, yeah. But it's not obvious because Shin Megami has like a blue thing that glows.
Yeah, where it like counts it down.
This
or whatever.
one, I'm like still trying it. I'm like, all right, this is it. I'm still figuring it out.
Yeah. Master that because there is a boss where like you have to know exactly okay
cool
I won't say anything more than that but yeah
the end screens too. Okay, I didn't know Ryuji, Morgana, and all have their own final smash.
Yeah.
All right, Morgana has a cigar. What the
Oh yeah, turns around in the chair.
But, like
Teddy has a cigar in the Persona 4 fighting game.
Yo,
the dog
dude,
has a cigar.
I don't know, dude. It's just so insane. Like the whole package. You got the beginning of ripping the mask off, then you got the battle, which is fun, and then the ending. It like freaking like it's either like if you beat it with Anne, or sometimes it's random. I don't know yet. But if you beat her with Anne, she's like doing a little pose, and then like Joker's like running.
You get the beautiful art.
Yeah.
And then it's them running. And then
I'm just thinking when their 3D models are just chilling in a room.
Oh, yeah.
And then Anne stretches in front of the camera, or Ryuji is like, I don't know, I'm going to punch him.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'll kill him.
Or like, it's cool, the style. It's like, oh, you kill him. I don't know. I just really liked how it all comes together at the end, too. Not even...
Yep.
The final smash, what's it called? All-out attack.
All-out attack, yeah.
That's cool.
I mean, that is his final smash.
Yeah, dude, the all-out attack is so sick, but also just like the whole thing. Even if you do it, like, it's so good.
Yeah.
I'm trying to collect all the demons too,
dude.
As an SMT fan, I need to.
Dude, another thing that you're going to love. You haven't gotten to it yet, but they advertised it when the game was coming out. There are these thing called showtimes.
Okay.
Which it's a form of an all-out attack, but it's two specific characters.
Oh, so it's like Anne and Morgana jumps on her boobs.
Yeah. Dude, exactly.
yeah. That's
cool. Like there's one with God, I was about to say a spoiler. Nope, never mind.
There's one with Joker and Ryuji in a bar or something.
Yeah, it's Yusuke and Ryuji in a bar. It's just Ryuji sitting down. He's like, man, I'm stuffed, dude. And then Yusuke is like, more food for you, sir. And then as he's eating, the enemy just opens the door. And it's just whatever enemy. He's like, I'm trying to eat.
That's pretty good.
It's so good.
Dude.
And that's just like one part of a single battle.
Yeah.
And like all of those showtimes like change up a little bit every time.
Yep.
So, I mean, it's small things. Like, sometimes he's not even eating ramen. Sometimes it's rice.
Dude,
like,
the polish is so insane.
Like, they don't have to do that.
And,
it's awesome.
And they added SMT demons in, so I'm a fan again. They didn't do a tank, which was stupid. I freaking hate a tank. I hate that tank. But yeah, so SMT.
Can we get a picture of the Persona 4 tank?
I pray that. But like, man, yeah, it's just way more enjoyable to see the demons I know from the SMT game.
Yeah,
it's way better.
Dude, my I can't talk today.
You're good.
Like one of my favorite things is like you're right next to Mementos right now.
I fell asleep and I guess the Reaper was like circling me. I guess.
yeah. Well, a big point to the Persona 4 tank.
F that dude. And there's a red version who's stronger.
He's a little bit stronger.
He's a little stronger. Oh, I freaking hate that dude.
Fantastic.
Is there a shirt with? No,
it's a tank top.
Tank top. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
But the main point to Mementos is that is a randomly generated dungeon.
Okay.
But
roguelike.
It's a roguelike.
yeah.
Kinda.
Nice.
But like, eventually there will be like a Phantom Thief app, and you'll get notifications of people that are like, oh, my ex-boyfriend is stalking me. Can you please tell him to bugger off?
Oh, okay.
So you find him. His shadow form in the metaverse, and you basically like beat the shit out of him, and then that fixes the problem. That's just one random example.
Does that increase like the survey on the website or something?
Yep. So you have more people that like the Phantom Thieves.
Does that increase Mishima's social link?
Mishima.
Isn't that the abused kid who's in charge of the website?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And then he gives you more missions as a result.
Okay, so that's okay. Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
Cool.
And like even the demons that they choose for all of those tiny specific missions.
Yeah.
They're all dedicated toward those missions.
Okay. Yeah. So like, if it's a guy who's like lustful, then it's a succubus and the incubus or whatever the one is.
That's literally what it is.
Yeah.
Like there's one that. The one that stood out to me the most, Maru, the one that's a penis.
yeah.
They literally have one that is exactly that. It's this dude who everyone's like, oh, it's like a creep that keeps going around like gawking at like underage girls. So he's like a pedophile.
Yeah.
So you find him and it's like this disgusting guy, and he's just like who gives a shit. And then they're like mini cutscenes that go with everyone, and Anne's like, I'll kill him. And then it's the dick. It's Maru.
Yeah.
And it's because the guy is lustful. So and then you have succubi for all those other instances.
Yeah.
So it's just so cool how like everything has a meaning. It's not just I'll touch whoever I want to touch, and then it's a tank.
It's a tank. Yeah, dude, it's like
two ballerinas.
It's like
in a
King
tank.
Frost. It's like King Frost doesn't deserve this.
yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, the polish. Anyone know the polish? When Joker puts on his glove. He's like. It's like freaking dude. Whoever animated that, props to you, dude. That's like sick as hell.
Oh yeah, because you got to get like the
he's like
all the different.
First, he does like he's like, and you like I don't know, test it out. Oh man, it's so good.
It's so good.
The polish in this game is crazy, and that's where I go to writing next.
Yo,
guys, I hope you like this Persona 5 segment.
Yep.
So first it starts off, and I was a hater beforehand. I'm like, I could just play right where that started. That's I'm such a freaking.
I can just do this.
I'm a freaking cringelord. All right, anyway. Like it's crazy because Joker gets caught. Yep. And then, for one, the police are really mean to him, which is like, like raises the stakes.
Yep.
And I really like how
it's like this new kid moving into a new city.
Who is it? Sai Najima or something? Sai, the girl cop.
Sai Najima.
Okay. Anyway, I really like how they're telling her like we don't know his powers. He could mind control you or something. So blah blah blah. And I'm like, all right, cool. The police know personas are like. Supernatural powers exist. Like I feel like in 4 the cops are like backside of a TV.
That's crazy.
And like it takes forever. It's refreshing to have it where like immediately the cops are like, we caught you, Joker, you can't freaking escape no matter what. And we know about personas, cuck. And then that makes the stakes go way higher.
He tries to get away and they just like bash him in the head. They just start kicking the shit out of him in the beginning.
In the beginning, dude, that guy's mean. I wonder if he's showing up.
Yeah.
And then I didn't think about and then like Joker, like he like punched a dude and then he like hurt his eyeball or the guy hurt his eyeball. You come in and then you're already a delinquent.
Yep.
I really like the writing. The writing's a god tier. They do this like not gimmick because they do it right, where like you're playing and then like say you're Grant. I'm like, hey Grant, nice to meet you, and then all of a sudden that tick tock tick, the days like start speeding up.
Yeah.
And then like Side's like, so you're the guy who sucked you off every day. Who was that? And it's like, oh, it's Grant.
We have reports that you were doing some gay shit at Monday at 3 o'clock. Who was it?
Yeah.
How did you know?
Yeah. So and then it goes back. It's I am thou, and then that's so it shows. Oh, this man has a future role in the plot that comes back later, and it's just a cool way to work.
Like, oh, this is an important person that has something to do with the plot.
Yeah,
dude.
Also, technically, on the Tuesday you go to school and go to bed, you're telling her that because you're playing it.
Dude, I thought about it so many times.
Yeah.
when I go to the when I take a bath, I'm like, and then my head, and then I took a bath.
I went to the bathhouse.
My confidence was raised significantly that day. Get on with the point.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh man. Yeah. What were we saying though? Or maybe I changed topics too fast.
No, it's. I want to hear what you have to say more about the story. Like, like one of my favorite things is like, and I think I've mentioned this to you before. Just the difference with how you make friends in 4 compared to 5.
Yeah.
In 4, they're all just like, well, hey, new guy.
I don't even remember. It's so forgettable. It's forgettable.
They all just want to walk home with you.
Yeah.
That's it.
I think that one guy's like, Yukiko, can I walk with you? And she's like, no.
Maybe we should hang out alone. Like, hook.
Yeah.
But, like the only ones that are a little bit different is like Naoto and Kanji.
Yep.
But like right off the bat, Ryuji, like no one likes him. And he's just walking with you because it's just like
he's a fellow delinquent too. So it's like in the same boat. You got the same like feel kinda.
And immediately you feel for the guy because that moment when you go to school and Kamoshida is like, oh, you're hanging out with this punk again. Better not get any trouble, Ryuji. And then he's like, oh, I hate that guy. You're like, my boy, I got you. My
boy,
yeah.
Yeah, and then like there's like accidents happening, that's like the thing that's happening. Like, oh, more accidents are happening. That's kind of interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
And Persona 4, the thing was, oh, people are upside down on telephone poles. This one is accidents are happening randomly. Was Joker's whole thing an accident? I have no idea.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the palace, basically. It's really cool. I like whoever thought of the idea a bit. Basically, Kamoshida is an evil teacher, and basically you have to clear the dungeon, the palace.
Yep.
And then you have to make it known that that he has a treasure and you're gonna steal it, or his heart, or whatever. It's just cool that it makes you feel like a thief. Like if you did the palace and just fought a final boss, you're a warrior. But since you're like sending a calling card and then you're like planning it out.
Yeah.
It really feels like you're a thief.
It's the whole secrecy behind it, and sending out the calling card, and everyone's like,
dude,
oh, what the frick?
The calling card, it's so hype.
Dude, like, I adore the parts where the person finds the calling card and they're just like, this is a stupid joke, guys. And then it goes like they're shadow themselves and they're like,
yeah. I know I saw the Persona logo and the Times Square or whatever. I wonder if they're gonna do like some like massive calling card.
Yeah.
To a god or someone.
Hey God.
Hey God, we stole your heart. He's like, what the frick?
What the frick? Can I tell you?
Yeah.
God, okay.
Yeah.
There was one reaction to a calling card. Do you mind if I give you like a somewhat tiny spoiler? Or you can say no.
I really like the calling card. Figuring it out. No.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's fine.
Wait. I'll make it up for you though.
Yeah.
There's a painter dude, and they paint over his painting the calling card. They like freaking
funny.
Oh wait, isn't it technically that one dude's use case?
Yeah.
So they're painting over his art that was stolen. I don't know the plot.
Like,
I'm skipping.
Madarame. But no, there is one calling card. Well, it's not the calling card. It's when the guy gets the calling card.
Yeah.
What he does as a result of the calling card is like, oh!
It screams.
Yeah.
It's freaking out.
Well, no. You're freaking out, like watching what he does. You're like, what the frick?
Dang. Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, but dude, it's so good. But,
So writing's good. I like how everyone's like smart. And basically, what I'm doing is from 4, I learned to concentrate the frick up on who you're maxing.
Yeah.
So I've not even talked to Ryuji. I have no interest. I know everyone else plays Ryuji maxed up. Frick him. I'm going for the Doctor, Sojiro, and I'm waiting. I'm waiting for someone else to show up.
Please do Sojiro. Sojiro is so
that.
good.
Also, I like Dojima better still, but Sojiro's cool.
By the end of Sojiro, you're gonna be like,
I think that's everybody probably.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. But
trying to think about if there's anyone not worth doing.
Okay, I'm just saying, if I went for Ryuji right away, I'd have it where I'm like, he's at 10, and there's like 10 other characters to choose from by the end of his thing, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like not talking to the basic people. I'm only going for people I really like the Doctor and Sojiro.
Yeah. Those are good ones to start with.
Cool.
A big factor of I don't remember if they do this as much in 4.
I should do all beginners in
go for it.
Persona, right? Should prioritize maxing out to 10, right?
Yeah.
Still 4, where you want to get that 10.
Pretty much, but the thing with 4, or I mean with 5,
you're royal.
There are much more benefits for befriending someone. So for example, like Makoto, best girl.
Yeah.
If you befriend Makoto to level 10, not only does her, like in 4, her persona evolves or whatever. That's not. I mean, that's not.
That's
spoiler.
cool. Yeah.
So it evolves, but also a bunch of other things happen. Like for example, you have things where like let's say you like Joker are about to get one-shotted.
Yeah.
Makoto will jump in front of the shot.
Dang.
And like take it for you. Like little things like that.
Didn't they do that in 4 too?
Maybe they did.
Or I know
Maybe?
4 they picked up people. Like they were like someone's on the ground, then they went, "Hey," and then they picked them up.
Yeah. They're like, you can't be sleeping now. They do stuff like that. But then also like the baton pass.
Yeah.
The baton pass goes up like a couple levels. Like if you baton pass to Makoto, now her attack is stronger. Now it's faster. Stuff like that, and you get they get new moves. So there's a million benefits to doing it with those.
Okay.
And if you rank 10 someone who's not on your team, instead of being like, well, that's a waste of time. Like if you level up the airsoft gun guy, you get customization for your guns. You get a whole bunch of new abilities. If you do,
if I get money, I go to the gun guy. I want guns. Yeah.
If you do the doctor, then you get millions upon millions of different types of medicine.
Yeah.
Eventually, you get SP medicine, which is a lifesaver at times.
I need SP. I freaking do the palace in one day. I'm like,
you're like.
Yeah, exactly.
Please.
Yeah.
And then she gives you like discounts, stuff like that. There are so many different benefits. When you get to there's one chick that does like tarot cards because she reads the future. Do that one.
Okay.
Because she's great.
Wait.
But
okay,
she's like a fortune teller.
Okay, I will keep it to who I want to.
No, of course.
For the most part. Yeah.
Just like talk to her once.
Yeah.
And if you're like, I like it, then go with it. But if you're like, I don't care, then don't bother with it.
See, in Persona 4, I went like hard on Chie, then like, and Ko. I went immediately Ko.
My dad doesn't give me basketball.
I went immediately Ko because you gotta represent the boys.
Yeah.
But like, and then I upgraded Chie to max, and she's not even in my party because I don't like her persona.
Yeah, see, exactly.
I was probably a yeah.
I mean, that's one reason. I mean, I had Ryuji on my team, I think, for most of Royal.
Yeah.
So that is worth rank 10ing.
Okay.
But if you get to the point where you're like halfway through, if you have like Yusuke on your team, and he's like level 2, then like you should hang out with him for the sake of like playing the being good at the game. Or I mean, just ranking him up in general.
Okay.
Stuff like that.
So I should like prioritize
prioritize your party.
Yep.
So if you're like, these are my mains that I'm gonna have on my team all the time, like you have your healers are either Makoto or Morgana.
Okay.
So you would choose. Okay, Morgana's automatic, so kind of like Teddy. But if you level up Makoto a whole bunch, then you switch them out, stuff like that. They all have different benefits. It's really cool.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's cool. So I'm just like prioritizing maxing out stuff with the 2 adults. I'm just gonna wait for more options, I guess. But I'm just concentrating on Doctor and Sojiro.
Yeah.
Because, do you have any advice for first-time Persona 5 Royal players, or like for Justin, who's like 3 palaces in, 2 palaces in?
Yeah.
So
I was trying to find a funny clip, but I'll just let you see when you come across it. Ryuji has quite a many good moments in this game.
Yeah.
Better than Yosuke, yo. But I would say if you are
Ryuji and Kanji more.
Ryuji and Kanji, yeah,
they're both muscle blonde kids.
I think they have the same arcana. I think so. I think they're both strength.
Yeah.
But yeah. Well, my main thing for getting into it is basically don't have any expectations. If you've played an RPG before, and you were kind of like you're hesitant to get into other ones, I would start off slow getting into it. I mean, like you only listen to the music before like getting into it a little bit, so ease yourself into it. But
I hear like the final credits song. I'm like, nope, skip. I skip that one. Like I keep some songs like safe. I keep them safe. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yep.
I mean, just the entire game itself is absolutely worth playing. In terms of whether you should start with Vanilla 5 or Royal. I think Royal I'm glad that I played Vanilla first. But I think now I think you're playing it perfectly. By starting off with Royal. Because
is it good to max out people, or is it like good to get like one rank up and then never talk to them again, or it's however you want to play it, right?
It's basically however you want to play it.
Yep.
But definitely,
it's more rewarding to.
It's much more rewarding.
Okay.
And you only have so much time. Because the biggest thing that you guys got to keep in mind is time with this game.
Yep.
You will not be able to do everything whatsoever. The only way that you can do so, just like life, you can only max confidence so many friends in life. But you basically need to make a decision every time a new character comes up.
Yeah.
If you like them, rank them up. If you don't, move on.
Yep. Interesting.
Like there was one guy that I skipped for the first 2 playthroughs. Like there's this like mayor that's like
that guy?
Yeah, that guy. Fun fact, dude. For those of you guys that have played Persona 5, I learned this yesterday.
Yeah.
The voice actor for the politician is the same voice actor of Rigby in regular show.
What the frick?
Yeah.
Stop talking!
Stop talking! It's that guy. I was like, what the frick? That's awesome.
Dang, yeah.
I didn't know he did other stuff. That's cool. But I ignored him.
It's the voice of Mordecai. Stop, dude. I can't do it.
Agreed.
That's pretty good.
That's great.
Yeah.
But I skipped that one for my first 2 playthroughs. Finally got him on my 3rd. He had a good story, blackmail and such. But I was glad that I didn't do him for my first round, because I think that was actually one of the mistakes I made, because the first time I ever played through Persona 5, the vanilla one, was I didn't. Because that was my first Persona game in general, so I didn't really understand the whole like time thing. I was like, eventually I'll do everything.
Dude, I'm happy I played 4, because if I went through 5 going like, I'll sleep in bed, it's fine. I'll be like, yeah.
I'll just go to bed.
yeah.
Like, because in my first playthrough, I got like everyone up to 4. And that didn't benefit me at all.
Yeah.
It gave me a little bit here and there, but like that was it. So biggest piece of advice, use your time well.
Yeah.
And if there's someone that you like, talk the crap out of them.
Yep.
There are a million conversations. Yeah. There's like never repeated dialogue aside from mementos.
Any stinkers? Like Mary? That's your personal opinion. I'm sure other people
you want to pull up a list of all the confidence for Persona 5?
Can you pull it up, see if the spoilers? Spoiler safe.
True.
Like if it's like Sojiro's TV, I'll be like, oh, the TV's alive the whole time. I'm trying to think of like, I don't know.
Yeah.
What if I guess
Like,
the ending
yo?
right there? Like, Grant's like,
How'd he know? Oh man.
yeah.
Let's see. Is this a spoiler one? Okay, I don't think this is spoilery.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just double checking a few things.
Also, I'm signing your
Okay, no, we're good.
messenger,
We're
and
good.
your girlfriend just did like an emoji sad face. I'm like, oh god, this
Oh, no.
pizza podcast is going long.
Oh, yeah. Hello, babe. If you're watching. Okay, all right. I just sent you the list of all the confidence.
All right, cool.
So this is a spoiler-free one. So just I didn't
Sounds
read
good.
all the paragraphs, so we're not going to read
We're
them.
looking at pictures, baby. Picture book
Just the
time.
pictures. All right. So go down that little list there. Okay,
'Kay.
Igor is the first one.
Yeah.
That's automatic. So who cares?
Sounds good.
Go on to the next one.
Should I do the challenge ones by the two little
Yes,
children? Okay.
absolutely.
All right. So when they ask,
It's a lot easier in this one.
does it take time out of the day? It's worth it
No,
though.
yeah, no,
doesn't
ti-
take
no
time.
time out of the day.
Ooh.
I literally did. I went from rank 2 to rank 10 in like a day. Like at the end of the game, I was like, I'll just do
Okay,
this real
so
quick.
it's not like you can miss something in your frick.
Yeah, no, you're perfectly fine.
Take your time.
There are, because like for example, at first what I thought would be an issue is they're like, oh, we need this persona, which is these two demons mixed together, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, those demons are only available at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
So I can't get them anymore. But you could either, if you've caught them before, which you have a million demons that go into your mask, you can just purchase them again.
Yeah, your view compendium. Yeah.
Or two, you can go into Mementos and you can just catch them again. But it's
Oh,
easier to
okay.
just buy them.
Okay, yeah.
So yeah, so there's Igor. So that's automatic.
Yep. Morgana, automatic.
Also automatic.
Makoto.
Makoto, best girl.
She's in the library right now.
Dude, in the library, dude.
Yeah, yep.
So fantastic.
Yeah, so fantastic story, Grant says. Yes.
Yeah,
Haru.
so stories in general. Haru's a tricky one.
'Kay.
She is the second.
She watched someone kill herself. That was great.
Yeah. She kills herself. She's like, what is this? So, she is the second to last party member that you get.
Okay.
The last one being Akechi, not
Dude,
really a spoiler.
All right,
Dude,
by the way,
Akechi.
for the record, Akechi in the snow in the beginning intro,
Yeah.
he's there for 2 seconds. I'm like, what's his deal? Why is he in the snow? Why is his eyes closed and why is Joker sleeping next to him?
Yo,
and
what
they're
the
both kind of
frick?
like, I'm like, why is that? It's crazy.
You're like, what's happening?
Yeah. Dude, like, here's me watching the intro. Dude, colors. Oh my. What?
Colors.
Yeah. It's
Dude,
basically-
same.
Yeah.
Because like
yeah.
the thing is, she's the second to last one.
She's
yet
the
you
daughter
can still,
of Big Bang Burger. She's the daughter of a burger. Okay.
her father owns Big Bang Burger.
Okay.
Yeah. But so you don't get nearly as much time to hang out with her. Her story is good, but I would say I would say that if you personally, Jacob Boovie,
Yeah.
if you get up to her and you're like, she's adorable,
Yeah.
I love her.
yeah.
She's a fluffy little princess. Then yes,
I
absolutely hang out
love
with
turtlenecks.
her. Turtlenecks.
Yeah.
But if you get to her and you're like, I don't really care, then no,
Okay.
don't bother with it.
Yeah.
So she was okay. I did her on my third playthrough.
Oh, interesting.
Yusuke, my boy,
Cool.
boy. His story is
Yeah.
so good.
Okay.
It's kanji levels
Nice.
of like emotional. It pulls at your
I
heartstrings.
feel like this is like Justin's character. I don't know. I think he
That-
just likes
that's
blue.
definitely a
I
Justin
think he's just
character.
blue. Maybe I'm like Naoto and
Dude,
Yusuke.
blue
Yeah.
SMT characters are my favorite gender.
I saw that meme.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's on Twitter.
Ko is in the corner. Oh my gosh.
Great.
Sojiro Gatsu?
Sojiro Gatsu, absolutely.
He pulls off a fedora well, but
Dude,
I don't
he's
like
the-
fedoras in real life. I don't like fedoras in
Oh
real
yeah,
life.
dude, no, absolutely not. He's the only fictional character that can pull off a fedora.
yeah, true. And
An?
I don't know, is it on or an? On?
I don't know. I've said it both ways.
Yeah.
Do you like her
Okay.
so far?
She's fine. I haven't done any talking with her. I don't know if she's unlocked yet. Maybe she is like soon. But
Okay.
she's okay.
Dude, I would,
Those two
I would
things
skip
were.
her.
She loves two things in this world more than anything in this world: Shiho and Shiho. Oh wow,
Whoa.
her best friend.
Dude, I will kind of spoil this for you just a tiny bit.
Wait, sorry.
Okay.
Look at this. Rank 6. Watching Shiho's recovery. Is it just about Shiho?
It is literally just Shiho.
Oh my gosh.
It was weird. It's so weird.
Maybe okay. Not every person in life has like crippling problems, I guess.
Right.
But still, yeah.
I mean, she has like a side thing where her modeling gig.
She's a model. I even know that.
Yeah. She's a model, and like there's this like rival model who's like, you're kind of a little bitch, aren't you? And she's like,
yeah.
So like that stuff's kind of fun, but like the whole thing. Because, like, I ranked 10'd her, like, at the end of the game, and it was just really weird. Because, like, at the beginning of the game, Shiho tries killing herself. And then at the end of the ring, she's like, oh, do you want to hang out with me and Shiho? And I'm like, this is Christmas. Why would I do that? So I would skip her.
Okay, yeah. I already...
You could. If you like her, then...
I'm going to skip her, probably.
Yeah.
Ryuji,
dude... My boy.
I cannot look at this description. I'm not reading it.
Yeah, don't read it.
Okay, I'm not reading it. I can't read.
Yeah, dude. He's
I did not read it. Don't worry. I did not see it.
Okay, good. Dude, he's
I saw the word after. I saw the word after.
Yeah, keep going. Skip it. You already know, my boy.
Dude, I'm going straight for Akechi because he's like sus, and my Steam name is Akechi like .13d,
yeah.
which means Akechi Mitsuhide from the Samurai Edo period. Whatever.
Yeah. This is also the only this is the Twitter ship Akechi and Joker.
Oh, it's because they lay in snow together, and then freaking pea brains are like, oh my god.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
But yo, my boy Akechi, so good. Robbie Damon for the win.
Dude, Happy Chaos, let's go.
Dude, Happy Chaos, let's go. Futaba
Hermit, interesting.
For some reason, this is a controversial one because she's a year younger than you. But they're all 17.
Wait, was there a controversy with Kanji and Rise being a year younger and 4?
Nope. I think it's because she's small. She's like shorter.
Okay.
So everyone's like, oh, she's like the little sister, and it's like I don't know.
Yeah, no. Okay, yeah, I think I'm gonna go for her, maybe.
Dude, absolutely, because you can only make one a girlfriend. You can actually make several a girlfriend, but there's a very, very sad cutscene if you do more than one.
Doesn't 4 do that too?
Yeah, but it's not as funny.
Okay.
like in 5, because you can girlfriend every single girl in the game, but then they beat the shit out of you in the end. They all arrive. It starts playing. You know the tension music.
Yeah.
Whenever something bad's going down, it's like dun, 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 dun. It's that music, but they're all the girls are standing there in the cafe. They're like, couldn't help but notice the lights were on for Valentine's Day, but I wasn't over. Oh!
Dude, Persona 4, all girls.
Yeah.
By the way, side note, there's a Gintama episode, or like a pair of like 3 episodes. Pair, 2.
Yeah.
Where he like gets drunk, Gen gets drunk, and then like it shows every girl coming up to him like, after what you did tonight, let's marry. And he's like, oh my gosh. And then it shows a flashback of him walking away with them drunk.
Yeah.
And then like it's like 6 girls that he technically banged. He thought he did. He doesn't remember.
Yeah.
And then there's also a dude, and he's like, after what we did last night, bro. And it's like, oh my gosh.
Whoa.
And then it's basically just like all 6 girls in the same house is like beating the crap out of them.
Yeah.
Anyway, top tier Gintama guys, watch that. Anyway,
dude, that's awesome.
So next we got the fortune teller you're talking about.
Dude, the fortune teller is also like really freaking good.
Okay, interesting.
Really freaking good. She's a really neat story. She actually, dude, not spoiling it obviously.
Yeah.
Her first rank, when you finally get her to rank 1, you're gonna like. Okay, your reaction. I'm just going to tell you your reaction. Because she's going to ask you for a favor, and you're going to do the favor, and then you're going to get home, and you're going to be like, what?
Interesting, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
You're going to want to, like, stomp back and go, hey, you!
Yeah. All right, cool. Oh, okay. So these
Best
are
girl. No, I'm just kidding.
one of their voices is super like I feel like I heard them before.
They're in everything,
I feel
dude.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm like it sounds familiar. Anyway,
Fire
strength.
Emblem, Final Fantasy, Dragon Quest, all that stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Makes
I
sense.
forget their name.
Yeah.
But yeah, just this is the Justin and Caroline. They
Justin.
are or Justin
Yo.
Goofy. This is just the make a persona for them, and then they actually have the difference between them and Margaret. When you make a persona for Margaret, she just goes, thanks. With them, their whole thing is they want to learn more about the human world. So when you make one for them, they're like, take us to this heavenly beginning of Earth burger joint.
Yeah.
So you take them to the Big Bang Burger.
You have like 2 kids with you.
yeah.
And they're in police outfits.
yeah.
Dang.
Like one of the funniest ones is like you're at the Big Bang Burger and they're trying to eat these massive burgers, and then it's at one of the places. It might not be the Big Bang Burger, but then someone comes up to you and they're like, "Are these your children?" You're like, no. I'm babysitting.
I like how one's like angry or spunky and the other one's quiet.
Yeah,
Anyway.
yeah.
Do you know which one's the spunky and quiet one?
The spunky one is Caroline.
Dang, nice.
Yeah.
Hanged Man.
Dude, this was actually one of the first bits we did on the channel. This is the guy that hands you the bag.
Yeah,
and it's
dude,
like, don't open it.
I got the bag, yeah.
Yeah, dude, you got the bag.
Don't open this. Yeah.
Dude, fun fact.
This guy's cool too.
Well, did you open the bag? Did you see what was in it?
I think it forces you to.
Yeah.
I was gonna respect it, but he's like, look in it. I'm like, all right.
Yeah. Cool. And then you got
gun.
like the God tier gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I used that for like half the playthrough. That thing, like nothing matched up to that thing.
Interesting.
In the original Persona 5, you were not allowed to open it until later.
Oh yeah, so Royal, it just Morgana's like, do it right away.
Bitch. You're like,
Is his story good? What do you think about it?
his story's pretty good, honestly.
Yeah, better ones out there.
There are better ones out there.
Interesting. Okay, is he just like? Is he a nom-vet? Probably not.
Something like that.
Oh,
yeah.
All right, and we got the Doctor Death. I'm already going for this person. Let's go.
Dude, absolutely. She is top tier, dude.
Goth girlfriends unite.
Dude. Yo.
Anyway.
Then she actually does have a pretty emotional story as well. She's up there with Yusuke.
I like it too, because you're actually like taking like drugs, and it's kind of scary too. And anyway.
Right, yeah. Dude, it's like have you ever watched like Grey's Anatomy? Isn't that the doctor show?
No, it is, yeah, but I haven't seen it. No,
I haven't seen it either. I don't know. That's probably what I would compare it to, where it's like doctor. Well, actually, yeah, I forget that. It's intense doctor stuff.
Okay,
but you're like the only one that supports her, and it's like, yeah.
All right, then we got the teacher. Yeah, I forgot.
Kawakami, baby.
I didn't even think about it. Should I go for the teacher?
Dude, maybe, dude.
Best girl? Question mark.
Dude, hang on.
I know. We can't show any clips, dude. It's late.
No.
I know she wears a maid outfit or something.
Yeah.
I know.
Seen? I've probably shown you the anime before, where she comes up to you in the maid outfit. It's like, oh,
yeah.
Dude, another best girl, absolutely.
Yeah. I like so far. What I got from her character is she actually cares about teaching. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. She's like a passionate teacher, but she's in a sticky situation.
Yep. And because the devil Ichiko's here.
Yo. Dude,
I've never seen this person in my life. I've never seen her in my life.
Skipper.
Okay.
But fun fact about her is the voice actress who does that's her last name, dude. Yukiko from Persona 4 is the voice actress, which I only noticed on my Royal playthrough. I was like, oh.
Okay.
But yeah, Skipper.
Better than Yukiko's better. Haha.
Like,
Tower.
Skip this little brat.
Get smoked.
He has a fine story. It's just this little kid that's bullied and you hang out. Well, I don't know. Maybe you'd like him. Maybe. It's this little kid who plays arcade games and everyone's like, he's a god at arcade games. But when you talk to, because the reason you talk to him is because there will be one point in Mementos where you get like the crap beaten out of you and you're like, what the frick? This guy's cheating.
Yeah.
And then you find out a bunch of stuff about this kid and you get gaming tips from him. So he's like a little gamer. So his story's His story's good,
Okay.
but I would skip him for your playthrough.
Yeah. Whoa, what the frick is this person?
Dude, Hifumi. She was actually, fun fact, she was originally supposed to be a Phantom Thief.
Okay.
But they didn't have enough time to implement her, so she was booted to be a side character.
Huh.
But
she was pretty cool.
Yeah. She's actually she's very SMT. But she basically just kind of plays what's it called? Shogi. Yeah, she plays shogi in a church, and then you can play shogi against her.
That's a learn shogi.
No, you don't actually learn shogi.
Yeah, okay.
Which thank
Yakuza Mahjong.
Please no, dude. Luckily, when I was playing, what was it? I think it was Judgment, because they were like playing Mahjong and you actually have to play it or whatever.
Oh my god!
It's like luckily there's like a cheating item,
dude.
That you just win the game.
Dude, by the way,
like,
the longer you don't play Lost Judgment, the better my dead game segment gets. The better it gets.
Now I gotta play through Nier. It's gonna be like the end of dude. Yakuza 8's gonna come out. I'm gonna have forgotten Lost Judgment exists.
Just commit to the Like a Dragon, dude. Just commit to that one.
Well, yeah, to that series. That's a fresh start.
I've never met a fan of the Yakuza series that played all of them. Like, even the YouTubers that like I love Yakuza, they like played like 1 to 3, then they don't play 4 or 5, or it's like cryptic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. All right, Yuki Mishima. Oh, okay, so this is a website, dude.
Yeah, this
is it a girl or a
dude
guy? I thought it was a guy.
No, it's a dude.
Okay,
okay. He's just obsessed with the Phantom Thieves, and
is this automatic almost?
No, you have to do stuff for him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Oh yeah.
This is Rigby. It's Rigby, dude.
That's weird. Is this interesting even to do?
It is interesting.
Okay.
But again, first playthrough, I would skip them.
Okay, it makes sense. You don't want to do like the obscure one.
Yeah. Those are for like your second time going through. She's automatic.
Yo, what?
She's automatic.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. That's Makoto's sister, dude.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
And dude, that is all. So there's your little helpful little tip for going through.
Helpful little tipsicles.
That helpful little freaking tip.
All right, Grant, we've been live for like 3-4 hours almost.
Jeez.
So we need to speed up. We're pretty close to ending.
We're getting there. Any last things for Persona 5, or is that it?
I might go radio silent from now on because it is a bad bit. I just wanted to say how much Persona 5 Royal is good.
Dude, awesome.
Yes.
Awesome. Yeah, it is. Fantastic. Can't wait for you to go through more.
My expectations were low. I listened to Super Eyepatch Wolf, and he's like a hater of this game, and I thought me being a hater was unique, but it's not.
Yeah.
Being a hater is not cool.
Dude,
let's see the reasons.
When you beat this game, you're going to look at our poster that we printed off of Persona 5 Royal being the winner. You're gonna be
Iceborne should have won. No, I was kidding. I was kidding.
Yeah. Like,
I was kidding.
Guys, I did not have much for my week. Please play the mini Grant theme.
Yes.
All right, please play. Can you play like Harry Potter music or something?
Okay, yeah. Oh wait, copyright strike. We'll play like a minute or a second.
Or just do like I'm sure there's some like fan made karaoke one or something like that. But guys,
that's all I can do.
Dude, nice. So basically, guys, I have gone through basically like 2.5 audiobooks recently.
Nice.
I finally got into doing some Audible. To the side, gaming-wise, I've been playing a little bit more Legends Arceus. I have not finished it just yet because it wants me to find like 100 freaking wisps in all these large areas, and there's no real helpful way of finding them.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a bit.
Okay.
But anyway, I basically listen to books while I'm at work.
That's the way you do it.
So that is the way you do it.
Podcasts are like distractions. Books increase your knowledge.
Exactly.
Our knowledge stat.
My knowledge stat has increased.
Yes.
But dude, seriously, like these books I've had to like actually pay attention to.
Okay.
Where I'm like, okay, I actually got to like concentrate a little bit more.
I always say that with like if I'm doing a busy day, I'm like, all right, podcast day where I have it on the back. Or if I have both headphones on, I'm doing a thing, I'm like, book.
Because with a podcast, you can kind of like zone out and then zone back in when you hear a funny part.
Yeah.
Then zone back out. It's just there in the background. But with a book, I'm like constantly like listening and paying attention to it.
Yeah.
But the first book that I went through was actually a prequel to the Guardians of the Galaxy video game. This was called Guardians of the Galaxy No Guts, No Glory, which is a reference to one of the songs. So this one was a really interesting one. Basically, there are two parts of the book. It's one of those typical storytelling things where half of it takes place. It's every other chapter. So one half of the book takes place right before the game, and one half of the book takes place like 12 years prior.
Okay.
Now, my biggest thing for this is that I liked half of the book.
Okay.
I did not like the other half of the book.
Which half?
The half that I liked was the 12 years ago part.
Okay.
Because, so basically where the game starts off is it starts off like they just got done with a mission. This is the mission that they were doing to begin with. But the biggest issue that this book runs into is because of the fact that they're putting it right before the game.
Yeah.
The characters have no character development.
Oh,
because they have to tread very carefully along this line. So essentially, any sort of character development that they had in the game, they can't do it again in the books. So like I understand it for the most part.
Yeah.
But there's no like lessons learned, which isn't always necessary. But nothing happens with the characters where there's any sort of a difference made between them. They basically just go on an adventure, stuff happens. But the relevance between what's happening in the present before the game and 12 years ago is in the game. They reference like, oh, the war of 12 years ago. This is what led up to this point in the game. And they talk about this war a little bit, this war that happened on Mercury. In the game, they mention it a few times. There's a couple paintings where you see, because there's this, the leader of the Nova Corps, I forget her name. Cruella.
No.
It's some weird alien name.
Yeah.
But the leader of the Nova Corps, she dies in the game. So basically, the only thing that because I read an interview for the book, the only thing that they had to include in the 12 years ago segment, which was the war, was Star-Lord and her have to hook up. They have to bang a whole bunch. And there basically has to just be a war. So throughout the entire section in the past, it is the bloodiest thing.
Dang.
It is so weird. Like they go, like in the movie, they kind of do some similar stuff. I mean, it's T. So it's like, oh, alien getting stabbed isn't
Your
like
phone died.
Isn't like a big deal. Oh, did it really?
Yeah.
Jeez. Well, we're almost there. We're almost there. But basically, the book gets like super intense, and the stuff where it takes place during the war it's super interesting, and it was really like tense. Like, oh, I don't know what's about to happen, and the stakes were a lot higher. Because it's a war, and all the characters that were mentioned as being in the past, none of them are referenced in the game. So basically, they could kill off as many characters as they wanted, and it was surprising.
Yeah.
So the story elements in the past segment were much more interesting than the present segment, because in the present one, they weren't allowed to do a damn thing.
Yeah.
Aside from normal, like, Guardian stuff.
Yeah, they can only like travel.
Yeah.
And then be like, I'm here now, and then
Yeah. Because like the only relevance that the present has to the past is, in the present they have a mission to go back to the place where the war took place, to find who the traitor was 12 years ago. And I don't know, they find the traitor.
Yeah.
But they can't even, by the end of the book, just to summarize, they don't even like take down the traitor, because if they were, that would change events that happen in the game.
Dang.
So by the end of that, the book is really cool for adding context to the stuff I was curious about from the game. The war itself was an excellent read, but it feels like a stark difference between the present segment, which I did not like at all.
That makes sense.
So on Audible, I gave this a 3-star, but for the for real rating, I would have to give it a 2.
2?
Yep, a 2.
Okay.
So after that, guys, I jumped into the Harry Potter books. Not much to say for these ones. Obviously, everyone and their mother's uncles read these. You read these in what, middle school?
Yeah, I read them like 5 times each.
Yep.
Yeah.
So obviously, I was like, you know what? If I'm going to getting into some books, I might as well start with one of the biggest books of them all.
You
and
didn't read them or see
I
the movies?
never read them.
Movies.
Only the movies.
Okay,
Yep.
okay.
And
Dude, how do you like that one prankster ghost that's not in the movies? He's a prankster.
Oh yeah, where he like pulls the carpets and hoping that they fall. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
isn't it like Pete
it was
or
weird.
something? His name's
yeah,
Pete.
Yeah, Pete. Yeah, I thought that didn't sound familiar.
Weird thing in my head. Frosty the Snowman, the villain. I picture Pete as that guy,
Oh really?
like a little gremlin or the minion at least.
Dude,
Yeah.
nice. That's awesome.
Yeah. The Harry Potter books do slap like later on. The first ones are like it's the movies. You know the movies.
Yeah, exactly. The I haven't finished the second one just yet, but I'm currently going through it right now. I will say my only complaint for it, complaint about the Harry Potter books. My only complaint for it is that at times where I almost feel smart, the book's like, no, you're a child.
Okay.
Like for example, there's this one part in the first book, because you remember the 3-headed dog that they have to get past.
Yeah, Cerberus. Yeah.
Yep. Like there's this one point where they go up there and they're like, oh, there's a dog up here, and then they go down, and then like 2 chapters later, Harry notices like, Professor Snape, his leg has like a bite mark in it. So me as the reader, what would you assume?
Yeah, you assume that he was by the Cerberus dog.
Yeah. So you're like, oh, he tried to go up there to get past the dog. And me as the reader, that's what I'm thinking. And then I'm like, oh, cool. I just noticed that.
Yep. That's always a fun part in books when you realize it. And then the next scene is like, oh.
Yeah. But then Hermione is like, don't you see, Harry?
Oh.
The bite mark on him, that must have been from the dog. Oh, that's right, Hermione. He must have been trying to get back. I know.
Dang, yeah, dude. I tried listening to Aragon. Because that's like, I wrote to the author. I love those books. And I'm like, this is too kid. I can't. I'm smarter than this.
Right.
Oh, except it's still fine though. It's still fine.
Yeah.
But it's just like I need a challenging thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like overall, the books are very fun to listen to.
Yeah.
Like the way that they're described, they make me freaking hungry every time.
What do you think? Sorry, of the narrator. Is the narrator good?
The narrator's phenomenal.
Okay. I love it when the narrators are good.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was another complaint I had for the Guardians book. Is that all the voices were. There were some that were good. He did Rocket good and Drax good, but like any time he had to do a girl, it was like.
Yeah.
But,
Usually, it's always hard to be a guy and do a girl voice or a girl do a guy voice. Stormlight Archives, I do not like the girl narrator doing a guy because they all sound the same. Yeah, it's like anyway.
Yeah. But the guy narrator is phenomenal. I think it's just because he's British or something.
Yeah, they're always British. Yeah.
But yeah, it's just phenomenal so far. Well, I mean, it's really intriguing.
Yeah.
Just going through these, and every time they describe food, I get so hungry. Like there's this, like something as simple as like Dobby spotted the pudding atop the fridge. It's like it's not just that. It's like Dobby spotted the creamy sugar delight atop the fridge. The pudding had a bit of a jiggle to it, and I'm like, I'm hungry.
Yeah.
But two small things, two small last things.
Yeah.
The narrator, the voice he has for Ron is the voice of like Mr. Frog from Smiling Friends, and it's so funny.
Oh, I can see that.
Yeah. Oh, hello, I'm Ron Weasley. Hello. It's so funny to me. I'm like, there's obviously no correlation, but it's just funny. Oh, Harry, hello.
Harry.
Oh, Harry.
Yeah.
We have to get past Cerberus. Oh, hello. It's like, what the frick?
Yeah.
And last thing, the gnomes are the funniest things. If gnomes existed in real life,
I would want one. Gnomes.
There's a part when they're at Ron's house. They're like, oh, go de-gnome the garden. And like every time they pick up a gnome, they're like, it's just this little dude's like, get off me.
Dude.
Like, I don't know. I was listening to that at work today. I don't know why I thought that was the funniest thing ever. It's just this guy's like, hey, get off me.
Dude,
Like, could you imagine like instead of moles in everyday life, they were just gnomes. Like, oh, there's a gnome in the backyard. You pick him off. He's like, get off me.
That'd be pretty good, yeah, dude.
You just have to make him dizzy. You just throw him.
Yeah, dude.
He's like,
I'm remembering a lot of Harry Potter. Yeah, the books are they're better than movies. That's how the case is with all books.
Yeah. So
yeah, dude.
I'll keep going through that. It's pretty fun so far, but that's about it for my week. Still going through those. Going to be playing some more games. I'll probably try Triangle Strategy, in a few of those others.
Same.
But other than that, guys, we have the final segment.
Final segment, guys.
Woo!
It'll be a quick one. Don't worry. It'll be a quick one.
Ba-da-ba-da.
All right, Grant. Please read our first question in 1 second.
Yep.
Don't look at it.
2, 3, 4.
Don't look at it.
Oh, I'm not looking at it.
I don't know if you
I
read
saw
it.
Matthew Stafford. That's all I saw.
Perfect. All right, read from our first question, please.
Thank you, Banjo 3 Tootie's Broken Hyman, for sending this in.
Okay.
Thank you so much for sending this in.
Thank you, Banjo 3 Tootie's Broken Hyman.
We appreciate
Whoever
it.
came up with that is a monster.
Whoa!
That's me. I came up with that.
Yikes! I love that so much. Hello,
pretty-
PvP Pod.
Hello.
With Super Bowl around the corner, what sports are you guys interested in? If you had to challenge Matthew Stafford in a video game, what video game would it be? Who's Matthew Stafford again?
He's a quarterback for the Rams who are playing tomorrow. Bet he's from the Lions team. I've been told this by my coworkers like 5 times. He's from the Lions. He used to be.
Wait, Super Bowl's tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was today.
Nope, it's tomorrow.
Dude, I got my days mixed up,
yeah,
dude.
Yeah, you were saying I could have corrected you by day.
yeah, I called you earlier. I was like, bro, it's Super Bowl.
It's kind of slow today.
There's no one here.
It's the day before, so maybe it's still. Anyway.
Yeah, dude, I even went to Walmart today because I was like, shit, they're gonna be on a Valentine's Day stuff, and I was like, that's Monday. Oh man. So, what sports are we interested in?
Not too many. I mean, I respect like the Olympics and stuff, but I don't go like football. Oh my gosh, or like basketball.
If your dad came up to you right now and he was like, Jacob, my son, I have 2 tickets here to blank. What would you want to go to?
I need to watch MMA fights, I guess. I haven't seen one yet, so I guess that.
Huh. Okay.
A boxing fight?
That'd be kind of... I didn't think about that.
I never been to one, so that would be prefer. I don't care, though, still.
Yeah. I was thinking about ones with balls.
Yep. I've been to a baseball game. Those are fine. Soccer's fine.
I like the vibe of going to a baseball game the most.
Yeah.
Like going there and that... That's
true.
Getting the
Baseball's
shitty
fun.
hot dog and, the...
Yep. Loud people behind you.
Yeah, the guy who's way too into the one guy with face paint.
We had a guy who
Come
was
on!
he would like grab our chair and like shake it. And I was like, bro, what the frick? Yeah.
They would even, it's white caps, bro. Calm down.
White caps, yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah. All right, next question. We have to be time limit. I'm trying to hit the thing, baby.
From Penny. Salutations. Yo, my guys, if you were sucked into a video game and became the main character, what game would you choose and why? So we are sucked into a video game.
Yeah.
We take the place of the main character.
So you have to kill the villain and do all that.
Okay. So it's not necessarily like living in the world. It's what game
Yeah. Can you
would
conquer?
Could you conquer?
Yeah.
Conquer's Bad Fur Day? No.
No.
Yo. I feel like let's see. So you have the powers of the main character too.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Technically, yeah.
Dude, honestly, I'm just kind of on my.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of Tootie's
Near,
Broken
right?
Hyman.
Near?
Dude, near. Dude, I'm just thinking of Tootie's Broken Hyman right now. I think Banjo-Kazooie. I think I could do that one pretty well.
Yeah.
You know, like you wake up one day, you're just sitting in a house.
By the way, the rules are you wake up and you're like, I'm in Banjo-Kazooie's world. I know the level, and then you go like, oh no, next is the Clanker tunnel thing.
Next up is Rusty Bucket Bay, which everyone bitches about.
Yeah. Coronis, the VTuber, sucked at that level.
Oh, really?
She's pretty bad. Yeah.
It's funny. It is the worst level, but yeah.
Dude, I
got
got to the oil tanker of Banjo-Kazooie. I was so close.
Oh, dude. Oh, it's so good.
Yeah.
I love it. Not that level, but yes.
Dude, yeah.
Banjo-Tooie, there's a vacuum that sucks you off.
Dude, wait, it's on Xbox, right?
Yeah.
I should just play that.
Yeah, dude, HD remaster, dude. Dude, I saw this freaking, I'm calling Game Explain out. Court showed me this video the other day. He was like,
Game Explain sucks.
yeah,
I'm
yeah.
pretty sure.
They were like, we are going to compare the Nintendo Switch version of Banjo-Kazooie to the Xbox version. And the Xbox version is like a remaster and better in every way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
But they were like, the Switch version gets points for being more like the original. I'm like, yeah, because it's shit. Not even widescreen.
Dang.
God, stupid. But yeah, Banjo-Kazooie. Now you.
I would do like. Oh, I keep thinking of Mario, which I need to stop. All right, I need to think.
Stop your Mario addiction. Get him off my mind.
I feel like I could do like. No, I can't do Link to the Past. I could do like Skyward Sword, maybe. No, that's sauce. Because I can't do Skyward Sword.
Dude, like every time you have to fall down to
That's
the
terrifying.
mainland.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let go. Oh, yeah.
It's like when you land. Oh,
Once you finally get used to it, all of a sudden you look up, Groose is coming at you.
yeah.
Ah!
Dang.
Twilight Princess would be horrifying.
Yeah, that would suck. You turn into a wolf.
Yeah. It's just you stretching in and out to become a wolf.
Yeah, and Majora's Mask would also be terrifying too.
Yeah,
by that logic.
yeah.
How about Ocarina of Time? Well, you time skip and you're a kid and then you're yeah.
That would be weird because then you'd
I'd
have
be
to play
30.
as your younger self.
I'd be 30.
No.
Okay.
I would think like you'd be you as you were adult.
Yeah.
But you'd have to go to like back to your 13-year-old
Yeah.
self.
I think I could do Ocarina of Time.
You can do that? Yeah. That'd be kind of
I mean,
cool.
the Ganondorf Castle, I'd be like, okay.
You're like, here we go. Tennis.
Oh, yeah.
When he shoots the ball, and you're like,
I low-key forgot how, oh no, he has a tail weakness. When he's like powerful mode.
I was thinking
remember
when he's like flying and he's like,
dude, yeah. When I beat Ocarina of Time,
Yeah.
he turned into the giant pig, and I beat that. I'm like, holy frick, that was the most insane thing ever.
Yeah. Dude, the first time I beat the 3D version was when I like borrowed it from you, and I was like, I have to beat this in a day.
Oh yeah.
It did not take me a day, but yes.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Sicko mode.
But guys, that is about it for today.
Yeah,
How
no
long have
after
we been
show.
recording?
4 hours and 9 minutes.
Yikes! Guys, thank you so much for tuning in.
Also, Grant's coworker, if you got this far,
You know what to do.
tell Grant immediately.
But guys, thank you so much for watching. Remember to catch us. Remember to catch us on here.
Yes. If you got this far, thanks for listening all the way. I know we talked about
Spotify.
Persona and all that stuff, but hopefully we kept it entertaining for you.
Maybe you guys got interested in the game.
Yes.
There you go. Make sure to check it out. Check us out. We're everywhere.
We only spoiled Persona 4, which doesn't count. That game is it's been out.
It does not count. It came
Yeah.
out in 2008. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool guys. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for tuning in. We'll catch you guys later.
Peace, my
Bye-bye.
dudes. Bye. Bye.
See ya.